Don't do it. There we go. There we go. Hey, let that go on here real quick. Just district stuff there. Alright. Ooh, I also have rockets too. Like, you know, like the V1, V2 rockets and shit. Yeah, I pretty much have the equivalent of those as well, so... Well, I have those stationed along the French coast, so I can hit London and stuff. But I still have, like, the early ones. I still haven't got enough modern ones produced yet, necessarily, to reach all the way out. But there's at least enough distance where I can hit the coastline. So I can at least kind of fuck them up just a little bit. A little bit. There'll be some air superiority, air intercept missions here. And you shall be close naval strikes here. Alright, is that all my... Oh my god, I have so many air forces. Gee, or air... Man. And the fuck thing is, it doesn't even remotely compare to, like, what Britain has for an air force. And I have so much. That's my worry. It's like, about, like, what might do me in, at least, unless I can get a strong land grab into England in some way. Like, it's gonna be tough. I would basically have to hope that Canada and America capitulate enough to where England doesn't have much backup. And eventually they can just, like, slowly die off due to attrition. At least I have a shitload of fighters, so I can just have air superiority missions and shit like that flying everywhere. Yeah, we'll just have you do that on the channel. Do that with air interception here. Oh my god. This would be air superiority and air recon. Oh, well, just make air recon, have it out there, I guess. Do some naval logistical striking here at Southern England. One more at this air base. Oh yeah, strategics and port strikes, baby. Let's have it in Central England. Or Northern England, I guess, technically. Alright. Oh, a little bit more. Oh my god, I have so many bombers here. What about you? Yeah, you can reach up there. Oh, go up there. Actually, do port strikes and we'll just... Yeah, alright. I have a lot. I'm just not realizing. Oh man, I have to move this shit. Where can I move these guys? I can move it to that airfield, so you'll move first, because you can't really do much. You can do stuff, so we'll have you do just all that shit. Kill. Oh my god, there's just like, this is ridiculous. And same thing, channel. Is that all of them here? Okay, I think, no, oh, no. One more fighter wing, which I'll just have them to be air interception here. Okay, and I think that's for the Air Forces, my navies. You are going to be doing just outright strike force. What does that do? Just go to the nearest naval bases and just camp there, basically. Well, let's just do some good old loss patrolling. Here, and here, and there. And you... Oh, you're still being retrofitted? How long is it going to take? It's got 33%. Fuck. I'm going to have to leave that chilling for a minute. Well, I don't necessarily. I can have these guys just do some patrols here. Yeah. There, and there. So that's all I can really do. Okay. Oh, my carrier task force. Okay, my pride and joy will be naval evasion support in the meantime. And these flotillas. Oh, they're technically on a carrying mission. Okay, I guess I don't have to do anything with them. Alright, well, that should be for England's debauchery and sin. Oh my fucking lord. There's just so much. It worries me too a little bit, because it's just like, I know America too also has the bombs as well, and that's what makes me a little nervous, because it's just like, that means that there's very likely going to be some major boom booms, some major shit going down. That's gonna be whack. Saddle's really out here, I guess. There's not really much I can do out here. What do we call that? Yeah, okay. Alright, well, I think outside of the Pacific, that's about all she wrote for that, I guess. Oh boy. I'll admit I'm a little nervous because I'm not too sure. Oh wait, I need my navies over here doing shit. Alright. Let's see. We'll have you do convoy rating. Yeah. Oh, well, You might be a strike force, actually. There we go. It's all up and down that eastern seaboard shit. Yeah. We'll have this do the same thing. Actually, there's controls. Here and here. Same with you. Oh, mine lane. I should actually be doing that. Yeah, that's a good idea. And there too. And here. Yeah, there we go. And you will also do the same thing. Right. All up in here. Yeah. Okay, cool. And this will be... Is that right here? I think so. Okay. Yep. Think so. That is indeed. Oh wait, no, one more. This will be convoy rating right here, here, and all up in there. There we go. Boom. I think that should be all for my navies there. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, wait, who can I invite to faction? Oh. India, because they're already at war with England. So I can do that. Sweet. Epic. Oh boy. Shit about to get whack. Alright. Actually, I should probably save it now at this point. Now that I'm thinking about it. And then I'll just worry about this later. There we go. Oh my god. That side wasn't for that. That side was from work. The working side. Ugh.
I have that every day I go to work.
Yeah. Every day before and after work. Yeah, that's pretty much how it'll be. Today is definitely no exception because, oh my god. So I get up there, of course, and apparently nobody in the morning shift did really jack shit. Like, literally nothing at all. Not even really, like, doing the bare minimal, even for production-wise and stuff. So basically, at that point, it was, like, playing catch-up for the most part. With you know, just dealing with that type of shit, like whole roasters and all that type of stuff. And then the temporary store director, at least who's a placeholder right now, came by and was asking about, you know, I was like, hey, you know, what's, you know, it's like, you know, like, just let you guys know, I just want you all to, like, kind of fill out, you know, for some of the production stuff, because I want to try to get it filled up and blah, blah, blah. And she started noticing my business, like, oh, how long you worked here for the company stuff, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, yeah, just a little over 7 years now, just got the pin for it. She's like, oh, cool, okay. You know, and then basically just kind of started, like, referring to me for everything about it. She's like, and also, you know, if I understand, we're having, like, some cold cases being upgraded and stuff, so I'm gonna find out more about that, but in the meantime, yeah, we just need, you know, some of these things, so, you know, just, like, some snap packs, some of this and that, blah, blah, blah. Mainly the sandwiches and snap packs and stuff, and I'm like, okay. You know, so you know, she wasn't really being, like, you know, constant or nothing, so I was like, okay, whatever, not a big deal. I mean, at least, you know, trying to keep up with, you know, what production's usually made in the mornings, you know, part of, you know, the job, but not, like, having to just do it because they didn't. So that is a little annoying. And, of course, you know, it's like we don't necessarily have, like, the amount of people for it. And she's kind of, you know, basically going off the seat of her pants, basically just because she's a placeholder. She ain't gonna know, like, every detail and everything. So at one point she also started kind of laying into the new chick a little bit because she, you know, only been there for, like, at most, like, 3 weeks, at least, like, 2, and, you know, it's just asking, it's like, did you have something that you were gonna do, you know, or anything like that? And, you know, I was asking her that, you know, she was just like, was just kind of sat there dumbfounded a little bit while I'm getting started with, you know, some snap packs and shit, and which where you saw me is what I was doing. But she was, you know, but, like, they were kind of going back first, like, you know, and she was asking her a bunch of questions, kind of laying into her a little bit, not like, you know, like, well, you know, like that, but it's like, I mean, it's like, you know what to do back here, and is there, like, something that you could help with? Yeah, she was just trying to, like, figure it out a little bit, and of course she's new, and I'm, you know, going back and forth getting my shit ready. And because I walk back with some of the baby carrots that I need for some of the snap packs, you know, hearing this, you know, as I start, I'm just like, what's this about? So I just kind of went back and forth, not really thinking too much of it, but it kept going. So I'm grabbing the salami, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go outside, you know, back out here and alleviate the situation real quick. I went back out and I kind of, you know, stared at her and went, looked at her real quick. And she's like, it's like, and she was asking me, it's like, she, you know, need help with anything? And I'm just like, well, she's, you know, still learning the ropes a little bit. We have her closing to help train on the closing shift and stuff, you know, for her night. So she's still kind of learning the ropes a little bit, and that made her kind of chill, man. Like, oh, okay, you know, I was trying to figure, you know, these, you know, that type of stuff out, because I'm, you know, haven't been told too much about everything yet, and blah, blah, blah. So, and then around that time, Leanne came around the corner and started talking to her and, you know, getting their little beef and shit. So, I mean, luckily it wasn't like, you know, what you probably would typically have with, like, Mark or some shit, you know, yeah. So, well, she wasn't, like, well, I mean, kind of a little annoying about it, but, I mean, not, like, I mean, aggravatingly so. I mean, if anything, me and Austin were kind of getting a little bit more, like, kind of heated in her favor, more so than she was. So, I mean, I didn't really, like, think too much of it. I mean, she, you know, she seemed like she wasn't being, like, too, like, offended by her or nothing. But it took a while to deal with, like, snapbacks and trying to keep up with shit and having to do fried chicken and also, you know, getting, like, things cleaned up and having to pull those fucking cold cases of shit because they're putting in new coolers and shit in tonight, which they're doing right now. So it's just like, oh my fucking god. And, you know, just, like, it's just, like, on top of just doing the usual typical routine shit, you know, with, like, the dishes, mopping, all this other shebang. It's like, oh my god, like, this is
You guys get a new fucking manager yet?
No. That's one of the things she was telling us. So it's like, yeah, well, I'm at least here. I'm going to try to at least, you know, make sure that's set up and blah, 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 because I know, you know, for what they was telling me, it's like, I know you're all struggling here, so I want to try to make sure at least at the minimal, you know, try to get a manager and staffing, you know, absolved for you guys, and we can go from there. So it sounds like she's out, you know, despite being kind of like on the foot of her, you know, like kind of like on the seat of her pants a little bit. I mean, if anything, it kind of sounds like corporate also just dumped a bunch of bullshit on her anyway, because it sounds like this whole cooler case thing was going to be happening whether we had a store director or not. And because she happened to be there, like, you know, coming in for this week, you know, for Monday, you know, being like, oh, you got this plopped on your lap. It's just like, and she already is not really knowing too much of what she needs to do, you know, because she has to have, you know, other people help her, which isn't a bad thing. I mean, she's only there for like a week or so or something like that.
What, then you guys get a new store director?
Well, from what I understand, they're basically having different store directors from other stores alternate until there's a permanent replacement. So she's going to be there for like, I think this week and maybe for like a week after that, and then there's going to be another store director from another store. It's cockamamie as fuck.
Yes,
I honestly kind of feel bad, at least for this store director right now, just because, I mean, she actually does seem even more nicer than Jessica was, honestly. Because, at least when Jessica dipped, I mean, last time her and I chatted was not on good terms, so... Because she basically believed all the gaslighting bullshit that was, you know, spewed onto my ass. So I was just like, well, I don't like you no more. So I thought you and I were having a decent rapport, but I guess not. So, fuck you. But at least for her, you know, I actually kind of feel bad for her a little bit, you know. Still a manager, but, yeah. Not all managers are shitty. Because some of them have to deal with, like, the corporate boom, too, and, you know, a lot of them have to deal with a lot of bullshit.
Why did Jessica go to fucking Target when she fucking just got hired?
Because she got fucked over on vacation pay that she had. She got some vacation pay built up. Used it, but... she didn't get all of it, and they basically didn't let her get it back, so she was just like, nah, fuck that. And just like, you know, basically knew that she would have like a little bit more days off, and like another day off, basically, with more pay. And basically the same benefits, but a little better, essentially, from what I understand, and also having to oversee like 3 departments instead of like the whole store and shit, so... She basically, you know, she already has something better lined up anyway, just in case of some reason, you know, like, one tiny little thing fucked up. She's like, but that, no. Which I apparently heard that she's like, oh, she'll come back, you know, to the store, at least say goodbye to everybody, but I never saw that. I never saw that at all. I don't, like, I mean, I had, like, you know, somebody come by, it's like, here's a little letter for, just so she, you know, when we, see her again and stuff, and I'm like, okay. I mean, I wrote a little something, but nothing, like, too, like, all, like, oh, you know, miss you, stuff. It's like, yeah. I just said, you know, good luck. Yeah, that's all I did. It's like, you know, hope things go well, good luck. And just put my initials on there. But... and also what I love is that, at least for one of the cases that we had to pull and shit, they weren't even replacing that one specifically. There was, like, other ones that they were replacing, but not the one that, I was, pulling primarily. Like, I was pulling, one of the cases, finishing that one up, and then there's, like, another one I did, like, half of, and then once basically we were finished up with that, once the dudes showed up, they were saying, it's like, yeah, we're not doing this one, we're doing the other ones, and it, like, this was like after I went behind the counter, and I was over here, and I just went, what the fuck? It's like, I basically spent so much time when I could have been fucking closing right now, doing all that, when we're not even close. It's like, fuck me, bruh. It's like, no. It was just ridiculous. It's like, bruh, why? No. Oh, what a fucking day. And I'm chilling, so gotta get my like 20 pounds worth of jackets on here. So, cough, you little baby, you just want all my salami. You just want the salami, huh? Yeah, look at you. You little terrorist goof muffin. What the fuck? Alright, where'd the other sleeve go? What the hell? What the hell? Where's the sleeve? There's the sleeve. There we go. Oh my goodness. Well, it's definitely a slow night so far. What the fuck? Boo. Boo. Oh my god, you fruit bat. What the hell? What? You just want more salami out of me. Here, take this big old hunk. Sit. Sit. That a boy. There you go. Man, what a fruit. What a little fruit. What a little fruit bat.
Hopefully I can get fucking Friday off.
Huh?
So hopefully I can get Friday off.
Something going on Friday?
Supposed to fill out my loan Friday.
Sit. Good boy. Papas. There you go. Little goofball. What a little
Well, so it's gonna take a couple days for my fucking loan to fucking get processed.
Mm.
It's a fucking bullshit that I have to fucking wait to get my fucking loan processed. Like, fuck me. Well, I'm asking for 17.
It's 17 and loan.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how long does it take to process something like that? It literally shouldn't be like
3 days.
Well, I mean, I guess it ain't like terrible.
But the loan's good for 30 days. And once I get processed, I can go get my car, and then I have to fucking get insurance on top of that.
Mm.
And once insurance fucking goes through, it's like 80 something a month.
Ooh.
So I was basically looking at if I round everything together, going off the highest number, which is 379, I'm probably looking at anywhere from like 420 to 430 for my car altogether. Because my car payment would be going off the best of what Sarah has, which is good credit. We're hoping for 329 instead of 379, and then basically altogether, if I want to pay for 6 months for my loan, or not not for my loan, for my insurance, which is 530. That's for 6 months, and I wouldn't have to worry about it for another 6 fucking months.
That's good at least.
But I don't have 530 to drop.
Yeah.
On fucking insurance. So I'm probably just I'm gonna try to see if I can just get my first month and then build up for that, and then once it comes around, I mean, basically looking at the car payment and insurance would probably be like 700.
700?
Which would be the first payment, and then after that it would just be a car payment instead of insurance payment. If I tried doing it myself, with my credit, my car payment would be $487.
Yeah.
That's just on my credit with Fair.
Jeez. Ugh.
With Sarah's credit, which is good, drops to close to $100.
I love how it's just based on like, oh, you have shitty credit score. Well, guess what? Things are more expensive. Oh, is it good? Well, think that's it. It's like, oh my god.
Oh, trust me. I mean, the only thing that's in my favor is no DUIs and no accidents.
Yeah.
And I mean, my driving record's fucking clean anyway.
Yeah. That would pretty much like be the same thing for me. Like, I wouldn't.
Well, still, the factoring matter is I'm trying to get a. Fuck, I'll just get my phone. Sure. It's fucking easier showing you than fucking telling you.
Yeah.
Oh. Fuck. Dog! Oh, your fault. Fucker.
Yeah, it's all your fault, Zooks. Little nut.
Open.
Definitely exhausted for today. And that's a damn show. Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
I'm getting a cute little car. I want... that. Car's $14,998.
Yeah.
It's only got 84K on it. It gets 27 to 34 per gallon.
Ain't bad.
The only reason I can't get it is because it's a manual 6-speed.
Wow.
I can drive a manual.
Yeah.
Sarah can't. And
Well, I couldn't
I don't
either.
want to have to replace my clutch 3 months after I fucking get it.
Yeah, don't ever get me a manual. I'll do the same thing.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
I have also, every time driven a manual, wrecked it. When I've driven automatics, I've never wrecked them. So that's also...
The only difference between the LT and the RS is just one thing. It's a turbocharged. The RS is a turbocharged. I want a turbo car. I've wanted a turbo car for the longest fucking time.
Yeah.
Because I've always told you about Subarus. I want a fucking Subaru. I want a fucking STI.
Yeah.
Price tag on fucking Subarus is $30,000.
Jeez.
They're sought after.
Evidently.
So I got quoted for $530 for LT. LT is a base model, not what I want.
Yeah.
So I basically have to try to figure out what I can find, what I can get for the price that I want.
Yeah.
What I'm basing my price off of is 15.
You fat boy. Look at you.
This is black on black interior.
It's a little cheaper.
That's still close to 15.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's a tad cheaper than, the one that you were looking
My
at.
RS
I mean, just a little bit.
is 44998.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I mean. It's a little bit.
If I'm looking at 14600, it's got less miles, but it's 2012. It gets 26 to 35. The only difference is it's not turbocharged. Turbocharging is, if I do what I want, would probably be if I put a turbo in my car later on, which would be...
Yeah, I was just about to ask, couldn't you just do that later on? But which answered it, yeah.
Close to 1,000 more.
Honestly, it's not as bad as I thought.
To put a turbo on a car.
Yeah,
I don't know how to fucking do it. So I have to pay somebody to do it. So I have to pay $1,000 for the fucking parts and fucking labor.
Yeah.
When I can just buy a car.
It's pre-done, yeah.
But then I also realized is that I can't put unleaded in my car if I have that. I have to run premium. The reason you have to run premium is because of the turbo.
Yeah.
You have to run a higher octane with a turbo car.
Can I help you, dog?
But see, this is the funny thing is that if I do 0 down, which means no money down when I walk out the door. Total finance amount, $16,024. So what my loan is going to be, which I'm basically pricing this off of the car I want.
Yeah.
I'm asking for 17.
Yeah.
Which I'll get approved for 17.
Yeah.
Unless I do just mine. If I do mine, I'll get estimated about 12.
Which is not enough for...
Not enough to get a fucking...
Yeah.
Possibly somewhat new car.
I mean, if anything, it would probably put you further in debt, because then you would have to, like, save up for the car on top of that, tiny loan, and then, comparison to what you would normally get. Well, then, because
this is the thing.
You have to save up, but then slowly pay the loan off, too.
If I get my loan for 17, it's not going to put me in debt. It's going to put me into the fact that I have a car payment every month, which means I have no fucking money to do anything with.
Well, that's what I mean, because you would have to pay off the loan, which is a debt. Which
is my car payment, which is 300 and something.
Yeah.
So basically...
It's a car debt, essentially.
Well, this is the stupid thing, is that... Not any regards to you. But...
That's supposed to be, huh?
Fuck you. Okay, I have a question. This is just hypothetically speaking. My mom actually brought this to my attention, which I don't know how to fucking put this without sounding like an asshole. If I leave and go live with Sarah, which fucking God forbid I hope to, and I get kicked out, would I have a possible chance of coming back?
I don't know how that would make you sound like an asshole, but...
Because I would leave.
I mean, it's not necessarily an asshole thing.
But it's not helping you guys.
Sure, but I mean, obviously, yeah, you'd be welcome back. I mean, as far as I'm
my mom's like, I wanna make sure that you have a place. I'm like, Mom, do you realize that me and Andrew have good standing? She's like, well, I'm just worried about it. I said, Mom.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, my mom still is just like, every now and then she'll ask me, it's like, when am I gonna see Andrew? I'm just like,
she will.
Yeah, that's what I
mean. Basically, when I get my car, is when we can go see Mom any fucking time we want to.
Right? Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's just more...
I mean, if we're going to go to the bar afterwards,
we could just,
I'm not drinking, but you can drink all you want.
Or we could just, drive it off here, and then we could just walk over there, because, especially where all the pool tables are.
That's the only thing, is I want either the fucking Firebird or the fucking Ford gone.
That would have to be a Harley conversation, I would say. Well, partially, I mean, I know that truck runs, like, way more than the Thunderbirds, so I would say that if any of them would, I'd probably say that. I mean, if anything, he could probably talk to the guy with the Gambler and maybe see if, like, maybe down there he could park it over there. Because I know...
I'm not leaving my car anyway.
No, obviously, yeah. I don't blame you. At least here it'd be safe, because honestly, it's so quiet around here. Like... There'd be the rare occasional, like, weirdo, but, I mean, usually, like, somebody happens to be awake on the street, so that shit gets, kind of, like, caught pretty quick.
Well, I mean, you gotta realize it's...
Luckily, not really cop involved.
You gotta realize it's a fucking $1,700 car.
Yeah.
And, I mean, the guy... I mean, if I could... I could ask him, hey... Can I park my car here for a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, I might do it for another 2 months. Once I get my car, say, honey, I'll be up here in another 2 months. I'm trying to get finances ready, starting to save money.
Right, yeah.
Make my first payment.
Yeah, if anything, that's definitely that's honestly a smart thing to do anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I
mean, yes, I said 6 months, but. I mean, I'll be traveling back and forth to fucking work.
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck was that?
I'm throwing everything. Basically, I'll be traveling from home to work.
Yeah.
That's it. The guy's like, oh, is it for work? I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh, well, how many miles do you drive a day? I'm like, I don't fucking know, like 30? It takes fucking 45 minutes to get from fucking Sarah's to here.
So, yeah.
I'm rough estimating.
Which, depending on speeds, it's about 30 minutes, give or take.
That's the thing, is I don't want to go with Geico.
Yeah. I just don't like
car.
I just don't like car insurance as much as a concept, mainly not because of the idea, but because of, like, how, like...
I don't drive 55 at all.
Yeah. I mean, mainly...
No, like, literally, when I'm coming from Sarah's to fucking here, I'm doing 65.
Yeah.
When I'm in fucking Washington, I do 70.
Yeah.
Because I can.
Right, yeah. And also,
and they're like, oh, well, we do... They said they're like, oh, well, texting and driving... I have fucking Bluetooth, I don't fucking do that.
Yeah.
Oh, well, braking hard and excess speed, I'm just like, You guys are gonna fucking track all that shit? If they track it...
How will they track it?
They have a little fucking thing that's like this big in your car. So they track my speed. I don't want to go with fucking Geico.
Dude, what the fuck is up with Geico tracking your shit? Like, what the fuck?
They have a little tracker that says if you speed, brake instantly, or accelerate hard. Well, I drive the way I'm supposed to drive. Not like stupid fucking people that drive fucking 55. I fucking pass people on fucking 80 on 205, doing like 60 or 70.
Well, I mean, it's more or less just like what the speed limit is, but honestly, like, depending on how the traffic is, that doesn't really fucking matter.
5 over.
Yeah.
I do 65. I'm doing 10 over. That's a fucking, like, $670 ticket.
Yeah, which...
But
I mean, for like, it depends on where, I guess. The more denser environments, like I understand it being slower.
You also gotta realize this. If a cop's having a bad fucking day...
Oh, they'll...
And he really wants to rape your ass...
Which is probably like 80% of the time, honestly. Yeah.
I mean, he can rape you for fucking $1,000.
I literally, like, honestly, I saw this video earlier of, like, this blind dude who got harangued by this, like, cop and shit. It was just like, hey, I'm stopping you because of a suspicion of you having a gun. And the guy was blind, and he had his navigation aid, his walking stick in his pocket, you know, one that can extend out and stuff. And...
They shot him.
No, they handcuffed him and detained him and stuff, but they're just like, so, but one of the things that he said was like, hey, it's like, what are you doing, detain me because you're a tyrant? And the cop literally says, actually, yeah, I am. I'm just like, what? Why would, it's like, oh my god, it's like, man, what the fuck is wrong with some of these hogs? When they're just like, yeah, you know what, actually, I am a tyrant today. I am gonna actually, like, oppress the fuck out of you, you blind son of a man. It's like, what?
A 2008 Subaru WRX, which is my dream car.
Mm-hmm. Actually, a bad looking car.
That's what they had.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, you know, every time I look around, I'm like, you know...
27,998.
Mm-hmm.
For a 2018. With 72K on it.
I want to know what they do for a living as their careers and shit to get, like, 3 of those fuckers.
This guy?
I know one of it's Comcast because he has the Xfinity thing.
He's on call fucking... Usually when he brings the truck home, he's on call.
I kind of figured that because every now and then I'll see...
Do you know what on call means?
Yeah, where you get called up and you're like, alright, I have to go and bring the truck...
Making money all fucking day until you're off.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, man, I kind of want to know what his specific, like, trade is, just so I'd be like, we're gonna get the fuck into that, because...
Probably an electrician.
That's what I mean. I'm like, where do you, like...
You want a different job?
I mean, like, any, like, you know, trade type of job, like that...
You're making 16 right now, right?
It should technically be 19, but yes.
You want to make 20 an hour?
I kind of want to make more than that, but yes.
The place that's down here, the casting place, there's a place down off the fucking highway. They're always looking for people. You can get your foot in the door at 20 an hour. And go up.
Oh,
there's a guy who's been there for years, who does X-raying.
It's just like down the little hill a little bit over here, right?
Yeah, but the other one's down there. The guy who does...
Oh, off of McLaughlin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the PCC and whatever it's called.
No, it's...
something different?
It's... Fuck, what is it? It's some sort of casting place that he was talking about.
Yeah, it's like Portland Casting Company, PCC, isn't it? I think that's
it's...
I'm pretty sure that's...
Precision Casting.
Precision Casting Company, yeah.
Which is the same place as down here.
Yeah, they're like, it's basically the same acronym as Portland Communities, PCC. I've seen...
It's not a school,
I know it's not a school, I'm saying it has the same acronym as a school.
But literally...
That's how I know about it. But yeah, I've seen it down there.
He's an X-ray technician. Shut up!
The fuck's up with you, bruh? What are you wagging your tail for? Asshole.
He's an X-ray technician. Guess how much he makes an hour? 40. A fucking hour! Do you know how much that is a fucking month? Dude, that's like 20 a fucking month. Seriously, I talked to him about. I'm like, hey, what do you? I have conversations with people because I'm fucking friendly, and you fucking know that.
I am too. Like, I mean, but I never have got. I'm usually kind of like.
I just kind of asked him, like, I think I was talking about his car. I'm like, well, what do you do for work? He's like, oh, I work for Precision Casting. I'm like, I ask you, you guys hiring or looking for people? He's like, oh yeah, we're always looking for people. I said, what's about entry level? He's like, $20 an hour. I'm like, what is the setting? He's like, oh, it's warehouse. I'm like, I used to do warehousing. He's like, oh yeah, we're always looking for people. But I heard from some people that they have a fucking high turnover rate.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah. That's why I'm not pursuing it.
Well, see,
I like my 17 an hour.
See, I'm willing to investigate it at least. I want to kind of see how the workplace is and...
I'm gonna tell you.
Well, maybe not
right
like
now.
literally, like but I want to, like, cause I see some of those people come through the shop and stuff, right? So like I can ask them, be like, hey, how's the workplace there?
I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you're not good with heavy pushing,
I mean, it's not
like that, but basically the casting parts, you're not moving them by hand. You're moving them with a crane.
Yeah.
They're fucking so fucking heavy.
Well, no shit. Yeah.
And what casting is it's for airplanes. It's not for
aircraft and.
Yes. It's not for other things. I mean, precision casting, I mean, yes, it'd be a good occupation because it put another notch on your resume that, oh yeah, I know how to do work.
Especially a skilled trade like that.
I have fucking almost 3 years of warehouse.
Yeah.
I used to work at a place. Shut up!
You might want to go outside.
You want to go outside?
You can have the door open a little bit.
I don't care, go. But no, I used to work at a place off of Foster, which I'm actually going to try to see if they're still hiring.
Yeah.
But the whole fact of the matter is, if I work in fucking Foster, I'm going to tell you to fucking drop your job and fucking come with me.
Oh, where at?
Bridgetown Bridgetown Natural Foods.
Grocery store?
No. No grocery store.
What is it?
Warehouse.
Produce warehouse?
No. You know the kind bars that you see in fucking check stands?
The which bars?
Kind. K-I-N-D.
Oh, yeah.
They make them there.
Oh. So just like packaging.
Like literally, basically, you see the kind bars that come into the store.
Yeah.
That are on check stands.
Right, yeah.
I know how they make them. I know how they package them.
So all you would be doing is just packaging and distributing them, and basically, and all that.
Depending on what area you're in, you could either be you could either be folding boxes, closing them, and putting them on a scaler to be wrapped, or you could be a quality control. I've done packaging, quality control, and boxing.
I wonder what college. I'm assuming just looking at them and making sure they're all good. Take the bad ones out and stuff, and well, not just quote unquote bad ones, but obviously the bad batches, and take them out and not waste them. Obviously, you know.
I did that every fucking day. What are you talking about?
That's what I mean. It's like, well, this one isn't a good part of the batch. We'll add another one to make sure it's all good, then have it wrapped up, and I think I'll have this distressed into my stomach.
Basically.
Yeah,
I mean, you
exactly.
can't get caught doing it, but...
Well, yeah, you will put it aside.
The guy that I worked with when I was there was really fucking cool, because I didn't have any more pouches. And I asked him, I said, hey, when you go to lunch, can you do me a favor? He's like, what? I'm like, well, I'm out of pouches, can you buy me some Camel Snooze? He's like, yeah, sure. Hand him money. He's like, alright. He came back, he's like, I tried one of those, how the fuck do you stand this? I'm like, I just do. He's like, they're fucking strong, but they're really good. Well, I was doing my Camel Winter snooze patches, which I don't think they make anymore.
Yeah.
But no, it was kind of funny because the kid was young, fucking chill as fuck. Shut up! You don't need to go in the house!
Fuck you!
There's nothing in there for you!
Asshole. Damn dog. Fuck off, bro! Shut up! Here, I'll give you one little bit of it. You know what? No, I'm not even giving you salami. I'm giving you a less desirable treat for you, you little prick. And you know what? You have to go find it.
But no, I worked there
off.
for, fuck, close to a year. Said one wrong word, and I got fired.
What was the wrong, what?
I said, fuck.
You can't say bad. Oh, fuck that. Nah, that ain't gonna fly. Especially when you're in a, like, there ain't no customer service shit. Like, what?
Doesn't matter. There's different fucking shifts. There's first shift, second shift, and third shift.
Like, honestly, especially when it comes to, like, warehousing settings, like, you're not working customers. Like, language should not matter, especially at a work setting. Like, it's just gonna be common for, like workplace lingo to have, like, some swearing. Like, fuck, especially.
You've got to realize how many fucking minor words are fucking in that fucking production plant. Fucking crazy.
I bet.
There is Filipino, Asian, and Chinese.
Yeah, I'm sure it's like
Filipino, you can't fucking understand a fucking word they're fucking saying.
Honestly, yeah, like I've heard the Filipino language. It's pretty whack.
You're not going in my room. There's nothing on my fucking floor that you can fucking chew up. Shut the fuck up. Go outside. The door's fucking open. Are you being a fucking pansy?
He is being a pansy.
But no, it was kind of nice working there because I mean, basically fucking around all day. Basically what it is.
Nice.
And it came down to the fact that I literally got when I left the first time I was doing packaging. When I came back, I was doing quality control. When I left that time and came back again, hey! When I came back, I was packaging fucking boxes and putting them on a fucking wrapper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Basically, you just put them onto a fucking thing, press a button, and it fucking cellophanes them.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, especially for me, I'm definitely kind of, you know, open to the idea of having, like, you know, going into a skilled trade and stuff. Especially one that has, like, a trade union with, specifically. You know, not necessarily...
It's not union.
Well, yeah, I mean, not necessarily like UFCW, but at least, you know, maybe like IBW or some shit like that. Because honestly, even with...
This company's not union.
Yeah.
But there's
which, I mean, it's not necessarily the end-all be-all for me, but because it's possible to...
It doesn't matter, you make more without union.
Well, I mean, it can be possible to have it, you know, in a possible future, but it just kind of depends on the environment, I suppose, and how, you know, especially if it's like a high turnover rate, there could definitely be a possibility of...
Oh, no, there's not a high turnover rate with that place.
Not that place?
No.
Alright, well...
I mean, if you're there for 3 months, you get...
I mean, it could also be just like a, you know, is it like a co-op or just like a full-on, like, there's like a CEO and just everybody else below type of thing? Or,
yeah.
Okay.
You have, like, you have managers for different departments.
Okay. Because I know I know at least like another element of, you know, that's also really good that isn't necessarily like a union thing, is like worker co-ops and shit.
The funny thing is the guy that I used to work with, who was our supervisor, he's on friends with me on Facebook, and he still works there. But see, the funny thing is there's where Bridgetown Natural Foods is, at the very end, there's another place that does work. You know the gift cards that are on like our shit like that, like the Visa gift cards.
Right. Yeah. Oh, they manufacture those.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whenever they're made.
Oh, cool.
I used to work for them.
Nice.
And when I was living with Sarah, I would travel from Vancouver all the way to Foster. I'd start at 7 o'clock at night and get done at 7 in the morning.
Damn. 12-hour shift.
It's not bad. It's not hard.
Well, something like that, probably
You get like
not.
an hour lunch and like 2:30s.
Well, nothing's like open at that point.
Huh?
I mean, at 2:30 in the morning, nothing really open at that point. You can't really...
I go at 7 o'clock at night. And I get off at 7 in the morning. So basically everything would start be opening by the time I get home.
Well, for lunch-wise, I mean, if you want to grab...
Oh, they have stuff
Oh,
that you can buy.
oh, okay.
They have
Well, like at your old warehouse and stuff?
They have, like, vending machines and stuff like that. They have, like...
Well, I mean, I was hoping maybe, like, a food cart or something, like a 24/7 cart outside.
You know, like the old vending machines where you open it and they have, like, little dishes in there of, like, food, like cup of noodles and, like, Hot Pockets and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah, I know.
They have one of those there.
Oh, okay.
And then they have, like, a soda machine, and, like, if you want, like, a snack, like Skittles or something, they have that.
I guess better than nothing, but, I mean...
It's always enough to get you through the night.
Yeah, just enough, but, yeah. I was thinking, like, hey, if there's at least, like, an IHOP or Denny's, then, you know... Or at least, like, a Taco Bell.
There's, like, a fucking 7-Eleven on the fucking street.
Well, I guess that's something, because you can get some hot food there.
Or if you get in goods with somebody who fucking has a car, you can be like, hey...
Can you drop me off some stuff? I'll, like...
Can you pick me up some McDonald's or something like that? Because everybody used to do that.
Yeah, because it's like, hey, can you pick me up some of this stuff? I'll pay for any food that you want. You know, blah, blah, blah. Stuff. Yeah, or pay for the gas, shit, you know, yeah. Yeah, I've done that a couple times, where it's just like, hey, you know, it's like, can you drop something off for me? I'll give you a little something in return.
Still, coming
or
to
pay
the fact
for
of the matter, I mean, you have a fucking lunch, and you know somebody who's going before you, you'd be like, hey...
Right, yeah.
Pick this up and...
Yeah, because they might still be open while that guy's on lunch, but, you know, it might be closed while you're gone.
Well, it's still one of those things, hey, pick me this up
right, yeah.
when you come back.
Yeah, because then at least by the time he comes back, you'll at least have something. And
they used to ask me, they're like, hey, do you want something to eat? I'm like, I'm fine. Then they get the right idea. You don't eat during the day, do you? I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, you don't eat lunch. I'm like, not really. I think I was working there when Sarah was still going to school. Which I'm fucking pissed. She needs to fucking finish.
What's she gonna go to school for?
Accounting.
Huh?
Accounting.
Accounting? I actually never knew that she was wanting to go and...
She was gonna be an accountant. She has like 2 semesters left.
That's not even a full year. That's like half a year, basically. Or a little over half a year.
I wouldn't have to work.
And plus, I mean...
She'd be making 6 figures. I wouldn't have to work.
Yeah. She'd be the bread maker, basically.
I would have already had a car.
And also, like, I mean, she could get, like, FAFSA grants and stuff. She couldn't get, like, Pell Grants or anything?
No, she doesn't want to go back.
What? Really? Well,
I want her to go back to it because she would love it.
How come she doesn't want to necessarily go back to it?
She's working.
Well, that's why I was mentioning the whole FAFSA Pell Grant thing, because that's what helped me through school, even though it did drain...
She's making $18 an hour right now.
Yeah. Though that 6-figure shit, though, it's just like, I mean, that's a big diff, though. So, I mean, kind of push a little more, the whole... Especially for 2 semesters. Like I said...
$46,000 a month.
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, 2 semesters isn't a full year.
I wouldn't have to fucking work.
Yeah, and like I said, if it's like 2 semesters... She might have to maybe do, like, a third, just kind of, like, refurbish some of her knowledge a little.
I support her in whatever she wants to do, so she...
Oh, yeah, obviously,
If she wants to work, fine with it.
I'm just saying, I mean, that still seems like a very valid option she could do and...
She can.
Work it out,
She might do it later on in life, but I'm looking at it as... Yeah. She won't be making money.
Yeah, I mean, the longer she waits, especially for something like that, I mean,
But we both like what we do.
Yeah.
We both like making money, we both like having cars, we both like having cell phones.
Well,
we would have to digress in what we want.
Well, I mean...
So my car would go by...
It would be a little short term, because I'm sure, like, especially for accountant jobs, like, that ain't, like, a shortage, you know what I mean? Like...
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
We're trying to find a fucking job, and an accountant would fucking be hard as fuck.
It would be hard? No, okay, so, well...
But I don't do my taxes, so...
Well... I mean, all in all, like, At least it still seems like a valid option. At least
I still don't do my taxes. She does my taxes for me.
I honestly, my granddad's done it for a while because he knows like a little bit of the tricks about it, and I honestly kind of want him to tell me and teach me some tricks and have me a little notebook about how to deal with him a little, because he knows how to basically get the most amount of money out of the taxes and shit. Like, I don't know what all of his little secrets are, but he's...
Okay, when I had Sarah do my taxes, I was getting anywhere from $900 to $16.
Nice.
So I was making $1,600 for taxes.
Alright.
So
I know, honestly, like, I haven't actually filled them out for the last, like, I think year or two, honestly. And, I honestly know, especially because of that...
You haven't done your taxes in 2 years?
Well, mainly because, like, I just haven't really gone around to it or had time. It's not really because, oh, I don't want to do them. It's just, like, I just haven't really just, like, gotten around to it, really.
You might get fucked hard.
Not really. Mainly because technically, from what I understand, I actually would get a lot of money back. Like, from what from given the situation, because I was supposed to get stimulus check money, and also with the last time that I did it, which was, I think, about, like, 2 years ago, it was...
well, how much do you make in a year? Do you make under 10 grand?
It's probably just barely over 10 grand.
If you make under 10 grand a year, you're fucking fine. You don't have to file. It's when you start making over 10 grand.
Well, that's the thing. I think I make barely over 10 grand, but because I'm in that, like, low, like, the bottom tax bracket, it's not a big concern. And if anything, like I said, from my understanding, I would actually get, especially right now, probably a shitload of money back. Which, honestly, if that's the case, then, like, I hope so. That'd be nice. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
He wants to go outside. He's being a pansy.
You went outside earlier before I went to work. I'm pretty fine.
No, he...
Fucking ass. Like, you're an ass.
Who, me?
No, him.
Yeah, him.
I mean, you are too, but you're far more tolerable.
Yes. Right next to you, too.
Yes. I like this little menace. What, do you want your little chair? Here, your chair's free. There you go. Go to your chair. That a boy. Here, I'll give you a piece of salami for that. Look at you, you attentive little fuck. Here's some salami. There you go. I should never do that about his fiance. Honestly, I mean, seems kind of definitely a valid option, I would say. I mean, when it comes to at least, having an like a backup plan when it comes to, maybe, hopefully, I mean, yeah, it's an opportunity to see, for, more monetary gain, especially considering their interests. I know for me, I'm definitely interested in maybe, like, especially, like, when I get, like, a week or two off or something like that, just, using some of that time to just go to, like, different little, like, union halls. I know there's a local AFL-CIO office, which I can get in contact with. I actually know exactly where it is. And I can go there and, ask about, like, hey, what type of, like, skilled trade unions are around where I can, like, get in a program to, get in some, type of trade that's local to my little area. Obviously, there's stuff around, so I'm definitely, kind of keeping my head a lot more open to these type of things. At least with, like, precision casting and stuff, that seems like an option. Like, the high turnover rate is very suspect to me, though. I don't like that, but, considering that there's a lot of that anyway with a lot of jobs, I'm not too surprised, I guess. But, I don't know, we'll see. I guess that will depend. Like, I mean, high turnover rate can mean, like, high turnover rate with something like warehousing, but there could be a very low turnover rate with something like, being a technician or, or a caster or something like that, so, I don't know, I mean, I'll have to investigate these things. Because at least for me, I either want to find, like, a company that's either, like, more worker co-op based, or at least more friendly when it comes to benefits and the wages with that, or one that's got a union back in it. because even if things aren't necessarily great, so to speak, when it comes to like, the contract currently, that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to always be like that, because eventually the contract expires and you got to negotiate for another one. So, I mean, and if anything, especially right now, even with my union not being as aggressive as it could be, it was, on the offense, a lot, and was actually one of the unions that partook in doing strikes last year, just a week before Christmas. So, with Kroger and KFC's in Fred Meyer. So, I mean, it's like, it definitely is showing that it's got some teeth, and it's willing to show them, but even for me, nowhere near enough. But, maybe some other locals, that could also show that they have the opportunity to do that. I know there's a new one doing so with the New Seasons Labor Union, which I'm also interested in. That just depends if the New Seasons opens up soon enough. Because if that's the case, then I'm most certainly going to go apply there and do a lot of union agitation. If anything, actually try to stay a member of my current one, and maybe see if there could be like some solidarity back and forth things, like, hey, let's help, at least especially with this shop, since it's so close, to some shops that are local of ours anyway, like, let's see if there could be like, some joint effort type of thing. Like, even if like not every aspect about the New Seasons is unionized with the New Seasons Labor Union, maybe some of the rest of it, like maybe night crew warehousing, will be part of the USCW, while the rest of it might be the New Seasons Labor Union, something like that. Because honestly, like, there needs to be a part of the labor movement that I think is missing right now is solidarity amongst other unions. That's definitely one issue that I think is a problem, because I think a lot of them, unfortunately, especially contemporary unions, tend to be, unfortunately, kind of gutless a little bit, and a little toothless. There's not much solidarity amongst them, each other. It's like, hey, if one of them's doing strike, some of the other local unions will join in solidarity type of thing. It's like, that doesn't really happen as much. It's like, they're kind of on their own, and it's like, that's a little fucked. Like, because it's never been like that historically. It's always been historically, like, if there's a strike, usually there's always, like, a few other unions that join them in solidarity to help, especially when it comes to numbers. So, it's definitely, like, something that I think, could help expand, with that whole effort. So, for new job opportunities, I'm definitely keeping my head in, keep my head out, my ear out. Round 2 on eggnog tastes like Cinnamon Toast Crunch Milk. Honestly, Cinnamon Toast Crunch Milk is pretty tasty, so that sounds good. It's not exactly eggnog, though, but it sounds good. All the scary admits to try to manufacture fake terrorists for Trump. No, I saw this on the Portland subreddit. You want to hear my comment? I copy and pasted it because I thought I could have been downvoted / banned on the Portland subreddit for it, but it actually got a lot of upvotes. But here, I actually saved it. I don't want to go back to the subreddit because I'll have to find it, but here, I can go on my Telegram chat and see it. But basically, here's what I said, pretty much verbatim. Anyway. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god, my friends say so much shit that gets annoying. Okay, here it is. So here's what I said, basically. Knowing my ass could have been kidnapped by these Fed fucks from 2020 only to basically be on a list is definitely reassuring that Republicans and conservatives definitely 100% don't want to kill my bisexual queer ass. A part of me would take top powerfully, but knowing what they do with that information, I wouldn't have to look forward to see what likely result would be. Cough, Michael Renault, cough. Fuck these parasites, just makes me more militantly opposed to conservatism, period. They either enable these fascists to exist in society, or they are the fascists masquerading as something civil instead of the rabies-affected lemmings that they are. I have no love for the right wing or anyone conservative. They see me as a terrorist and they want me killed anyway, so why should I give them any civility or respect to these bigoted bastards when they never give it back? A bunch of queer bashing, trans hating, poverty shaming, NIMBY, do nothing, why no chug and fucks, living off the pensions and retirement funds of leeching off hard-working Oregonians while complaining nothing changes, while also being the same rats to oppose literally any change in the city or the state. These people enable this shit to happen. I bet your ass if they had any power again, they'd make this shit the feds did 2020 look like a cakewalk. Who's saying this? Me. I posted this. The right wing actively shit on and hate this city, this state, and the people in the PNW on pure virtue that it's Democrat ran and have no care or will to fix it. They love to hate it. They want to see the state collapse. They want Portland to become so bad federal agents and death squads have to patrol the streets to clean house. Concentration camps for the crime of being homeless and jobless, Ted Wheeler already once says, the Bell riots. They want to see the PNW suffer for the sins and degeneracy these fascist cultists believe in. Fuck the right wing, fuck conservatives, fuck fascists. If any group should be labeled terrorists, it's anyone who voted for Trump in 2020 and anyone who supports fascist agenda since then. Christina Drazin is one of those bitches, and it's pathetic liberals who side with fascist terrorist scum who are more traitors to this nation because you fearmonger about crimes and poverty. Nothing more than fucking enablers who will destroy the state for their own pride. On Reddit? Yeah, on the Portland subreddit specifically. About the article that Mornak sent. Because it was also sent there on the subreddit too, and I saw that a couple days ago. And yeah, I mean, I'm actually surprised I got some upvotes on it, but I mean, literally all of it's true. Like, because I guarantee you, ask any conservative, especially out of state, ask any conservative what their opinion of Portland, Oregon is specifically. Like, I've seen comments of how they want to have them. Like, I remember when the Moab that Trump dropped in Afghanistan, I literally saw like at least like 50 plus different comments of how this should be dropped in Portland, Oregon. Blah, blah, blah. This should also be dropped in Seattle. Blah, blah, blah. You know, that will clean house of those Antifa liberal lefty scum and blah, blah, blah. Like, I saw, like, I mean, they literally did, like, these far-right fucks literally would glass Oregon with a fucking nuke if they can do it. Like, I mean, they're that deranged. Like, because honestly, I've seen even that. Where it's like, oh, you know what, real fucking, you know, solve that leftist Antifa degeneracy, just nuke Portland where their HQ is. Like, they think this shit. It's like, I'm supposed to have civility or sympathy for these fucking pricks and these lemmings? I'm actually surprised I got upvotes for it. Not a lot, but I'm actually, you know, at least like over like a dozen. I'm honestly surprised. Like, because honestly, there are, the Portland subreddit sadly does have a lot of NIMBY liberal bitches that are like anti-homeless and, you know, fucking freak out because the crime and poverty and all this shit. You know, and it's just like, it honestly kind of, I'm honestly surprised that I didn't get as much backlash over it. I'm sure there's probably some people trying to tell me which for or whatever the fuck, you know, on there, but at least it has enough agreement to where at least, you know, it's like, yeah, like, I mean, what, like, I'm supposed to look at someone who wants to, like, try to, like, you know, take away women's rights or fucking hate trans people for existing or queer bash and all this other shit and just, like, let's be civil and just have a conversation about it. It's like, no. It's like Hussein deserves a fucking bat. It's like, what? Like, what? Am I supposed to have civility for that? But yeah, I mean, that was, at least, like I said, I mean, I honestly thought I probably would have been banned from the Portland subreddit for my more radical lefty views there, but I guess not. But I knew at least it was going to be easier to find out on Telegram, but that was at least my comment that I posted. Nonverbal communication. Yeah, it's nonverbal communication. Yeah, exactly. And at the same time, also, these are the same people that would just, like, you know, be okay with, like, Elon Musk and shit because, like, oh, well, he's making it a free speech platform. Never mind the fact he's banning people like Ethan Klein, H3H3, or fucking Kathy Griffin, and I don't even like her or give a fuck about her, but, like, I mean, it's like, we're gonna ban these people on Twitter and stuff because they say mean things to me. It's like, fuck, what? No, fuck off. Like, oh my, ugh. Like, so many of these sad soft bitches, dude. It's just, ugh. I mean, that's like what really annoys me, especially about the far right, when they say, like, Oregon's like an Antifa leftist, like, bastion or, like, enclave or some shit. And it's like, fucking move here, bro. Like, I mean, it's more right-wing than you think. Like, Antifa's like a minority here. Like, a very small minority at that, honestly. Like leftists, a bigger minority, but still a small one. Not progressives, I'd say they're a big minority, but not like a small one at that. They're actually, like in various different spectrums politically, but nonetheless progressive. Whether they're like more liberal progressive or lefty progressive. honestly, the Antifa / lefties and shit that are, you know, smaller minorities pretty much lump in with that. But, like, nonetheless, it's just like, I mean, like, especially sadly in Portland, leftism isn't exactly, like, hyper big or strong. Like, even, like, Seattle has, like, a tiny district that basically is left as fuck. I mean, I don't even think Portland has that. Like, if Seattle's kind of got us beat when it comes to, like, leftism and, like, their city council and shit. Like, I mean, at least, like, full-on lefty shit. I mean, I've been to that type of district, and it's fucking awesome. Like, that little part of Seattle's dope. I want to spend more time there. I think the Hard Rock Cafe is in that district, if I remember correctly. I always love going down there. But either way, it's just like, I don't even think Portland has that. The closest, you know, I think we have to that is I don't even know. I couldn't even really, like, you know, name a spot off the top of my head. Maybe, like, Killingsworth, North Alberta area? Like, where the Cascadian Portland Community College campus is? Or the Cascade campus, like, you know, like that area, like 80, you know, maybe some parts of 82nd, like some of the neighborhoods around there, but, like, there isn't really, like really anywhere. If there is, it's, like, outside of Portland. It'd probably be my area, really. Like, I'd say probably the most leftist area specifically would probably be my town, Milwaukee. Which, even then, it's not, like, super left. I mean, it's like a little blue bubble in a very, unfortunately, conservative county. But luckily a very deep blue bubble. To the point where it's almost becoming red. But the good red, not the Republican red. If we get rid of Sherry Hall, that fucking, like, Trump supporter fucking hag, you know, out of the, office of what the fuck she does, and get her replaced with Christina Stephenson, or whatever her name is, on top of Lieber Ford and a few other people, like, it would start leaning towards the lefty red. Not the Republican red, but the lefty red, and it'd be like, hey, we're getting there. The mayor, I'm not too sure about. Like, I'll have to, I know one of them is more, like, liberal centrist typey, you know, and the other one's actually kind of more about, like, continuing Mark Amba's agenda and his, left, you know, kind of more lefty progressive nature, so I mean, I think her name's like Kathy Hidsey or some shit, but I hope she wins though, because she's the one who's a lot. Who Mark Amer endorsed her too, so hopefully she's the one that makes it. Honestly, people around here in this town love Mark Amba, even Republicans. So, like, if there's anybody who's gonna, you know, win the Milwaukee mayor's seat, it's gonna be whoever Mark Amba endorses. Which I'm pretty sure was Kathy Hidsey. The other one was just, like, really centrist and fake as fuck, and it's just like, what? What? It's like, are you advocating stuff? You're just saying things. As far as I'm concerned, I'm done with that shit. Like, I need to at least have some specifics. Like, it can't just be vague and broad. Maybe convince them to bonus, making them believe red districts are full of secret liberals. I mean, maybe, but I feel like there would be some really bad consequences, because they would just basically be doing the far-right Christian jihad, and we have seen what that looks like in other places around the world for very different religious beliefs, and that doesn't look good. Like, there's, you know, different extremist, like, ideological beliefs, you know, being enacted for such things have been done in very negative ways, and, yeah. I would say sure, but I feel like the advocacy for that would lead to some really bad consequences. I mean, they're stupid, but they're also, like, determinedly stupid. That's the problem. Like, they're determined to push their shit. And that means if they're gonna be doing stupid shit like bombing themselves in Minecraft, or in Roblox, or in Call of Duty, or whatever the fuck, in Satire Land, then, yeah, they're most likely going to do that where they're going to be determinedly stupid to where everyone has to deal with their stupid. And if that's the case, then we know how that's going to turn out. Like, there's that, like, Roger Paddock III, or whatever this fucking name is, that went after a Planned Parenthood clinic because he literally thought, like, fetuses and their organs and their viscera were hanging on the walls and the gates of heaven, convincing him to do basically Christian anti-abortion jihad. And this is back in, like, 2011, by the way. Also, why is, like, half of the country falling asleep on the whole abortion thing? Because, like, Roe v. Wade was taken away, and these fascists wanted to, like, subdue and, like, you know, fucking control women and shit. Like, I mean, why is, like, half of the country suddenly just kind of quiet about that? Like, it was a big thing for a couple months, and then, like, nothing. It's like, why aren't there more people making that a bigger thing? It's like it still kind of is, but not nearly as much as it could be. Because TJ on one of his streams was mentioning that earlier today, and I was just like, yeah, like a little bit. Like, I haven't heard much of it. I've been getting ads about it. Well, I guess it's still being, like, I guess it's still a major issue in a lot of places. But that's the thing, though. Like, are those ads Republican ads talking about how, like, you know, abortion's murder and all this other shit, and how women, you know, like, you know, need to have their right of life protected, you know, whatever the other fucking garbage? Like, I mean, is it that shit, or is it, like, you know, Democrats pushing ads to protect abortion shit? I think that would be a caveat. Because if it's Republicans trying to be like, oh, we need to protect the right to life and all this other shit, then it's pretty typical of them, because they're still doing that shit. That's kind of why I'm saying it. It's like, Republicans are still, like, you know, trying to push their forced birther bullshit. But, I mean, when it comes to, you know, Dems, like, I don't really hear it too much. Telling Dems to vote. Oh, really? Oh. If it's just telling Dems to vote, I mean, that's, I don't know. I guess if it's because of abortion rights and shit, I can see that, honestly. In solidarity for every unaborted baby, I'm punching one in the face. Yeah, I mean, at least around here, it doesn't really seem like it's brought up as much. Like, the only time it really gets brought up is basically like, oh, Christina Drazdan wants to protect right to life, and it's just like, everyone knows that she really can't do shit about that. Like, she would have to make that go for a vote of the people, because it's in our fucking Constitution, basically. And, no one's gonna vote against that. No one's gonna vote against, you know, abortion. You know, it's like, yeah, let's just remove that. Like, yeah, people are just gonna vote that in. Like, here? No. Like, that ain't happening at all. So it's like, I mean, like, at this point, like, there was, like, some fear-mongering about it initially, but when, you know, there's been enough information that came out, it's like, no, she actually doesn't have really any power to just take away abortion rights in that way. It's like, okay, then a lot of people kind of got reassured that she would be gutted, at least in that sense. I mean, that doesn't mean that she would be horrible, especially when it comes to the environment. She has authority over that shit, like environmental protections, and she would be fucking disastrous. Like, Oregon's already suffering when it comes to the environment right now, and she would just fundamentally, like, just collapse this state environmentally, you know, or at least start the fucking trend. Like, that ball will be rolling then. It's like, no. Like, Tina Kotek isn't necessarily, like the greatest, you know, when it comes to the record on environmentalism shit, but she's fundamentally better than Drazdan, because she's a climate denial and anti-vax fucking election denying fuck. She just hides it really well. She doesn't really talk about it that often. She ain't no psychopathic Carrie Lake, and that's what really scares me about her. She ain't an idiot. Christina Drazdan's actually a smart Trumpy. That's really concerning. Don't be concerned of the dumbass Trumpies as much as that, you know, yeah, they might be in power, like, you know, maybe Carrie Lake, because I know in Arizona that shit's a toss-up. But, like, be scary of the ones that are smart, like the DeSantis ones. Like, because DeSantis was brought up and won his election because Trump endorsed him, remember that? Like, he won in 2018. Like, there's smart Trumpy types, which are far more, like, competent and far more complicated and convoluted when it comes to their personal power gain in comparison to the dumbasses, because they're just puppets. Like, at the end of the day, as much as Marjorie Titan Green is a fucking piece of psychopathic dumb shit, she's just a puppet. A dumbass one at that, and a psycho one at that, but that's what she is. Like, but DeSantis, he's not. That's the difference. And he's far more smarter and sophisticated, and that's scary. Like, that's the thing for me, at least. Like, there's, you know, at least, like, why I get more nervous about like the DeSantis Drazen types more so than the Marjorie Taylor Greene types, because Marjorie Taylor Greene types are just easy to make fun of. But the DeSantis types and the Drazen types, like, there's a legitimate, like, they can really do some fucking damage, and I do not want to see what that looks like. Because they already have a record, both of them do. Like, Drazen at least, you know, far more on a local level, and trying to be a governor, like DeSantis did, and got the Trump endorsement like he did, you know, but trying to do it out in the PNW. And DeSantis being a competent one, we already know what the fuck he's been doing. Like, his damage has been done, and still going on. But Drazen's like, I don't want to fucking see that. Because even, you know, with the laws and the rules in place, especially when it comes to things like abortion rights and shit, do you think she's going to play by the rules? No, she's not. She's going to do, you know, like some shit where she's going to try to circumnavigate the Oregon state constitution and try to make abortion legal, or at least restrict it as much as possible, and make it a bitch and a half to do. Even though, like, we're pretty much the only state that has, like, the most simplest law on abortion. Hey, you have a right to it. That is full stop. That's basically what our law is. Most states have other attachments, like, oh, you can't get an abortion after, like, you know, the final trimester or this and that. Like, there's a couple caveats to it. But for Oregon, it's like, hey, you have a right to abortion. Full stop. Like, we have the most libertine law when it comes to abortion in the whole country. And she wants to fuck it up. It's like, no, I don't want that. I mean, it's just like, you know, even with the, you know, laws and the, you know, institutions and how they are in place in Oregon, it's just like, she will still find a way to fuck it. Like, because she doesn't play by the rules. These far-right fascist types don't play by rules. I don't know if anyone's noticed that. And she's an election denier. She doesn't believe that 2020 was a fair election. She's one of these, oh, Biden didn't win fairly types. Like, she's one of those people. And you know she's going to scream rigged election, because you want to know the big thing that was like one of the rigged election claims? Because of vote by mail. You want to know what Oregon has as a standard? Vote by mail. She's going to make a big fucking deal out of it if she loses. And honestly, a part of me hopes she fucking does. And if she wants to make a big deal out of it, she has to basically has to argue against, since like 1990, like what, 94 or some shit, like either 94 or 96, one of those years, like somewhere in the 90s, like the mid 90s, like she would have to argue for like over 25 fucking years of precedent. It's like, you want to argue against that bitch? Like, you want to argue rigged election when there has been almost no fucking fraudulent like votes ever since like we've done vote by mail? Maybe like a couple here and there, but it's usually due to technicalities where the vote's just void. That's it. Like, nothing really comes from it. Like, I mean, it's like, if there are fucking like quote fraudulent votes, it's usually because of like some technicality shit where it's just a void vote. That's usually what happens. Like, that doesn't mean that like, oh, it's rigged or some shit. I mean, even then, without that being in place, like, I mean, rigged fraudulent elections or fraudulent votes are, you know, even like, you know, for the cases that do happen, like, it does not have any fucking impact and would be irrelevant to the results either way, because of how little of it there is. Like, if you really want to like look at some of this type of shit, I mean, just like go back to like the 1800s or some shit where you had like literal mafias and gangs and shit, you know, like, who would basically like force, you know, like, oh, you're going to be voting this person, make sure you remember that, blah, 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 and all that shit. Which, by the way, in Arizona, they're, you know, a bunch of far-right QAnon fascist fucks to try and do that, by the way, all, you know, teched out, armed and everything, you know. So yeah, we're just kind of bringing that culture back to of America, where you had like, you know, gangsters, mafias, and fucking criminals, you know, just intimidating people and fucking trying to like intimidate fucking like, you know, security and shit, you know, protecting the pollsters and all this other shit, while you're actually fucking intimidating voters, either to not vote or vote a certain way. Honestly, I'm surprised like some shit in Arizona hasn't kicked off. I'll just say that. Like, I mean, Because there's some people, even Republicans, who are like fucking like, no, fuck these people. Like they're like traitors if they think, you know, we're like, you know, somehow unpatriotic and shit. We're doing our patriotic duty, but what the fuck are they doing? Like there's people that are like, I'm surprised like a fist fight, like a skirmish. I'm surprised some shit hasn't kicked off in Arizona for what the fuck's going on down there right now. Like Arizona is kind of like a hot state right now, like not in a good way, like hot as in some shit feels like it might kick off, and I don't like it. Man, tomorrow's not gonna be good, honestly. At least for some states. Arizona's not gonna have a good day tomorrow. I really strongly feel like there might be some shit in Arizona specifically that is gonna kick the fuck off. Like, I kind of predicted, like, there's gonna be, like, some motherfucker that, like, stands up to these people and be like, yo, get the fuck out of here, fuck you, piece of shit, and then, like, something kicks off where a fist fight starts, but then one of them draws or something. Like, I mean, some in Arizona especially, something I feel like is about to kick the fuck off over there. With how those fucking freaks are acting, like, I'm surprised, honestly, something hasn't yet. I still vote how I wanted. Like, what are they gonna do? Read my mind? Of course not. Well, yeah, obviously. But some people legit will feel concerned and scared by that and will, you know, be manipulated by that type of tactic. That's why people do it. That's why gangsters and mafias and, like, you know, when it came to the Irish mobs or the Italian mobs or, like, you know, fucking, like, you know, different criminal gangster organizations, you know, from, like, New York to Chicago and all this other shit, you know, from back in the day. I mean, I guess maybe, I guess probably could be an argument made, you know, to like more in the modern sense. Not really so much anymore, I guess, except for Arizona. But like, I mean, you know, it's like there's like, I mean, like all these different type of people and shit, you know, doing it. Like the reason why I did is because even if like, yeah, they're not gonna know the vote of what that person did, you know, or who that person voted for and shit, like the idea of at least intimidating them and scaring them into it, you know, like would, you know, for some people be like, oh shit, okay, maybe I should, because there might be some ramifications to me if I don't. Like, it's enough to scare them into that type of idea, which is why people, you know, which, like I said, is why they've done it for so long, and it's why they're trying to bring it back, at least when it comes to the far right at this point. God, thank fuck I don't live in Arizona. I'll just say that much, because I would do the whole vote by mail thing too and turn my ballot early, and if I saw those motherfuckers, I'd have some fucking words to say. I know that much. And honestly, considering the circumstances, I want to be unprepared. I'll just put it that way. I'm sure Arizona's self-defense laws are pretty broad. Let's, you know. Now we don't live in Utah. Fuck Utah. Yeah, fuck Utah. I know my friend Logo to be a little triggered by that, but I'm sorry, but the only thing Utah has going for it is scenery. Sorry. Yeah, like some of the desert scenery and some of the cool, like, you know, like especially some of the highlands near, you know, Salt Lake City and all that shit. Like, yeah, so, you know, there's some cool stuff about Utah. I'll give it that. But literally everything else about it, fuck it. Especially fuck southern Utah. Like, far-right Mormon extremist land. Like, nope. I ain't about that. We got big rocks, though. And we're Mormons. Dude, I've heard some fucked up shit about, like, Mormons in southern Utah specifically. Like, and from what I understand, like, northern Utah, you get the more, like, centrist, like, liberal, like, kind of reformed Mormons who are, like, they're still Mormons, but they're kind of like the, oh, yeah, we're just gonna kind of be in our nice suits and in our Segways and just, like, knock on your door and be like, have you heard of the Church of the Latter-day Saints? Like, that's, like, northern Utah. But southern Utah is like, yeah, I have forcibly married my, like, 2 cousins and, like, 4 other women that I've like arranged a marriage to that I severely beat the fuck out of, and I have unfortunately mentally disabled children, and I also severely beat the fuck out of, and also make them have do child labor by working like a janitor shift for my grocery store in like some local bumblefuck Utah town in southern Utah that has a population of like 500. Like, that's like southern Utah in a nutshell, at least when it comes to the rural Utah. Because, I mean, my friend Logan, he was born and raised in Utah and has been to pretty much all over Utah. And he would honestly kind of vouch for me on that a little bit. I mean, maybe not, to my more extreme rhetoric about it, but he would vouch for me. Like, he has some stories, especially about, like, some southern Utahs and shit. Like, especially when it comes to deep Mormon territory in the rural areas of southern Utah where it's fucked. Like, I mean, Mormons in, like, places like Salt Lake, they're annoying, they're cringe, and they're dumb, but they're not just depraved and horrible and fucked up like, some real fucks out in southern Utah and shit. Those are the cultists. Like, those are the deep-ass, like, extremists, like, cult types down there, from what I understand. I mean, I haven't been there, and I've only heard, from people who have been born and raised there and shit, basically. And if I'm gonna go by any word, I'm gonna go by that guy's word, like, cause he's been there. He's been born and raised there, like I said, so I'm gonna trust his word on that. Either way, it sounds like a Mormon shithole, though. Okay, I say we nuke southern Utah. Well, what about wait, isn't the Grand Canyon in Nevada? Or is that, or is it in both states? I know it's in Nevada, like in northern Nevada. Isn't it, like, also in southern Utah, too, a little bit? Well, I guess the nuke, if it's an airburst, wouldn't actually affect, the Grand Canyon, I guess. If it's an airburst, I suppose it wouldn't be that bad. Yeah. Or at least some Moabs. I mean, because, we could repopulate it, and all that shit, if we at least have some Moabs. Like, the mother of all bombs, just, like, drop, like, 20 of those. And, we could repopulate it. There might be, like, a few little, like, missed spots, basically. We might miss a spot here and there, but then, that's where you just drop another one. You just drop another Moab. And hey, if we ran out, well, just make a fucking another one. Just, like, make more. There you go. Boom. I think if we gauge the explosion, it should only deal minimal damage to Arizona. But also, like, like, what border towns, are near Arizona to Utah? You know what I mean? Like, there would be minimal damage, If anything, they probably won't experience the damage. We can strategically place them to where, they won't, like, fundamentally damage and destroy, Arizona infrastructure and, that state. We can keep it, in margins. We can keep it safe. Like, we can strategically, like, mathematically, calculate how do we basically have no damage in the surrounding states while maximizing the damage within Utah, especially southern Utah, with Moabs. And we'll just, mathematically calculate where we would have to strategically place every single one. And we just, boom, drop them fuckers. Just drop them bitches all at once. So, it's like, hey, if they see those bitches, flying down, they don't have time to evacuate, because guess what? Where you're going to evacuate, there's another motherfucker dropping, there's another Moab dropping on your ass right there. You got nowhere to run. You're still on the nuke, like, you're like uncompromised, and you're like, no, nuke. I'm just like, I'm willing to compromise of a Moab. Or a FOAB, like a father of all bombs. We'll go even bigger. We'll manufacture a new bomb. We got the Moab, but now we got the FOAB, the father of all bombs. The big boy. Yeah, we'll manufacture a new one just for, Arizona. Oops. Just for, Utah. We'll just make a fucking FOAB, the father of all bombs, just for Utah. Just so we can calculate where specifically we need to launch every single one and maximize the damage of Utah and just, minimize and have pretty much no damage to the surrounding states. Oh no, the nuke turned Utah and Arizona into ravaged wastelands. God damn it, the nuke didn't work. I don't even know what those bombs are, but I was making a joke. Well, the mother of all... Well, look up the Moab dropping. You can find that on YouTube. Actually, you know what? Let me look it up. Because, you know, when I was talking about earlier about, like, you know, when Trump dropped a Moab, like... I can also show you some of the comments about, like, the fucking... Portland thing, too. How do you spell it? It's just M-O-A-B. But here's... well, I guess, like... Here's the raw footage of the one that was dropped. Bonk! Just big boom. Oh, comments are turned off. God damn you. Where's one that doesn't have comment? I guess... Oh, yeah, Fox News is definitely gonna have comments. Here. Rearrange the rocks and original... what? Here, let's... Actually, let me do a newest. Let's go by newest. Literally no aftermath, just typical sites. Oh, wait. Serves those tires good. God, these fucking degenerates, bro. I wonder if Brandon left any Moabs behind. Oh my god, you're retarded. These people are retarded. Shad, they still walk and wears the radiation. Oh my god, dude, these people are psychopathic, bro. Does it actually show it, though? It doesn't show it. It shows the destruction of one. I remember at least a couple years ago, you know, seeing a bunch of comments about Portland should be literally like glass with Moabs. But it's literally just a gigantic fucking bomb. Just a gigantic, huge-ass bomb. Here, let me see if I can find what it looks like. Oh, there you go. Alright, I want to look at a picture of it. Let me see a picture of it. Okay. Hold on. Well, okay, well, I think this is how much they cost. They cost like $314 million, I think. But what you look in behind it, that's a Moab. That gigantic fucking green dick of a fucking bomb is a Moab. It literally has to be dropped out of an AC-130. It's so fucking huge. Like, no bomber can carry it besides a fucking AC-130 transport. And those fins are basically help to slow it down, and it has like parachutes, I think, as well to, you know, make sure that there's a safe distance for the plane. All that shit. Nearly typed Moen bomb, and I get a feeling that I would have gotten a very different search result. Yeah, you probably would. Shut up, bro! Okay, is that door open so you can go outside, you fucking degenerate little bitch? Yes, it is. You can go. Get out there. Get out there. No. Go. No, not that way. Go on. No, come on. There you go. See? No, you have outside. There you go. Oh my god. You're falling back. Oh my, fuck you. Fuck you, dog. Little prick. What the fuck? That's what you get. Get little boops on your nose. That's what you get. Little jerk. You're a little asshole, dog. Boop. Yeah, he gets little boops on nose. Little boop. Little boop. Aggressive boop, but a boop. Oh my god! Hold on. Watch this. Go back to doing what you're doing. Look at him. Hold on. Hey! Hey! This is not okay. Well, Jesus Christ, look at you. Hey! No. 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 Fuck you. Fuck you, Jude. Fuck you, dude. No. Bruh. Nah. Okay, I gotta get him. Get distracted with something else. Do something else, bruh. There you go. There we go. Well, that's that it? Okay, hold on. Really? Alright, you know what? I gotta wait for him to be, like, totally preoccupied with something, because he knows. You know the thing that cats do when they touch their nose and the tip of your finger? I like that. Oh, just like... Just kind of like, you know, just slowly, like E.T. Bringing their little head up there, like E.T.'s little finger, just like... Boop. Camera shy. He kind of is a little bit. Well, not really. I mean, he literally just, like, almost did a nose boop for the camera. I want you to be preoccupied because as soon as I, like, touch that plastic bag, like, he's like, like, he immediately becomes quickly, like, attentive. Like, what was that? Like, what he just did earlier was just ridiculously cute, and I honestly kind of wish I had it on camera because this little bastard. But now he's in this little ball. You know, hold on. I'm gonna make it so you're gonna be in some other situation besides this little ball. Look at you. I'm gonna hit you with a pillow. Huh. That's what you get. No. 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 Nah. Little belly is a drum. Look at you, you're a freak. You're a little fruit brat freak. Oh my god, look at you. You're a psycho. You're a nut. You're a nut. Look at you. You're a freak. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get, you little fruit. Yeah, what are you gonna do about that, huh? Little bitch. That's what you get. Let's have mustard, honey Dijon. Ooh, I like both. Well, honey Dijon is, I guess, one specific flavor, but I like Dijon mustard, I like honey mustard. I mean, spicy mustard is probably, like, not... It's my least favorite. It's not, like... I just like mustard in general, honestly. Like, regular old yellow mustard's alright. It's, you know, it's just, like, standard. But then, like, honey mustard's Dijon... like, it would basically be, like... honey mustard's, like, you know, standard. And then, Dijon mustard... Well, spicy Dijon, and then there's Dijon, and then there's, I know there's, like, another type of mustard. I remember, the German food cart that I used to go to had, like, literally, like, 5 different mustards that you can have. And they had the ones I'm talking about. There was another one I'm forgetting the name of, and then there was honey mustard. And honey mustard's top tier. Honey mustard is top tier shit. Fight me. I don't even care. Honey mustard, just, fight me. I don't even care. I'll die on that hill. But from the lower end, it would basically be just, you know, like I said, the standard. You got the yellow mustard. It'd basically be, like, any type of, like, sour mustards. Like, I'm not really a fan of sour in general, really. So, like, I know there are, like, I mean, mustard kind of has, like, a faint souriness to it anyway, but it's kind of an exception. It's more of, like, a spicy sour. Like, almost. Like a tangy almost. I don't know. There's something about mustard that I just really love, though. Can never get the wavy powder down. Always breaks. Yeah. That's kind of difficult. What I do is that usually before I open it, I just shake that fucker up real good. And then I, you know, have it so, you know, nozzle down before I open it. And then just make sure all that, you know, with the sheer force, just all that sauce and all that mustard goes down. And then just, like, you gotta... I mean, it's a little difficult, but I've done enough because I made so many sandwiches and so it's sauce and everything. like, basically, it's just like, you kind of have to just basically have a certain force with the press of the sauce bottle, at least, and then just do your thing, and then just, like, release the pressure immediately, and then boom. You just have to do it all in one thing. Shake the bottle, gets water. Yep. Because all the watery stuff, you know, floats and slowly but surely goes to the top. That too. That's another thing. Honey mustards, and like, honestly, it's more for yellow mustard. I don't really get that really at all, honestly, with any other mustard. It's mostly just yellow mustard that happens. Honestly, now that you mention it, when it comes to a hot dog, I really fucking want a hot dog, like, so badly right now. Just really badly. Never joined the mayo cult. Amen to that. Fuck mayo. So gross. Do you believe ketchup on hot dogs? I say yes, but only if you have literally no other condiments. Like, sure. It's not my thing, but I'm not against it. I mean, I like grilled onions, garlic, and sauerkraut mixed together on a hot dog with some mustard on it. Like, for me, that's top tier, like, bratwurst hot dog right there. Just, like, nice thick brat hot dog, just a nice, just rotisserie, fucking just brochet, like, beautiful bun. And just, like, a little bit of that grilled deliciousness of the onion, sauerkraut. Not a lot, just a little bit of sauerkraut. With some garlic, just all mixed right on the top of that dog. You know, kind of let it droop a little in between, kind of nestle itself in there. Get a little bit of mustard on top. Oh my god, that's a brat right there. That right there, my boy, big brat. And the food court that I used to go to that made that shit so top tier. Oh, I know it's still in business, but it's just nowhere near me anymore. Because the lot I used to be in fucking is now a goddamn stupid ass hotel. A bougie one at that. Like a bougie ass, like, rich man's hotel. It's like, fuck, we already have one of those. Like, we don't need more. Piece of shit. Remove the good fucking place where, like, it was tradition for me and my homies to go there, like, pretty much every fucking weekend after high school. Like, that ass. I get myself a nice fat brat. I used to go there fucking during college and shit, god damn it. Like, in between my classes, I'd go downtown Portland and go there and get me a nice fat brat, go back up there to the campus and just finish up my shit, and boom. If that, it was like this little taco cart that was like right down the street from the campus. It was one of the two, depending on how I felt, or depending on how much time I had in between classes. It was either like $2 tacos or, you know, a nice $5 just fat brat. Which obviously, you know, for the $2 tacos, I'm getting like 3 of them, so it'd be like $6. So I'm pretty much paying like the equivalent, you know, either way. Nice, good, just fat brat or like 3 tacos. And it's a nice little street tacos too. So it's like, you know, you got these little suckers right there, but they're like, you know, double tortillas, and you got like this nice, just like dollop of like some meats, some of that, you know, pico de gallo on top of it, and, you know, put a little bit of that, you know, sauce on there. Just fold them bitches up and I wonder if that taco cart's still there by that by the campus up there in with the Cascade campus and shit. Because if it is, I gotta go there again. I love that little place. It was ran by like a little mom and pop shop type of thing, by like a little Hispanic immigrant couple, and they were the most sweetest, awesomest fucking people. I loved them. I really do actually legitimately hope they're still there, still doing their thing. Because if not, I will truly be sad. Chocolate mayonnaise. Ow! Fuck! I was about to go to the bathroom, but then I decided to click that and read that, and fuck, now really, I think I might have to do that. I might have to release the snake first before I watch this, here, depravity that you're about to, like, give to me in my show of lament in my brain. Oh, wow. Oh, dude, fuck. You might be surprised. I better be. Wait here. I'll have to screw it up, but I'm gonna be right back. So, yeah. Wow. You little boo. Well, you know what? That door's open. I'm going out this way. You're coming with me. Come here. Come on. You're coming with me. Come here. Come on. Hey, you. Come here. Don't stand there, you prick. Come here. Do I have to, like... Alright, I have to convince him with a treat. I have to get him some salami, goddammit. This piece of shit. Hey, yeah, look. Yeah, there's something for you. Yeah, come here. Come on. Fertilize the bush. You will too. Come on. Come on. Get it. Oh, you piece of shit. Come here. Come here. Come here. You little fucking degenerate piece of shit. You didn't. No, you don't deserve this. No, fuck you. No. 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 Oh my god. No, you didn't join me. You didn't join me out there to go do your business. So why do you think you deserve that? Oh my god, you fucking little sneak! What the hell? What's wrong with you? Oh, fuck you. Fine. I'm making you work for this. Up, yep. Papas. Good boy. Sit. Sit properly. Sit. Lay down. It's not lay down. Lay down. That a boy. No. No. I didn't say anything else. Lay down. That's... No. Over here. Nope. Sit. Lay down. It's not lay down. Lay down. Oh my god, lay down. You know, fuck you then. Fine. We're not gonna do that then. Get off me! No! Sit. I said sit. I didn't say jump, I said sit. Do you have a thing called patience, asshole? Patience. Pop. Patience. Still. Stay. No. Stay. Making you work for this. Nope. Stay. Net. Stay. Net. 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 Stay. No, still. Still. Nope. Quit. No. Hey. Did I say relieve the paw? Yeah. Still. Until I get this salami on your nose and you don't do shit, I ain't giving you this. No. Stay. 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 Hey. Stay. Shh. Nah. Still. God, you little prick. Still. No. Still. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's called working for it, jerk. Gotta put your labor into it, boy. Asshole. Subpar shit right there. That was some subpar shit. Prick. Anyway. Chocolate mayonnaise. No salami. Well, yeah, I was gonna try boop on his nose, and finally, near the end, he finally let me do it a little bit, but he was like, he was still trying to eat it. It's like, no, I want you to be still and stay. But no. He's still a puppy, though, so, you know, he's still gotta learn the ropes. Yeah.
Mayonnaise cake from 56. This has been my most requested cake. Of course, it's the mayonnaise, flour, sugar, floofers. Today you will rise. Powdered cocoa. Why she smell like chocolate? Mayonnaise! And it's not just a little bit. No, it's a severe, unauthorized cup of mayonnaise. Cup of
Ew.
water. Honey, you can't dilute a war crime. You know, it's horrible now, but I hope it turns out okay. Like children. I'm sending
Like children.
For the frosting, we boil milk, sugar, cocoa, and margarine. Fire! Beat in mayonnaise to the chocolate. Do you keep it in your purse? Hello. Maybe if I just don't think about it. Good heavens. Holy, fantastically
He was like, holy fuck.
tangy. I'll concede you were right. A chocolate.
Okay, so it's like sweet but tangy. And all that, like, I mean, okay. I mean, I don't know. I mean, okay. I mean, hey, he had a really positive reaction to it, and I do like me some chocolate. So, hey, maybe like the chocolate overwhelms the mayo enough to where it adds like a little extra, like a little tang to it, I guess, you know? Like, hey, evidently there was something to that. Maybe it's just eggs and vinegar, so it does make sense. Yeah, it does. And honestly, like, and I think that's why I don't like mayonnaise, because of the vinegar that is ultimately at one of its roots. Because I hate vinegar. Blech. Blech. I did not like it at all. Like, it's very rare that I'm having that type of shit, you know, put into, like, a food that I like. Or, like, especially if it's, like, a salad, then hell no, that shit ain't happening. Like, a Burger King always dunks their burgers into stuff. Dude, that's why I don't go to Burger King. Wait, hold on. He's not gonna think I'm doing anything. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what I meant. Oh my god. Hold on. So let him do his thing. Let him do his grooming. Watch this. Look at that tail drop, too. He's like, huh? What was that? Fuck was that? See, like, the slightest noise is like, what? Oh my god, you look such a goof. Look at you. Your little ear's all flipped over, too. That's what makes it more silly. Look at the little flipped over ear. Oh my god, do you need help flipping that ear back over? Do you even care? I don't think he cares. Oh, he's back at it. Oh wow, I said something that caused you to be like, what? Yeah, what, you recognize I talk shit to you? Yeah, I do. Because you do shit to me. So there you go. Feelings mutual, bitch. Top tier effects. Top tier effects. What is this? What is this?
Go on! There are Dragon Balls on the planet Namek we can use to wish our dead friends back!
Wow, Krillin, we're finally on planet Namek!
What the hell?
You too, and I'm gonna get the Dragon Balls before you!
Vegeta,
no!
Not so fast! I work for Lord Frieza.
Gah! I hate Frieza, he blew up my planet!
We've collected all 7 Dragon Balls and we will use them. Goku!
Dad, you made it!
Yes, but that gruesome battle has greatly wounded me. Now I find a healing tank and rest.
Now I have the Dragon Balls, and I'll use them to become immortal. But first, hold on, I'm very tired. No one touch these!
Whoosh.
What?
Okay, let's go get the Dragon Balls. I summon the dragon! Porunga!
Make your wish and decide carefully.
We wish our friend Piccolo back to life!
Gohan, you did it, yes!
Oh my god.
No!
Frieza, you stole the Dragon Balls, and now you'll pay.
I want this to be a feature-length film.
Looks like I have no choice but to go into my second form!
Oh damn. Oh shit. Now he's really gonna fuck you in the ass.
This isn't even my ultimate form at all!
He's too strong!
You won't be able to have enough lube to quench this.
A distraction! Solar flare!
Oh damn.
Did you seriously just do that? I'm gonna kick your butt!
Well, good luck with that because I'm transforming again!
Damn. Xenomorph.
Guess what? Was my transformation?
Okay, what the fuck am I watching, honestly? Like, this is great, but what? Whoa.
This is absolutely my ultimate form! I must become a Super Saiyan now!
It's really low budget recap of the DBZ saga.
And you hurt all of my friends, so I have something for you. It's called a spirit bomb.
Living things of the universe, give me some of your energy, please.
What is that?
Oh shit!
Yeah, Dad, you did it! Frieza's dead!
Hey guys, what did I miss?
He's still alive! Oh no!
Oh my god!
No way!
You did not just f***ing do that.
Yeah, I just did!
I am so f***ing pissed off right now.
Oh no, I'm out!
Yes!
Do you want to see me turn into a Super Saiyan? No!
He's gonna do it anyway.
No, it can't be now!
He's spray paint in his hair.
No, this isn't fair at all! I'm going to take this planet down with us! In 5 short minutes, the planet Namek will explode! In probably 2 minutes, this planet is definitely going to blow up!
Damn.
In like 2 seconds, this planet is done so!
Alright, I'm done.
No, no! Never! Never! No one can dodge my energy disc! No!
Damn. Oh shit, the camera got hit.
fight is over. But I take pity on you.
I mean, it's not fair because you just fucking hit the cameraman. The cameraman never dies and you fucked him over.
Here,
asshole.
Healing energy.
You broke the main rule.
Haha! You fool! Ah! All right, you. Ah! Well, it looks like that's the last we'll be seeing of that guy.
Damn. Good.
Okay, so I have one more ultimate form.
Well, evidently not, because he got wrecked. Beep. Wait, apparently I'm already subscribed to this channel? Was I? I guess I was. I was not even aware of this. Wow. Well, there you go. How did I miss that? Well, I guess I haven't seen that much other recent content, I guess. I don't know how old that is, though. But wow. I definitely feel like I have really recapped Dragon Ball Z there. And honestly, even then, I still don't know what Dragon Ball Z is about. It gave me a good excuse to just, like, munch the fuck out of these, though. So. Oh. There we go. Dragon Ball is the bridge between weebs and normies. I actually kind of agree with that. Well, and I think another one would probably be Naruto a little bit. It's funny enough, like, at least out of the animes that, are, like, on the bridge of normie to weeb, I think at least Dragon Ball Z and Naruto especially are in that criteria. Because I watched a lot more Dragon Ball Z, not Dragon Ball Z, I watched a lot more Naruto than I did Dragon Ball Z. I think I had more interest in Naruto, mainly because I think it was a little bit more gory and I guess in a way kind of partially realistic with the violence. Because if, like, some character got injured or fucked up, like, they got fucked up. I feel like seeing it in RL Naruto runs a lot cringier than a pretend Kamehameha. Well, a real life Naruto run, yes. Like, I mean, okay, we're not going to mention that, okay? We're talking about just the anime. Like, see, that is the fault of the weebs. That is the fault of the weeboos. Really? Seriously? Like, as a normie that likes Naruto, I would never do that unless I'm, like, wanting to purposely be cringe. Which, I'm not gonna do that. Well, I mean, purposely being cringe, sure. You know, for, like, you know, maybe a satirical purpose, but beyond, like, just because, yeah, let's do some cringe, like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. That's out of my repertoire. Can I help you? Every time I, like, eat something or delve into plastic, you don't have to, like, stare at me like, is that for me? Damn dog. God, see? I just did that to prove a point and you proved it. Little fruit bat. A little fruit bat. Honestly, I wonder what Fruit Bat is in Russian, because I think that's his first name. It's gonna be Fruit Bat Zukov. That's just his official name now. He's a fucking Fruit Bat. Fruit bat. Look off. You're a little fruit bat. Yeah, you're a fruit bat. Can I help you? Staring at me like a little freak. Poor little boy needs a little bath though. I'll have to say, unfortunately. He developed like a little rash again, I've noticed. It's like, how the fuck has that happened? More importantly, it's like, why is that happening? It's like a little rash again. It's really like in the exact same spot as it was last time. It's just like, what the fuck is going on there? I mean, last time it happened was like 2-something months ago, but that's like flared up again. It's just like, what the fuck is this? What's going on here? Luckily it doesn't stay there forever, but I'm definitely going to want to give him a little, schedule a little, like, vet checkup. After get him all washed up, give him this, next line, a little frontline, medication and stuff. Deal with fleas and shit. Then, after that, send him in and see what other shit might be up with him, or might need to take awareness of. So I'm pretty sure he at least has, like, some sort of a skin allergy. Or at least, like, some sort of allergy that has a skin reaction. And I don't know if that's, like, due to food or what, but... I mean, even when he doesn't have any, like, flea issues, like, he always seems like he's scratchy and chewing on himself. It's like, what the fuck? Bruh. If only spoke English so I could figure out what's up with you, so you and I could have a conversation, bruh. Because goddamn. Look at you. A little fruit. Aww. Getting you a cute little ball? Yeah. And a little sweet ball of cuteness and adorableness. Here. Oh, here. I'm going to take a bite of this first. It's a good ass salami. It's my tax. It's dad's tax. That's what you call it. Us in the human world, we call that a dad's tax. There you go. Rewatched Spider-Man 1. The one clip that caught my attention was apparently the serum on non-human test subjects increased their strength by 800%. So like Captain America level type of shit. Damn. It's like we basically made like an ubermensch when it comes to their strength. They could literally like just do that to your skull and it'll basically like crush you like a grape. Yeah. This last piece of salami for you, bud. This one's gonna have a hardcore, exceptional dad tax. There you go. Not to imagine when Norman took from him, doses way higher because otherwise he wouldn't have been able to pull some of the feats in the movie because I did math. Oh my god. You went deep in the math of that shit? Oh my. I would not be that like hardcore into it myself, or like, yeah, let me do the math, see, could this person do it? Even if that was the case, that maybe they couldn't, like, I imagine even with the typical, like, human workout routines, you know, that would also increase their strength. They would just have to add, like, a ridiculous shitload extra weight, you know, to what they were doing, basically. You know, like some Hulk level shit. It's like, instead of some dude, like, lifting, like, you know, 100-pound weights on either end of, like, the barbells or whatever, like, they have, like, 10 times more the amount with just, like, some fucking thick, heavy-ass, like, fucking weights and shit, just, like, doing the same shit. You know, it's a guy doing 100 pounds, you know, just doing the same thing, you know, it's like, I mean, I don't know. It's like, I feel like, you know, like, you know, if that person especially knew that, you know, being, you know, having the extra strength, it would probably obviously be like, well, these 100 this collective 200 pounds ain't doing shit. Well, here, let's add like 1,000 pounds to each end and basically make it like 2,000 pounds, basically. Here, let's do that. Oh, there we go. Now I'm feeling the struggle. There we go. Now I can build my strength up. There we go. Feel the burn now. It's like, because then that 800% would increase pretty exponentially if all things considered. Man, it's just a quick search, but even then with the level increase, there would be no way a normal person could have done that, even in a suit. We're talking about also, like, well, what about, like, not Leonardo DiCaprio, what was his fucking name? He's actually best friends with Leonardo DiCaprio. The guy... Maguire or something? Tobey Maguire. That's his name. Like, I mean, like, because he literally stopped the fucking railway train at one point. Like, he literally went, like, shooting at, like, 1,000 webs. And just, like, like, holding, you know, like, stopping a subway at one point. Like, I mean, that is probably, like, equivocal to a lot of the insane-ass strength, you know, that we're also kind of, you know, talking about here, too. Because you know how much, like, fucking human strength that, you know, someone would have to do, even with those spider webs and holding on to them, too, like the ropes. Just like, I'm stopping this train, you know, just like, basically, like, all that train's energy, just like, you know, from the very front of the car, just like, you know, right on your ass, like, yeah, like, I don't know, like, I mean, that's kind of equivocal, too. I'm also thinking about that type of shit a little bit. But it's like, I mean... And even then, that kind of fucked, you know, Tobey Maguire up, at least Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man up a little bit, because he, like, straight up, like, passed out and went, and was, like, knocked out for a while, because it was just so insane, you know, in that type of shit. Spider-Man in the movies is stronger than the Green Goblin in the movies. Sure, Goblin could beat him, but once Peter gets serious, that's pretty much a wrap for him. Yeah. And we've seen, you know, Peter get real serious before. You know, honestly, even in, like, the Tobey Maguire, the Norman Bates one, you know, etc., Norman Bates, I don't think that's his exact name, but, you know, the Norman one, like, I mean, all these iterations of Spider-Man, I think we've seen, like, elements of, like, Spider-Man getting serious, and when he does, he will fuck you up. Like, he might not necessarily be, like, the strongest superhero, or the most, like, sophisticated one, necessarily, but... I think this is kind of what adds a little bit to him, though. Like, he's not necessarily, like, your typical, like, oh, I'm, like, you know, flawless, or, you know, my faults are basically, you know, because of, like, some supernatural thing or some shit. He's, like, he's a superhuman, obviously, but, like, not on the same level as, like, you know, like, Captain America or something like that, necessarily. You know, where he at least has, like, weaknesses and flaws and shit, but... Like, I mean, you know, despite that, like, if he really had his heart and mind to it, he can fuck some shit up. Yeah, where he, like, I mean, yeah, he probably could, like, take an entire skyscraper down on his own if he really tried, you know? Like, you know, that type of shit. Peter Parker, honestly, like, you know, when push comes to shove, I probably wouldn't fuck with him. Like, I mean, he might be the Spider-Man stuff, and, you know, just that in itself might be, like, alright, you know, not the greatest superhero, so to speak, or, like, not the most powerful, I guess, in that way. But, like, if you really, like, truly, like, you know, push comes to shove, like, that dude will, like, Spider-Man, like, honestly, I think any iteration, you know, could fuck you up. Like, if they really wanted to. Well, yeah, Andrew Garfield, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I also remember seeing those movies in theaters, and it's like, yeah. Honestly, I thought he did a pretty decent job. Like, you got, like, the new Spider-Man with that, I forgot what his name is, but then you got Tobey Maguire, who's kind of a meme with the Spider-Man, but, like, yeah, Andrew Garfield, yeah, like, he does get a little undersold a little bit, and a little overshadowed. Like, he actually did a pretty decent job, honestly, I thought. Wasn't necessarily the greatest, but, like, he did a fair job. Especially for, like, the first couple of movies. I don't think I saw the last one that he did, but I saw the first two. Dude took multiple hits from an Electro, a guy who can move fast as electricity, aka lightning, was able to shake that shit off, and lightning is third as fast as light. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, like, I think that was the second movie, I think. I think the third one was when he was fighting, like, the Lizard Man guy. And the first one... No, the first one was, like, because the Goblin... I think... I don't know. I mean, it gets a little foggy in my mind, especially with, like, the Andrew Garfield Spider-Mans, but... I mean, honestly, like, at least from what I do remember, he actually did a pretty decent job, I thought. So, I should watch those again. Get a little better, like, you know, concrete memory about it. Be like, yeah. Because people definitely don't talk about him nearly as much. Granted, the part was kind of stupid. Yeah. Also, I feel like it's kind of like one of those things where I think the reason why I don't really remember, you know, the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man as much is mainly because, like, you know, Andrew Garfield's not necessarily a bad actor, and I thought he actually did pretty well as a Spider-Man, but, like, I mean, the movies and what he was dealt with, it's kind of like Liam Neeson and, you know, Ewan McGregor for, like, The Phantom Menace or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, good actors, you know, all in all, you know, and, you know, can hold a decent script, you know, especially, and make a movie shine, but, like, if they're dealt a shit script and a horrible directing and all this other shit, like, they can only do so much, and if anything, they end up becoming a highlight, you know, because everything else is shit. Like, because honestly, at least, I mean, not a total side, but at least when it comes to the prequels with the Phantom Menace, especially, the only thing I especially love is Liam Neeson and Ewan McGregor's acting, and Darth Maul, I forgot the guy who played him, and especially the Duel of the Fates. Like, I mean, that's what everybody looks to, and honestly, I think there's good fucking reason, because that's the highlight of the fucking movies, because there's good actors playing it. Like, because they're carrying that shit, basically. Like, their backs are broken so hard that, you know, from that shit, that they're, like, you know, back braces because, you know, they're carrying that shit so hard. So it's just like, I don't know. There's a theory that the Venom movies take place in Andrew's Spider-Man world. If it does, that'd be pretty cool. Because then, like, Andrew Garfield can come back as Spider-Man, and, you know, he can kind of, you know, reprise the role a little bit, you know, with Venom, too, you know, coming in there. I can see that. I feel like, honestly, there definitely are fan theories out there that I think are legitimately, like, actually, like, you know, legit, you know, attached to the lore, but isn't necessarily specified, so to speak. And actually, one thing, the reason why I say is because I had a little epiphany about, funny enough, a little aside, but about, like, the Timmy Turner's, like, Fairly Odd Parents, that show. Like, because, there's actually, like, one specific little thing about the animations and the drawings in the show that I'd never noticed up until someone mentioned it from, like, some YouTube short that I watched. And it's that the human characters don't have pupils in their eyes. There's just one solid color of what their iris is. But the fairies have pupils in their eyes. You know, like, fucking Cosmo and Wanda, and, like, every other fairy and shit. And there's some characters in the human world that are with other humans that have the pupils for, you know, like Brittany's friend Tiffany, for example, in that show. Zukov, shut up! You know, in that show. And it's because, you know, and nothing about them specifically says that they're a fairy, so to speak. But basically, you know, considering the very slight differences of some, you know, of the humans in that show having no pupil versus the fairies do having those, it kind of basically leads to believe that obviously the humans, quote unquote, you know, that would be in the show, in the, not in like fairy world or whatever the fuck it was called, like, they, you know, but in the real world, they would basically be, you know, like humans essentially as their impersonations. Because for Cosmo and Wanda, they, Timmy, he had them basically be like either fish or like erasers, pencil, you know, literally like random objects. But for Brittany's fairy, she was just another high school kid, basically, or another, you know, college kid, or middle school kid, or whatever the fuck, you know, another, you know, kid in school, basically. Somebody else that would blend in as like another human, essentially, even though she's a fairy. It's just like, oh, a fan theory, but it's never been explicitly specified or, you know, mentioned that, like, yeah, this is a part of the lore. It's just up for interpretation, but I would say that it is part of the lore and it is accurate. There's another thing too, is because the fairies have like a star usually affiliated with their wands and stuff like that in the show. Like for like Brittany's fairy or whatever the fuck, she has a star in her little like hair bun for her hair tie, for her ponytail. And it's just like, Oh, that's another notice, a little reference. So I think it's like implied, basically. And I think a lot of fan theories are basically just confirmations of implied lore in a lot of ways, where it's just like, hey, you know, there's, you know, it's not explicitly mentioned, but yeah, that's basically what's going on. Fairly Odd Parents has been going on way too long. Is this still going on? Dude, that show should have probably stopped a long time ago. I haven't seen it in a long fucking time. I just remember growing up with it. But if it's still going on, oh my god, it needs to, you know, be taken out like Old Yeller. I don't even think the dude who originally created the show is working with them anymore. He has like his own YouTube channel and does his own thing now at this point. Like, he's not affiliated with Nickelodeon, so it's like, why are they still having it when the original dude who made the fucking shit is like not affiliated with it anymore? It's not even like, you know, Family Guy and Seth MacFarlane, where like Seth MacFarlane still shows up to, you know, do the voice acting and shit. It's not even that. It's like he's literally not affiliated with it anymore. So it's like, what the fuck? Like, what? I forgot what the guy's name was. And I also, like, there is actually a lot of biblical references in the show, funny enough, because the guy's a major Christian. It's actually a part of the reason I kind of fell out of the show a little bit, and why I don't even remember the dude, because I thought it was kind of cringe. Because I'm like, he left because of, you know, blah, 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 but, oh, my Christian values conflicted with some of the company's, you know, decisions and stuff like that eventually. And it's like, oh my god, give me a break. You know, and also, now that I'm looking at it, like, the fairies are meant to be angels, basically. You know, if you think about it, like, the show is basically, like, an implicit, like, theme and symbology to Christianity. Like, because the creator of the show is a mega Christian guy. It's like, oof. Honestly, the show itself is still good. I'll give it that. But at least when it first was still going on, if it's still going on, or at least whatever later seasons it has now, like, I could not tell you, and nor do I want to, really. It ended in 2017, but there's this weird spin-off, I think. There's a spin-off? Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. That's even worse. Okay, so that makes sense, actually, because I think it was around 2017 when the original creator left. So if there is a spin-off, that explains why it's so fucking shitty. And why it's, like, still going on. And basically, at that point, it's a corporate cash grab. Makes sense. If anything, actually, some of the Christian symbology is probably taken away from it. This is it. What's it called now? It's just the same title. Oh, no, it's worse. The Fairly Odd Parents. Fairly Odder. Oh, my fucking god. No. Followed Timmy Turner's cousin, Viv Turner, and her new stepbrother, Roy Raggett. No, cringe, gross, disgusting. Oh my fucking god. No. Like, come on, man. What? Really? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? And they're still in Dimsdale? Fuck, man. And they still have Cosmo and Wanda? Why? If they're gonna do this with a new, like, Vivian Turner or whatever the fuck, couldn't they just have, like, different fairies in a different town and different shit? Like, just change it up entirely. Like, fuck. What is the... Aw, man. If it was like, you know, Vivian Turner and her stepbrother, and then, like, you know, they navigate some other town, like Trimsville or whatever the fuck, and then they have, like, some other fairies, you know, they get to fucking have character cash grab corporate development with, where Cosmo and Wanda are, like, fucking, like, you know, guest stars or some shit. I mean, that would have made sense, I think, you know, and at least have some development and some plot or some story that would at least be kind of worth a fuck. Kinda. Man, what the fuck is this shit, dude? They can't even leave town they initially started off in Dimsdale? Seriously? They can't even do that? Boo! God, Man, if you're gonna fucking do a cash grab, at least fucking change the flavor a little bit. Fuck! It's not that hard! It ain't! It really isn't! Just change the flavor, just a little bit. Instead of Cajun, go for like some Indian spicy or something. I don't fucking know. I mean, fuck! Like, do something different! Shit! Instead of like the Cajun spicy, you got like that Southwest spice, you know? Like, come on! Fuck! Why? Why must corporations ruin everything? I mean, that's a rhetorical question. I don't need an answer to that. I already know. I already know the fucking answer. Stepbrother, Wanda, I wish I was stuck in the dryer. No. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. You know, there's already Rule 34. I bet if we go on rule34.net or .com, whatever the fucking shit is, like, I bet if we went on there right now and looked that up specifically, I guarantee you there's at least 100 plus different pictures, let alone like some live action remake or some shit. Oh god. Oh fuck me. Oh no. Oh my god. It's like trying to market cheese pizza with a little extra salt on. Oh god, that's even worse. Ew. God damn it. That's barely nothing. Gotta unclog this bitch. Boo. There we go. See my random little things I can find on YouTube. Seems kind of chilling. Got recommended fun size. Oh, this Brad Williams dude. I've seen some YouTube shorts of this guy. This guy's fucking hilarious. Hold on, let's see. It says part 2, I think. Yeah. This shit's hilarious.
That's the thing, is my jokes are a lot of times true stories. People ask me all the time.
Hold on, I need a full screen of this. Yeah, there we go.
Brad, you're a comedian. How do you write your material? I don't. Here's how I write jokes. Step 1, be a dwarf. Step 2, wait.
Wait.
Funny shit's gonna happen to you.
Funny shit's gonna happen to you.
It's not like I look down like, oh, 3 o'clock, funny shit's about to happen. No, it's not like that. It just happens randomly.
This guy's fucking hilarious.
I took my mom out to lunch. Now, before I go on with this joke, just know that my mom is not a little person like me. And my dad, not a dwarf. No. I know. We don't have to all come from the same tribe. You can't like drive down the street and be like, which house do the dwarves live in? It's the mushroom with the door in it.
Mushroom door in it.
My mom is driving, I'm in the passenger seat, not a booster. Fuck off. I'm the normal chair like a big boy.
A big boy.
This guy's trying to turn down a one-way street, but he's going the wrong way down the one-way street, and this is causing all sorts of traffic, and people are honking, getting very upset. My mom is right behind him. She is polite. She's a prim and proper Southern belle from Savannah, Georgia, and she looks at the guy. She goes, excuse me there, sir. I don't believe you can make a left-hand turn at this particular intersection. I know, you hear that? You want to eliminate right now, don't you? Like, that's my mom. And then this guy proceeds to look at my mother and goes, why don't you shut the fuck up? I'm killing you right now, okay? I'm killing you. You say that to my mom? That's my mom. I love my mom. She gave birth to me. And just so you know, giving birth to a dwarf is not easy. It's not like you just sneeze and we fly out of it, okay? The doctors are sitting there with the catcher's mitt, like that doesn't happen. No, it is very hard to give birth to a little person. When I was born, my head was about the same size as it is right now.
Oh my God.
Understand what that means. And my mom never complained. She never once complained. My dad, he complains about it all the time. He tells me, like, you realize that was the first pussy you ever tore up? Like, yeah, that's my mom. She gave birth to me. I will defend this woman. I will die for this woman. So I get out of the car and I start yelling at this guy. What the hell did you just say? What the hell? Get out here. Get out here, you son of a bitch. Let's go, asshole. And he gets out of the car. I'm like, oh shit, this is actually happening.
This is actually happening. Oh fuck. Oh damn.
This is going to come as a shock to you people. I don't know how to fight. No such thing as midget UFC, okay? There should be.
There should be a midget UFC.
That would be awesome. Like me and
Okay, honestly, there should be.
Ball pit at Chuck E. Cheese. I'm like, get it on. God. So I don't know how to fight. The only fighting I know is stuff I learned from video games in the 90s. This guy's charging at me, and I have some weird instinct. I just look at him and I go, Hadouken!
Hadouken!
For those who don't know what that is, I will
Street
explain.
Fighter.
There was a
Yep.
video game in the 90s called Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, it's Street Fighter 2, yep. Hadouken!
There were two characters in that game. They wouldn't just punch and kick. No, they would yell out Hadouken and they would throw a fireball from their hands. A fireball, because that might be useful in a fight. Fireball.
Fireball.
And that's right. I'm like,
Lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
You think I'm crazy, but this shows you how much people don't know about little people. I yelled out Hadouken. This guy flinched and he ran away. Do you understand what that means? That means that when I yelled out Hadouken, this guy thought, well, he is a dwarf. He can probably throw a fireball. Look at it.
Bucking it, dude.
At that point, I would give all of my money to be there when this guy told his friends this story. No, bro, you have no idea what hit me, man. I yelled at this woman today. She got pissed off. She had a button on her car. An attack midget. Fireballs at me. I blocked it. I'm like, don't do that. I didn't even know they had attack midgets. I have seen every episode of MTV Cribs. You never saw a 50 Cent like, yo, this is my Mercedes, and it comes with a motherfucking attack midget. You would assume that from Mercedes or BMW, sure, but based on what I saw today, let me tell you right now, Kia has stepped their game.
Fuck! Oh, fuck my sides! Fuck! Oh, dude, I'm in pain, goddammit!
I don't know when these things are gonna happen. Common, everyday activities can turn into crazy
Oh,
stories.
fuck, I'm crying!
I was having lunch not too long ago with my best friends, Adam.
Oh
And
my
we're at
God.
McDonald's. I know, I've made it in show business. And now this particular McDonald's had a play place attached to it, alright? Me and Adam were just sitting there, we're talking. All of a sudden this kid, I don't know if he thought that I was threatening his hood. Or like
Threatening his hood?
But he just runs out of the play place. He's got a ball from the ball pit, sees me and just hucks this. Nails me right in the head. Can't miss this son of a bitch. Okay. So I see it's a kid. I don't care. I have street cred. I gotta defend myself. I'm going after the kid.
I got street cred. I got to defend myself.
He's a tall guy, but he essentially works for me. So he's like, all right, I guess we're beating up 7-year-olds today. Now, this particular place must have had an incident of some kind.
I need to breathe.
They have a
Fuck.
security guard. And he sees Adam coming towards me. He's like, hey, you can't come in here. And then he looks at me. He's like, yeah, you can come in
Yeah,
here.
you can come in
I
here.
just got the green light to whoop some ass. So I
got the green light to whoop ass.
around. I see the kid. But the other kids that are there in the play place, they see me walk in. They start clapping and cheering and getting all happy. I'm like, what the heck? And then I realize they think I'm a new mascot. Like, there's the Hamburglar and Ronald McDonald, and now there's the McNugget midget. I'm gonna make it rain, sweet and sour sauce. You know, and now they're clapping, but I see the kid, and he sees me. We lock eyes, and he turns around, and he runs up the slide. Now he's in the tubes, because he thinks he's safe in the tubes. You dumb fuck.
You're not safe, bitch.
I'm 4'4". I can run in those tubes.
You're running the tubes. Oh,
I'm
shit.
Super Mario, and he got the star. I'm good.
Oh my god, dude, imagine that kid. Oh fuck. Oh my god, imagine that kid just like you look back, you see this little son of a bitch just like running at you. Oh my god.
I run up the tube, I see the kid, I run right up to him, I grab him, I start dragging him out by his little stride right, okay? I'm dragging him out. Yes, I know what stride rights are, I sometimes have to wear them myself, okay? Not all the time. Sometimes you guys get sexy shoes. You guys got real sexy shoes tonight. These are good. I don't always wear these. Sometimes I gotta do shows and I got lights blinking from my shit. Not that sexy. Now I'm yelling at the kid. Why'd you throw the ball at me? That was not very nice. You don't do that. As I'm yelling at him, the kid's dad is running up behind me, pissed off. I don't see the dad. I see the kid. But Adam,
shit.
my friend, he sees the dad. He does what any good guy friend would do. He goes, let's see what happens here.
Let's see what happens. I'm gonna let this unfold.
Dad runs up, grabs me by the shoulder, hard, whips me around, sees my face and goes, I was not expecting that. What were you expecting?
What?
I think he thought I was a kid, then when he whipped me around, saw my beard, and was like, I was not expecting that.
Oh, those but that.
30, you shouldn't say that to another man. The only time you should say that is if you're making out with a chick, you pull off her skirt, she's got a dick. I was not expecting
that.
So now the dad's in this weird circumstance. He looks at me, he looks at his kid, he looks at me, he looks back at his kid, he goes, I can do nothing for you, boy. That's what I know.
I can do nothing for that. I'm out.
His dad wanted to hit me. He wanted to hit me, but you can't punch a dwarf. You punch a dwarf, that's a hate crime. and I got away with it. That's the best part about being a little person. The best part is that you can get away with stuff. I get away with stuff all the time because I'm adorable.
Adorable.
If you're cute, you can do things. I can steal, and it's fine. It's fine. I've done it. I was at a grocery store not too long ago. I was there with my buddy. He dared me to steal something. Your buddy dares you to do something, you got to do it. So I go to the cookie aisle. I get a crap load of Keebler cookies. I put them on my shoulder, and I just start walking out of that.
Just start walking out.
This little 17-year-old clerk sees me, he walks up, he's like, oh, excuse me, sir, are you gonna pay for those? And like a boss, I just look at this guy and go, nah, bro, my family makes these. Nah,
my family makes these, fam, it's all good. What the fuck? Dude, you know what? If I was in the same position, I would too. No, you know what? I don't even give a fuck. No, we're not even paid enough to give a fuck. We're not paid enough to give a shit, okay? Like, even if he wasn't a dwarf, that same comeback came back at me, the exact same words, I would just like, I would not question it either way. We do not give paid enough. In fact, we're told not to interact with that shit. Like...
Of course he let me go, and his
of course.
Like, yeah, he's here doing quality control. I can't stop that from happening.
Yeah, definitely. That's what, yeah, exactly. It's quality control. Oh my god. I love it. Holy fuck. Holy shit. I gotta see more of these. What are these? Oh fuck. That's too fucking, oh, holy, oh my god. Oh, well, that is what I call a palate cleanser. Holy shit. Oh man, that got me crying pretty good there for a minute. Alright, shoplifting. Yes. Okay, carry on. Yes, it looks like you do, come from the same from. Yeah. Shit, fresh from a garden. Wait, so, okay, so it's authentic. Oh, oops. Really mean. When it comes to food, I get the greens and make it feel this way, describe the thing to me. So if I didn't plug shit fresh from a garden Venice. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, that's not exact. Yeah. For me, authenticity means like, it was like, yeah, like from the tap. But also there has to be like an element of proof to that, I guess. So unless that company does not have like any actual, it's like if I don't not go on that website, I don't see proof that there's some authentic shit going on there. Like Fiji water. You think that shit comes from Fiji? No, it doesn't. That shit barely comes from Fiji. I guarantee that shit. Like, there ain't no authenticity to that. See, I guarantee that shit gets manufactured and, like, packaged in Fiji, but that shit ain't from Fiji. Water itself ain't from there. It's probably, like, from fucking Switzerland or some shit. Off like, some Switzerland Alp glacier. Like, that's probably where it's from. But, nah, it gets manufactured in Fiji. But, or at least the HQ of the company, so they can at least see, we're from Fiji. Our HQ is there. It's like how frozen food companies will put homemade or gourmet on the packaging. Yep. It's like, yeah, maybe the, you know, style is like that, but the actual thing that you're selling me is not that at all. So, no. Nah. Bullshit. That be some bullshit, I tell you what there, boy. Man. You know, honestly, I'm feeling like another beer. But do I really want to, like, go grab one? Because if I do I also want to bring the stream with me? I guess I would. But do I want to bring the dog with me? Oh, he's just... Oh. I don't think I can bring him. Oh, well, now you just, like, you know, now look at you. See, yeah, okay, see, that's why I don't know if I should bring him. Because that is just a sleepy boy. That is a boy of sleepiness right there. Dock up to high gains, MC. Okay, now, alright. Ripsy, deal breaker. Grab a beer or no? Because I had two already. But I'm tempted to get another one. You know what? Why am I asking you? You're gonna say do it. I already know what the fuck you're gonna say. Why am I even asking you? You're just gonna say do it. I am the Senate. I already know what exactly you're gonna say. You're gonna say do it. I am the Senate. That's exactly what you're gonna say. Is gonna be drinking tomorrow. Well, I have the day off tomorrow, so if y'all doing anything, pick me up. I'm free. I'm also kind of drunk, so you asked the wrong person. That's what I mean. That's why I just realized, like, why am I asking you? You're just gonna say do it so I can get on your level, which I probably already am, but I'm gonna maintain that shit. But first, I definitely need to release the, you know, release a leaky pipe, you know, let that leak out, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, you can confirm that. I would just have to, yeah, I have 4. See, I had 2, so yeah, I would have to, you know, catch up to you. Don't think I'm gonna bring my dog, because he is a sleepy little bastard. So I'm just gonna make sure he at least goes in there. Actually, before I smoke that bowl, I'll just let that be my, you know, farewell bowl outside and all that shit. I'll have my dog go inside. Hey, Bubby. Go in the bathroom. Come on. And we'll come right back. And you're not going to be in here, at least, until I return. But come on. Alright. Give it a little pooch. Like 15 minutes. I doubt he's going to, but oh my god, I see. That little head is just like gloop, popping through that little door over there. Yeah, I'm gonna be back in like 15 minutes. You can wait. You can be patient. Oh my god, look at you. You little demon. Look like a little severed dog head staring at me like that, like a little freak. I'm gonna be back. Don't give me that look. What a little jerk. Let's have some travel tunes. I'll do this real quick. Hey! It's... What did I do? No! No, 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 no! Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, dude, he's staring at me. Alright, hold on. Why am I getting up right now? I need to do this really quick. Hey! Oh, fuck me, dude. This damn dog. He's getting like smacked upside the head. Just keeps that up. There we go. I'll be back, baby. Okay, well now you know what? Hold on. Since you're fucking up, and now I'm being a little free fall. Okay, now you're all excited. Alright, alright, alright. I see what you want now. What did I do for shit? Where did I do it? Now, see now? Now you're doing this to me there, bro. Now you're making things complicated. Why are you making things complicated? I don't want to have to go search for your shit. Yeah, bruh. I don't want to have to do this. God, you're being a fucking jerk, dude. Fine, I will walk you. Alright, come on. Oh, here it is. Why is it over here? Come on. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, you're being weird. You want this? You wanted this. I didn't. You better behave, you stretchy, sweet little fucking ball of coke. In that process of me going to the bathroom, when did you snort cocaine? God, this dog, bro. At any of this process, when did you snort cocaine? Seriously, dog. God. You're a little freak, you know that? What in the hell are you doing now? Oh my god, now you really want to, like, go out. Jesus Christ. Alright. Give me a second. Yeah? Little freak. Yes? If you come all of a sudden dump zero, what the fuck? Boo. Wasn't gone that long, Jesus Christ. People that impatient. Still grabbing that bear. Hey! Why are you whining? What the fuck was that? What? You can wait? Hold on! God, give me like 1 fucking minute. It ain't that hard, bro. Hey. Here. There you go. Let's go. Fucking silly little freak. Oh yeah, now you don't want to be outside as much now, do you? God, you little mutt. Fuck. There we go. Oh my goodness gracious. Really? You have to do that right there, alright. Check out some different things to look at once we come back. Are you done? Cool. I know there's always a few things. I saw something about like Matt Walsh, that fascist fucking theocratic shit fucking state of humanity is was on Joe Rogan because that fascist enabler, dumb fuck, borderline fucking Neanderthalic fuck inside to have him on the show, so I'm sure that would be interesting to check out. See what that's about, I guess. Sure, nothing good or nothing positive out of it. It is cold as fuck out here. Holy fuck. He's a good little boy, huh? He's a good little boy. He's a good little puppy. Who's a good puppy? Oh yes, he is. Really? What are you doing? Hey, come on. You silly little boy, what are you doing? Oh. Are you taking a shit on this bush? You're taking a shit on the bush. Okay. Bruh. Bruh. Come on. Alright, come on. Are you done? Jeez. Gotta leave a log everywhere you go, huh? Oh, you wanna run? Is that what's up? Alright. Oh, fuck. Okay. Did you enjoy that little run? Come on. I know you want to say hello to the little puppo over there. Little silly pup. Almost there. I feel like I would have almost been there if I was for this month. He knew I was going somewhere, so he had to cause a disturbance. Be like, no! You have to take me! Fuck you! At least I've been cooperative. Mostly. Come on. Oh my god, come on. Almost there. You know, I'm just gonna be in the middle of this fucking road. I don't care. Not only am I gonna jaywalk, but I'm gonna use this as a pedestrian road now. There's not one car on this road at all. I don't even hear one off in the distance or nothing. Love it. Who's a good boy? Look at those little ears. Who's a good boy? Anyway, put you all in the pocket now. There we go. So I'll walk home and have this consumed on my way. Have a good fun. There we go. I love it when this road is free as fuck and I don't have to do anything. I love it. I can just be all over this road. Right in the middle of this bitch. Oh yeah. More of an excuse to make sure Zukov doesn't fucking shit or piss on literally every little thing in sight. Oh, boo boo. Hey, hold on. Damn dog. Hey, wait. Okay, wait a minute, dog. Fuck. Hey, dog, wait, fuck. You little asshole. Damn. This damn mutt. Must you sniff literally every single... Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Hey, bro, come on. Dog is going to his little bed and you're gonna go to yours. You don't have to follow that dog everywhere, okay? You don't have to be a weirdo. What? You're being a weirdo now. You're being a little weirdo. What are you doing now? What is your deal, bro? Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, you're being good boy now. Hey, what the fuck? Oi. Hey, what the hell happened to my music? I disapprove that bullshit. Hold up. Oh, dog wants a bush. Okay, fine. Have a bush. Oh, really? Oh my god. Come on, bro. Why there? Ew. Oh, damn, that's all like liquid as hell, bro. It's all liquidy as hell, bro. Really? Bruh, come on. Nah, dude. Gross. Why'd you do that? You fucking what? Oh, come on. Okay, it was a mistake opening this because I'm trying to drink it, but this dog is not making it easy. See, this is why I didn't want to bring you, bro, because it would have been a quick and easy fucking thing, but here you are, being a little butt. Because no, you had to be a selfish little prick and be like, no, I want to be a part of this. Please, let me go with you. And now you're just being a little prancy little princess that you are. Come on. I wish that was the moon. Oh wait, that is the moon. Oh hell yeah, that's the moon right there. Fuck yeah. Moon shining bright through the fucking clouds. Oh wait, there's actually a cloud break happening. We have night sky and stars showing through the clouds? Oh my god. That includes the moon. Imagine if that was like a distant star or another moon instead of that. That would be pretty dope. 2 moons or a binary star system. Hell yeah, I'm down for that. Yay! We did it! We did it, buddy! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! No. Oh, who's a good puppy, huh? Who's a good little puppy boy? Who's a good puppy? Who's a good baby? Who's a good puppy? Who's a good boy? Alright, buddy. Whoops. Whoop. There we go. He's just a sweet boy. Yes, he is. Oh, spider. Oh shit, I never seen one of these guys before. What are you? You're a red spider. I never seen a spider like you before. Yeah. It's like gander at this little guy. I haven't seen a spider like that. It's all red. Huh. Can't really get a good fucking focus on it though, unfortunately. Yeah, you're moving along, huh? What are you doing? Hey, chill. Chill. Hey, you're going into my area. Oi. Better not climb up on my chair. I tell you that much, because that spider don't look like it'd be good if it bite you. I don't want to get bit by that. That don't look fun to get bit by. I think that's all. Okay, cool. I can sit down. I also don't want to run you over, because you look kind of cool. I wonder what type of spider that was. There we go. Boom. Well, now we got ourselves our drink that I've already opened because I don't give a fuck about law. I mean, this whole like anarchist thing isn't just for fucking show, you know? If you're gonna be an anarchist, you might as well walk it as much as talk it, you know? I'll still abide by the law. I purchased for my... I squished them. I'll still abide by the law. Purchased my squished ass cinnamon donut rolls and fucking, you know, my alcohol. But, you know, hey, when it comes to consuming it... I don't give a fuck. Anyway. Okay, let's see about this whole, thing I was looking at earlier. Let's see. I watched this lie on Joe Rogan's podcast. Oh boy, the lies of Mount Walsh. That sounds like an exciting thing to delve into. Well, at least let this nice fucking banger of a bop, you know, play off a little bit. I love how you're all chill and fine after I went on your walk. Before that, when I was loading my bowl and everything, he was like, he does all this random shit. It's just literally just a way to do attention seeking. It's like, pay attention to me, come on, let's go. It's like, you don't realize I have a routine, bro. Waiting like 1 extra minute ain't a big deal. I guess it is a dog, that's like all, like, that's basically like the 4 days for him apparently, where it's just like, oh my god, I spent 4 days just sitting here, waiting for you, staying awake the entire time. Now it's just being a dork, and it's just grooming himself, he's like, meow, 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 meow. You're a goof. Here you go. You can have that. Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens are also feuding. We'll definitely have to check that out afterwards. I'm actually not surprised because Candace Owens is literally like a fucking white nationalist, kind of like Nazi enabler, while Ben Shapiro is a very staunch Zionist. So those ideologies don't mix well. So yeah, I'm actually not surprised those two are feuding. But it's adorable that they're actually feuding now. It took all this time to finally... It basically took Kanye to do it. Not surprised. Here, actually, since the tune wrapped itself here. Let's delve into that thing. Here we go.
After effectively admitting that he lied about schools putting litter boxes in bathrooms to appease cat-identified students in order to fearmonger about where acceptance...
Her black card revoked. I mean, honestly, for real. Like, the whole, you ain't black, Jack, and, you know, like, that needs to happen to her. It's like, you ain't black. No.
And actually did something very good. He tried to right the wrong, and he brought on a pediatrician well-versed in treating adolescents with gender dysphoria, and it was a very informative conversation. I'm, of course, making all of this up. He made matters worse after admitting that he lied by bringing on self-described theocratic fascist Matt Walsh, because what else would you expect from Joe Rogan? When I saw that he brought on Matt Walsh...
I mean, like I said on my way up to get another beer, like, he's literally pretty much like a borderline fucking Neanderthal for all I care. He's like 49% Neanderthal.
This was on my 2022 bingo card because this individual has repeatedly spread misinformation, not just about trans people, but about COVID-19 vaccines, about basically everything now. So it's not that surprising that after messing up and admitting to messing up, he makes matters worse by bringing...
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, it's... I mean, honestly, the way Mike put it was very lightly. Like, this dude's like a queer basher, trans hater, and fucking denialist, and, like, advocate of their genocide, basically. Fucking, like, just, like, an utter denialist of pretty much, like, anything remotely close to reality. Like, this guy basically will look at someone like me and literally would not flinch or not even blink, even if blood went into his eyeballs if he shot me with a fucking 45 caliber fucking gun. It's like, oh yeah, this 1911 45 cal, yeah, blop. Oh, some of your blood went into my eyeballs. It's a shame. I'll just let it blend into my eyes and make it look a little red and hazy. It's like, that's what fucking Matt Walsh would think, and it's just like, nah. Like I was saying, like, way earlier in stream, it's like, I'm supposed to have civility for these pieces of shit.
Monger and propaganda.
Like when I was quoting my comment that I made on that subreddit, on the Portland subreddit earlier, it's like that comment I was making, like, fuck conservatives, like, I'm supposed to have civility for these people. It's like, this is who the fuck I'm talking about.
Defended a pedophile.
I would literally... Okay, maybe... For YouTube's terms, I would in Minecraft beat the utter living fuck out of this piece of shit if I saw him in public. In Minecraft. Let's just put it that way for YouTube's safety. Because satire, you know, like, this content right here happens to be very satirical.
And claimed that child marriages should be a thing, or I should say, implied that child marriages should be a thing.
Oh yeah, Matt Walsh is also a pedophile.
One thing about this that I do find interesting is that Matt Walsh made a claim that's wrong, predictably so, on Joe Rogan's podcast, and Joe Rogan wasn't smart enough to fact-check him, but Joe Rogan's producer, Jamie, decided to do that, and he just debunked Matt Walsh in real time, and it was beautiful to watch. Matt Walsh.
Wait, he still has Jamie on his show? Like, he, like, the whole, like, hey, Jamie, like, pull that up? Like, he actually does that still? Jamie's still there? I thought Jamie was gone at this point because he's, like, never brought up anymore.
And neither did Joe Rogan, but, let's watch.
So, dude's theocratic, fascist, and a pedophile. Why does anyone tolerate this fuck? Dude, this guy literally advocated bomb threats to fucking children hospitals that also advocated for trans treatment when it comes to children who happen to identify as transgender. This guy's a fucking scumbag and a rat. This dude has platformed and enabled libs at TikTok. This guy is a sarcastic terrorist. Matt Walsh is literally a terrorist. Like, I mean, the dude is a fucking utter... Like when I said, like, I would actually utterly... like, you know, love the fuck out of him and hug him dearly, wink wink. Like, when I said that, wink wink, like, I fucking meant it. Like, I would not hesitate to make sure that this guy's fucking head was a pancake.
There aren't, like,
child endocrinology clinics barely exist anymore because they've all become transgender. They've all this is what they do now. There are a lot of people, doctors who got into the medical field and they did a certain thing, and then the transgender stuff came along, and that's what they do. Well, it's the same for a lot of plastic surgeons. This is basically their whole business now, is doing the gender surgeries.
Basically, the idea is that it's a profit motive, and it's like some conspiracy, and basically fucking like it's nothing more than like some sort of like social cabal to fucking try to groom and fucking indoctrinate children. Like, that's what he fucking thinks, and he wants to advocate for the death of these type of people who just literally want to fucking exist, including people like me too, which is honestly is why I do have the positions that I do when it comes to people like this. Like, it's honestly why I happen to have, some of the positions when it comes to certain things like guns, honestly. It's because of fucking people like this, honestly. Like, if these people never existed, I probably still just say probably wouldn't have a gun, frankly. Like, honestly. But this motherfucker and people like them, and knowing that these people exist in my county and locally, and fucking, come here purposely and shit, like, Like, I know how these people fucking play, and they don't play by nice rules or fucking civility or any of that shit. They look for fucking blood, and I ain't gonna be looking to have my pants down with these fuckers, because, like, that's what they want. If they had it their way, they would have, like, half of this fucking country lined up against fucking walls. With the blood, spilling down the fucking streets and through the sewers going for the waste treatment plants and shit. They want half the waste treatment plants being fucking filled with blood filtering out for the fucking rivers and shit.
Have staked everything on this. They've also staked their professional reputation, because that's the other problem. Not only is it the political incentive and the money, but if they admit that they're wrong, then they're also admitting that they have horribly disfigured and abused thousands, maybe millions of kids.
How many people have had this done?
See the fucking framing? Like, it's all framing as that's how he thinks of what transgenderism is. It's like, it's mutilation, it's torture, it's basically the equivalent of fucking what Nazis did, as human experiments. Jordan Peterson said that, by the way, and Matt Walsh is an advocate and has said things like that too. Like, these are what these fucking people think. And it's like, yeah, they absolutely fundamentally should be deplatformed. If, like, honestly, all the financial assets and the utter deplatforming of people like Jordan B. Peterson and Matt Walsh, etc., was just, like, done in full swift and without any hesitation, like, you're no longer allowed to have a voice, and in fact, you will be fined and criminally charged for trying to platform yourself, and all your financial assets, that have come from profiting off of said platforms will be seized. Like, I mean, that's what absolutely should be fucking done to these fucking people. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Depends on what. I don't think we have exact numbers, but if we're talking about the drugs, millions.
You're talking about hormone blockers?
Yeah.
Millions of kids have been on hormone blockers, really?
Which, by the way, Joe Rogan has done HRT, by the way.
I'm sure someone's going to fact check me on that, but my guess is that we're into the millions now at this point. Yeah, that would be my guess. I could say for double mastectomies, I read a report recently that there were over 1,000 done between 2016 and 2019, and when you compare that to how many were done between 2008 and 2015, it's a massive increase. And over 1,000 girls had gender-affirming double mastectomies in that time frame.
And when you say girls, you're talking about prepubescent?
Right. Mine.
By the way, another part of the framing is instead of just saying gender-affirming care, they say double vasectomies and shit like that. Basically to imply that you're sterilizing these children. Like, it's like some sort of forced sterilization Nazi program or some shit like that. Again, it's another framing that these Nazi thugs, like to try to fucking frame out when it comes to queer people like us.
Just up until 20.
Especially for trans folk when it comes to this type of context.
And then we know that there's been this exponential increase with all this stuff year over year. So it's a lot.
So, man, about that peak fertility tweet. Yeah.
Having this happen to one kid is way too many. It's a lot more than one.
Yeah, look.
I'm not advocating violence, but if a meteor only destroyed the houses of people like this, would that be some great loss? No, that'd actually probably fundamentally be a benefit and a positive outcome. Now, I'm not now I'm not even safe because he's a Christian fascist, so he probably would. Trans and queerness is a choice. Here's my response. That's relevant. Yeah. You know what? Even if it is a fucking choice, who cares? Like, let's say hypothetically it's my choice to, you know, be bisexual as fuck and all this shit. Like, I mean, so what? It's my decision. It's not necessarily. I mean, it's my choice to, you know, express these ideas, I guess, in a way of like, you know, yeah, this is who I am. You know, because I choose not to repress and oppress my social, you know, my sexual identity and what my desires are and shit. Like, I just know what they are. Like, what? Am I going to just suppress that? Like, I guess within marriage, obviously, if your sexual desires is, you know, like what Matt Walsh is, like being a PDF file and shit, yes, that should be utterly suppressed. But when it comes to just being like, hey, I'm a kinky dude that loves, you know, like latex cat suits or like, you know, foot fetishes and all this other weird shit, it's like, who gives a fuck? Like, why do you care? Like, that ain't, you know, that has no harm to anybody. Like, I mean, let people express that as much as they want as far as I give a shit. Just like, I mean, if other people don't necessarily want to know about that, then, you know, that's fine. You know, who cares? I mean, it's their own personal expression. That's fine. That's not a problem. You know, it's not everybody has to know about it necessarily, but like in a sense of like you literally being like going to every single person like, yes, I am blah blah blah, or going to your friends constantly about it. But like when it comes to just being like, hey, you know, this is who I am and shit, that's fine, you know, because I'm like that. Like, hey, this is who I am and that's what I am. You know, it's just like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Fuck, what the hell? Give me a second. But it's just like, I mean, honestly, it's like, whether it's a choice or not, you know, at the end of the day, is fundamentally fucking irrelevant, because it's just like, if people have those desires, I mean, as long as it doesn't harm anybody else, and, you know, doesn't have, you know, like, negative consequences in the sense of, you know, the problems of consent or, you know, legitimate, like, you know, abuse and things like that, then what the fuck's the issue? You know, and that's what I say. It's just like, as long as like it's all consenting adult situation type of thing, whether it's role play, consensual, just regular old sex, or whatever the fuck it is, like, why is it a problem? Like, why do people care? Like, why do the far right fucking ratbag pieces of shit give so much of a fuck? It's like, there's, you know, because honestly, there's even been times where, you know, I would be, you know, like, I would look at my friends because of them, you know, being heavily sexually, like, expressive and shit, and I'm like, dude, chill the fuck out. Like, I don't need to know everything, and I don't need to know it, especially in explicit detail. Like, I mean, I'll be like that with some of my friends, but it's not the same thing as being some moral puritist of, like, how fucking dare you be that way? Like, I mean, because to my friends, I support the fact that they, you know, go out and do the shit that they do. Go for it. But, like, I don't need to know every detail, though, you know? It's like, you know, it's like, I got my thing, you got yours, cool, you know? That's how I view it. It's like, if I want to know, I'd ask you. That's kind of how I am about it, you know? It's like, if I want to know the little extra details or proclivities, I would ask you about it, you know, or let you go in further detail. But if not, no, please save me the TMI, you know? I don't need to know everything. Fuck. I'm mainly saying that because I have one friend who, I swear, like, there's just some information about his sex life or his struggles about his sex life that I'm just like, dude, please, I know way too much about you, dude. It's annoying. Oh my god. Like, I really do. It's like, please, stop. Like, you do you, boo. I'm proud of you, but, like, I'm proud of you opening yourself out a little bit and opening your more kinkier side of yourself and stuff, but please, I don't need to know everything, dude. I don't tell everything about my kink. Like, there's still some shit I haven't even, like, admitted about. Like, there's some stuff, but not everything. I've expressed all my kinkiness out here. You know, there's some shit I'm keeping, like, reserved, you know, and for good reason. Because, one, TMI, and two, like, not everyone needs to know that shit. It's like, some stuff is just obviously better private. Or just, you know, for certain people. But, shit, some people don't know that. How many bodies? 43. I'm trying to get at least to, you know, Chikatilo levels, but, you know, Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude. You got my liquid courage. Fuck. Alright. Satire YouTube. Satire YouTube. Nom, nom, nom. And honestly, there's definitely, like, some kink stuff about me that, while honestly legit are benign as fuck, and there isn't really necessarily, like, anything wrong with them as a kink, it's just like, I don't need people knowing it, you know? There's just some things. Like, being a kinky furry, like, I would literally have sex in a fursuit and shit. Like, I don't care if people know that about me. I really don't. Like, I like the furry part. I don't care. Like, that part about my kinkiness, I really don't give a shit. People know I'm into BDSM stuff. I don't care. Like, there's definitely some elements about it. I just don't care. And honestly, if people found out about an element of my kinkiness or my degeneracy or some shit that came out due to, like, a TJ event, like it got blackmailed or something, even then, I wouldn't care. It's like, I would just own it. It's like, oh, well, I didn't want people necessarily knowing it, but yeah, I'm into that. What? Fuck you. It's like TJ and his banana. You know, it's like, I'd own it, whatever. Because that's really the best thing you could do in this situation anyways. Like, what, you gonna fucking apologize for being kinky? Like, fuck that. Boo. It's like, I love that. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I did that. I stuck a banana in my ass, or I'm into cat suits or something. It's just like, it's like, why do you apologize for that shit? Like, come on, just own it. Quit being a bitch. Internship validity trans is kind of important for surgery and all that. Actually, even if it wasn't, I'd still support Medicare for all pain surgeries. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Because I do think, you know, especially when it comes to how someone expresses themselves, even if it was, like, still a very, like, or, you know, even more of an obscure thing than it is or some shit, even though it really isn't, like, an obscure thing. Like, out of the 7 years that I've worked in my workplace, and even then, like, you know, out of, like, you know, living my entire life, I've met, like, over 2-something dozen, like, trans people in my fucking existence. Whether I've been acquainted with them, or because, you know, they've been in my workplace, or I've actually known them. You know, and I've actually gotten to know them and all that shit. And it's like, and they're of all ages, you know, from, like, you know, within my peer group, you know, who are older than me, who are, like, you know, maybe even younger than me. Like, I mean, it's just like, I mean, you know, it's like they exist out there. And it's like, whether, you know, there is, you know, fucking pieces of fucking dog shits like Matt Walsh out there fucking trying to exterminate these people, or fucking, you know, trying to basically be like, you know, or like, you know, basically be like, this doesn't exist and it's just not a thing, it still should be advocated for. Because, like, I mean, at the end of the day, what's the harm? Like, oh, you put a little extra money into investing in people's, you know, general healthcare and well-being by letting them feel more comfortable about how they identify with themselves as an individual. Like, wow, what a fucking horrible thing. What a degenerate, depraved thing to do on society. Never met a trans person IRL. I bet it's like seeing a unicorn. Well, I live in the Pacific Northwest in Portland, so, well, greater Portland metro area, so, I mean, it's not as rare up here as it probably is for Georgia. Alright, I gotta hold on. I gotta refill your water because you will not break this. Stop it! I love you. You could do that once and I will get the picture. Man, you're a fruit bat, bro. You're a little fruit. Here you go. Happy? Yes, he is. Yeah. Well, in all, it's just why I, like, have such a fucking disgust, you know, for people like this. Like, because honestly, even, like, you know, before I truly understand what transgenderism is, or, like, what non-binaryism was and stuff like that, like, I mean, I never really saw, like, a big deal out of it. It's like, I don't get what it is, but alright, whatever. Like, you do you. Like, initially I thought it was odd or weird, but, I mean, honestly, especially if something that's unknown, especially if it is, like, really, like, kind of, like, outside of the, like, the norms of what you're used to, like, yeah, you're probably gonna think it's weird initially. But especially like what helped me change my view about that was just because I happen to be in an area that's very queer accepting, and well, I met people who were non-binary or trans and shit. You know, it's like I've met at least, you know, like probably half a dozen some non-binary people, and then, you know, like I said, like probably, you know, over, you know, like at least dozens of different trans people over my, my existence of living, and like at the end of the day, they're all just, if anything, more chiller and more cooler than most people I ever, you know, meet, mostly for the most part. You know, it's just like, I mean, they tend to be pretty cool people, all in all. And even then, it's just like, if not, it's like, I mean, they're just everyday people. They're just like, I mean, honestly, they're just like normies, but they just happen to be trans. It's like, oh no. It's like they're normal, but they just don't happen to identify with their, you know, like assigned at birth, like biology, like body, basically. It's like, like I'm supposed to look at that and be like, fucking, how dare you, you degenerate. Like, why and for what reason? And I, even in my own rational, logical mind, there's none. Because if someone truly does feel like that, then why not just, you know, let that be affirmed and let them feel more comfortable and happy with who they are, instead of just, like, you know, trying to, you know, force them to be something that they aren't. You know, it's like, I mean, what's the point outside of just trying to fuck their life over? Or exterminate them, you know, in the more extreme cases, like with people like Walsh. I also feel bad for one of my friends because he has the same last name as this piece of shit, Matt Walsh. And he's my friends with benefits too, and so I feel exceptionally bad because he's like, you know, the literal like Matt Walsh, ironically, would line up my friend, you know, who has the same last name as this piece of shit. It's like, god damn it. It's like, so fuck this guy even more for that. There's even a personal vendetta for that one. Matt Walsh, all I have to say is if the revolution comes and I happen to, you know, be one of the personal motherfuckers to see you face to face when that time comes, and oh, I'm gonna make sure I fucking love and, you know, cherish and savor every second of it. I'm gonna make sure you know too. I'll let it last a long time before you let have your sweet release. In Minecraft, well, you know, not even in Minecraft, because, you know, I mean, that could be, you know, a very loving, passionate, you know, intimate relation, you know, that's going on right there, you know what I mean? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Very passionate, very romantic, very intimate. A lot of steam, you know, sizzling off of both of us going on there. Maybe a little draw blood because one of us is into knife play. Wink, wink, nudge. Knife play's a kink. You can't get me for that, YouTube. Fuck you. This sounds kind of self-centered, but personally what pisses me off is that most of the guys like this keep me from getting more money. I can't afford to get a lot aside from walking. Yeah, people can waste time doing shit like this. I mean, that's not necessarily self-centered because, like, I mean, you know, like, thinking about it, I could have gone right-wing, honestly. And thinking about it, there's a part of me that could easily fall into that. Not now at this point, but there, you know, like, seeing how my trajectory could have gone. Like, I was actually, funny enough, I guess, weirdly kind of thinking about this today earlier. Like, where it's like, you know, I could have gone a very far-right, racist-ass fucking path if I, you know, wasn't enlightened, basically. You know, honestly. Because there's, like, you know, a few things I was kind of thinking about, like, yeah, I did some kind of, like, low-key racist stuff. Because also, like, I had a weird period of, like, between, like, 4th to, like, 6th grade where I wasn't, like, necessarily fascinated with, like, Nazism, but, like, the Nazis, you know, like, with just, like, symbolism and, like, you know, some of their, like, Wonder Waffle, like, you know, program stuff, like, you know, and all that shit, like, with, you know, some of their, you know, experimental jets and things like that. Like, I mean, you know, and with that, obviously, came the symbolism, you know, and, someone that liked to doodle, and back, growing up, especially then, I was drawing a lot of different things. And, sometimes the teacher would notice that I was, my doodles would have, some obviously kind of Nazi adjacent things, and be like, why are you doing this? And obviously at the time I'm just thinking, oh, this is like, some stuff I looked up. It's like some alternate history, like, secret German plans and stuff that I thought were kind of cool, and just wanted to doodle it, and blah, 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 blah. And, I guess it kind of ruled it out as that, because basically, that's literally what it was. Like, as a kid, I'm just being honest, and just being like, yeah, this is my mommy. But, thinking about it, on top of that, it's just like, there's been different times where there was, growing up, like, at least some of the bullies that were bullying me, one of them was a black kid. And honestly, like, there were a few times where I know in some instances where he was bullying me, where one of my instincts was to go kind of racial and make a shocking, like, thing to stop the bullying type of thing, you know what I mean? Like, and obviously I never did that, but there was definitely a part of my brain was like, like fuck you, that you piece of shit, and blah blah blah, it's like, but instead of like, just being like fuck you, you piece of shit, it would be a little bit more racially tinged and shit, at least, like when I was like in 6th grade and 7th, 8th and stuff like that. Again, mainly because, like, especially as a kid, never knowing better and being a fucking impulsive little fuck, it's just like, I'm gonna basically be like, well, you're obviously this type of, complexion and this and that, and you're an asshole, and I don't like you, so thus I'm justified of saying these things to you, but luckily I never did that. I've told my parents about it before, and they were always, and pretty much even my mom and dad were like, please, and thank goodness you never did that, but please don't do that. It's like, and thank goodness you didn't do that, and you stopped yourself. And I'm just, and I think I was partially, reassuring to make sure I never went down that path, because if I, did that would have been bad. And honestly, there probably would have been some very physical altercations beyond that point. But honestly, again, not for the racial part, but like being justified of reacting like against him, like, cause he literally told me like I could bring a shotgun to school one day and blast you and no one would care and blah 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 blah. Like, he told me to me like in the middle of a class one time, and I blew the fuck up on him for that. And he actually got pulled aside and had to go to the administrator's office for that one, because I blew up and basically yelled exactly what he said. Like, you think you can say that while, like, but this is also like just, I think it was when Sandy Hook happened and all these other fucking mass shootings are going on during that time. It was literally like after this type of shit was going on. Like, and I think it was like months after Sandy Hook when he said that shit. And so I yelled that out, and I'm just like, yeah, like, I'm gonna yell what the fuck you said, and you think you could fucking say that and get away with that type of shit. I'm gonna yell. It's like, it's like, how fucking dare you, and like, you fucking think, it's like you keep getting away with this type of shit. Like, I blew the fuck up on a kid. To the point where I started getting teary-eyed and shit, and, the teacher, one of the teacher assistants, who was another teacher as well, pulled me aside and pulled me outside while I cooled down and shit. And then the other one came out and was like, hey, I honestly, like, and she kind of started crying too, and she's like, I get it, like, I totally agree with you, and what you're saying, you kind of moved me a little, but, like, it's like, we gotta take it down a notch a little bit, and I 100% understand, it's like, we'll make sure that, like, this gets taken to the higher-ups, and, they talk to him about this, because that was not cool. It's like, she basically said, hey, we are letting you go, but, take it down a notch a little bit next time, that's basically what she was saying a little bit. Because, yeah, like, if you're gonna say, like, oh, I could shoot you in school and no one's gonna care, blah, 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 literally after fucking school shootings were, like, at a peak, at least back in the early 2010s, like, nah. Like, honestly, be glad I didn't, start, having a tendency to want to beat your ass, because that was in my head. Like, after that shit, if no one was gonna interfere, I was gonna start whooping some shit. Like, that was, like, one of the first things that was on my mind right after fucking yelling at him. But halfway through fucking yelling at him, I got pulled out, you know, to the side of the hallway and interrupted. So if like after that, I was like, you know what, fuck you. And I, you know, because after my little rant, I had in my mind, it's like, and fuck you, and this is what you're gonna deserve, and started whooping on his ass and shit. Because he was just sitting there like, like I could just do that and like pew pew, and just start staring at me the entire time. So if I whopped at him, he only would have had a little time to react. So it's just like, I mean, honestly, glad there were 2 teachers in that room, because honestly, one of them would not be able to stop us. And honestly, I liked the teacher that was in that class too. It was not even like a class necessarily, it was like a social studies class, but more of like a smaller one where there's like 15 kids. And also, that's kind of why I think small class sizes are very important, because it was like a 15 kid classroom where there was also 2 teachers, where it was like a extra social studies basically, where it's like, you know, where you will do like some extra stuff, but then like for 20 minutes after that, you know, for the rest of the period, it's, you know, helping out with other homework and other projects and other schoolwork and shit like that. So I mean, I guess technically it was supposed to be like a math class that was supposed to like help you, like, you know, with math issues and stuff like that, but it kind of morphed into like a social studies class basically. So honestly, you know, and the teacher I had, like, it was actually pretty chill. Like, it was very, like, quiet and pretty collected, but that day, I think I saw him the most energetic and the most heated and, like, kind of the most, like, vocal that day, you know, than any other day, because it's usually, like, you know, I'm going to be very quiet and, you know, going to talk like this, and, you know, I might, you know, eventually have a little loud voice as I start talking, but I'm going to be still in this very tone and blah, blah, blah. You know, like, he was like that a little bit, but, but, I mean, you know, it's like that day, he was like, all right, hold up, yeah, he was like, he got, like, real loud, real quick, like that. I was actually like, damn, you had that energy in you? Thinking back at it now, I'm actually like, holy shit. I should also loved his last name too. It's basically, the last name is a province in Germany. I mean, I would say it, but I feel like he's still working at school, so I don't necessarily want to do that to him. It's the province where Berlin is, I'll put it that way. Why do I have Matt Walsh from... Oh, yeah, that's right. I was reacting to him. Devolved, basically, from, like, transgenderism and why this fucking guy's a rat, and to just meeting people who are trans into, like, high school out of nowhere. Just talking about that. Well, better than this fucking rat, but, yeah. I feel like I don't want to hear this guy again, but, you know, might as well get back into this piece of shit. See other reasons why I want to smack him up the head with a bat in Minecraft.
You want to do that, and you understand who you are and what you are, and this is how you feel like you should progress. You're an adult. This is a free country. You should be able to do whatever you want.
Well, hey, Joe. You know there are people like that who happen to be, like, you know, teenagers? Because, honestly, like, there was subconsciously an idea of how I knew who I was and how I wanted to fucking be, you know, well into, like, middle school and even, like, 6th grade and shit like that. But because of, like, different norms, like, you know, religious norms and shit that I grew up with, and, like, different cultural norms and things that, you know, I was raised with, like, when it came to, like, you know, homophobia or biphobia or, like, you know, transphobia and all these other ideas, or systemic racism when it comes to, like, discrimination against black folk, like, you know, when I was talking about high school a little bit. Actually thinking about now that, hey, it became, you know, kind of relatable for this, you know, particular thing. Like, you know, with my, you know, like, potentiality of, you know, being able to be like, actually now I remember how that high school thing came into play, because, you know, I saw how I could have been a racist fuck, you know, because of, like, different experiences leading up until high school, at least. And honestly, it's just like, yeah, like, the different, like, societal norms, you know, when it came to, like, you know, queerness or racially or otherwise, like, if I just like blindly fell into that shit, I could have been like, you know, fucking right-wing piece of shit, because I would have fell into like the bigotry against black people. I could have fell into the bigotry against immigrants. I could, you know, like, because also my high school was basically like half Hispanic, Latino, and half white, and then like everything else in between was indigenous, Native American, Polynesian, fucking like Asian, everything else in between. I mean, not nearly, like, it wasn't literally half Hispanic, half white, but like, you know, like, it was like 35% Hispanic, Latino, like 40% like white, and then everything else was like mixed. Like, it was predominantly Hispanic, Latino, and white at my school, so it's just like, I mean, you know, and even then I could have easily fallen into the whole like immigration thing too. But it's just like, you know, because of my exposure and experience and just being able to, like, you know, see the real fucking world for what it is, it's like, you know, and then fall into that type of shit. Because I met, you know, like, I, you know, had friends in high school who were Hispanic, Latino, who they were, like, first-generation immigrants. Like, their parents, you know, came here as immigrants, and I visited a couple, you know, at least for 2 of them, I visited their homes before. And honestly, there was almost, like, no fucking difference, you know, between how, like, their houses were, between, like, my upbringing, outside the fact that, you know, their house, you know, in the home, they basically mainly spoke Hispanic, and they would have, like, you know, football, soccer, you know, on, instead of football, American football. Like, that was, like, basically the 2 main differences. Like, outside of that, there was honestly, like, fuck all any differences. Outside of maybe, like, beyond that, like, maybe some different cultural norms. You know, it's like, beyond that, there was almost nothing different, you know, really. It was just like, oh, typical fucking, you know, family upbringing house and shit. I don't know, what could do? If anything, it was kind of cool, because, like, honestly, watching, my friend, like, dad react to, you know, the, football game that they're watching, and him being like, hey, am I don't, you know, just, you know, just saying something, I don't know what, like, I'm not gonna you know, I'm not gonna impersonate it, but, like, you know, like, him going off, like, hey, you know, and all that shit, like, I mean, it was kind of cool, because, like, I kind of felt it a little bit. I'm like, yeah, I don't know who I'm rooting for, but, yeah, you know, and this is like, I mean, I kind of felt it a little, because it's just like, I mean, there's kind of a vibe to it a little bit. Just as much as, you know, the fucking, like, you know, Super Bowl comes on, and all the white peoples and all the boomers and all that shit, their Bud Lights and their hot dogs and shit, like, as much as there can be kind of a vibe to that, there's a vibe to that too, you know, when it comes to, like, an Hispanic family watching football or some shit, and they're all getting together and having their, you know, Modelo's or whatever, you know, I mean, it's like, same thing, basically. It's just a little different. And oh no, that difference, I guess, you know, for a lot of boomer conservative types, it's just like the end-all be-all. They can't, I don't know, they're that much different, so, you know, they're illegals, we need to deport them, bleh. Get ice on their ass, they're not American, bleh. Even though, like, half of fucking America was basically, like, built up because of those people. Funny enough. That, and, like, you know, especially for the Pacific Northwest, you know, majority of the railroads from California, Oregon, and Washington were basically built on the backs of fucking Vietnamese, Chinese, and Japanese immigrants, on top of fucking Hispanic immigrants who, you know, came from the South. It's like, you know, listen, never mind the fact that these people basically were like the fucking backbreakers for, like, a lot of the fucking, you know, shit that really built, you know, this country 100 years ago, but, you know, meh. Nah, they're just a bunch of illegals who just have no love for me. Got to pour them all there. Gotta have a venomous spite against them. Even though my people, like hundreds and hundreds of years ago before them, you know, were immigrants too. Fucking, you know, basically kicking off natives off their land and stuff, you know, never mind that. Most of the time in school, I didn't have a goddamn clue what's going on. Yeah, I mean, I would normally say the same, but, like, there was definitely a part of my brain that was a little bit, like, too curious, so I always, like, have my ear on random gossip. And so every now and then, if I happen to hear a little bit of gossip, there were, like, honestly, there's some different high school shit that I, weirdly enough, still remember to this day that I have nothing or fuck all to do with, but like, I just because of out of gossip, because I would hear it from other people, and it was just that prevalent that I know some of it. Like, there was this one chick who eventually dropped out, who was quite literally the fucking sluttiest fucking, like, chick in high school ever. Like, it was actually kind of, it's honestly fucking sad, honestly, because there was a lot of drama about her, and I don't remember all of it, but, like, I remember some vague details, and honestly, like, looking back at it, it's just kind of sad, because it's like, I mean, unless she was somehow able to, like, you know, get her act together a little bit, like, I mean, she was gonna follow a very dark path of basically being, like, the quote-unquote, like, tweaker whore, basically, you know, where she's, like, homeless, tweaking out, and how she gets her fix is basically getting blowjobs from random homeless people and shit. Like, it's like, I mean, like, unless she somehow was able to get her act together, that's, like, the path that she was going down, and that's kind of why I was sad. Like, and I was just, like, hearing some drama about her. There's, like, some, like, there's, like, some different, like, there's also this, like, kid who's actually pretty popular and actually, graduated with us, but shortly afterwards, because I was still hearing, like, you know, some gossip a little bit about him, you know, from other friends, you know, that I was still kind of acquainted with at the time, shortly after high school, where he got in a drunk driving accident, and it actually, well, I guess it's okay to say his name a little bit. Like, his name is Cole. There's, like, the sign that's up on the road he died on, where it's, like, in remembrance of Cole. You know, his full name up there, and it's, like, fuck. I mean, honestly, it just kind of, and of course, typical drunk driving accident. And, I mean, honestly, it's, at least, you know, I kind of knew him a little bit. I've talked to him before, and it was, especially after high school, I actually kind of started to get to know him a little bit. And for the longest time, you know, it's like, huh, whatever happened to him? And then I heard about that, and then not even, like, a couple weeks after that, that sign got put up, you know, where it was, because the city put that up there. You know, and I was just like, oh, fuck. I was like, dude, damn. Because honestly, like, I never really knew him at all and never talked to him that much in high school, but after high school, I started kind of, you know, opening myself up and started, you know, getting to know him a little bit, and he was legit pretty cool dude. I mean, it's just kind of, man, you know, honestly, I could kind of see him being in our friend group a little bit, actually. You know, if he, you know, well, obviously didn't die, you know, so it's kind of sad. I mean, it's like one of the different, you know, I guess, like, stories of why I especially, you know, kind of, I guess, ironically, while I'm on my third fucking beer, but, like, you know, it's why I watch myself when it comes to alcohol and stuff. It's like, you know, I have fun if I drink and stuff, but it's like, I be careful with that shit, especially, you know, if I start driving. It's like, I definitely, you know, watch myself with this type of stuff, especially if I know I'm driving, because it's like, I know too many horror stories. And I've been in situations where I've been with a drunk driver, growing up too, because of my fucking dad, and it's not good. And honestly, you know, being a kid, especially because of your dad, you're naive to it, but looking back at it, it's like, I definitely could have died, like, a couple times. Just, and you know, it's honestly because, you know, my mom's, you know, complexion of just being like, I'm gonna keep chill because of my kid, knowing how my fucking husband's being. You know, it's just like, that's the only reason why, you know, I guess don't have as much trauma to it, so to speak, I guess, because there's only been a few times where, you know, he's been, you know, taking it for a DUI where I'm there. It's honestly like, at least from what I can remember, at least 3 times. Once because he was drunk passed out at a park and I was playing in the middle of the road because I was like 5 years old being dumb, but then again, I'm a kid, so, you know, kind of honestly, you know, understandable in a way, at least from my perspective, because I'm a kid, but for him, piece of shit. And that was also like one of the times when my mom threatened a divorce on him too for the first time, and I never knew that until my mom told me about that once. And the other 2 times was also actually because of trips to the beach. Like, we were going to the beach for the summer both times, and my dad basically would drink all fucking day instead of getting ready to pack and all this stuff, and would pack last second, so he would be drunker than a skunk, fucking, like, half-packed, and fucking, like, basically, like, sloshed to the wind, you know, by the time it's, like, fucking 1 in the fucking morning when we leave. Or, like, you know, midnight, or, like, 11 o'clock. Like, we leave hella fucking late and shit. And this is pretty much, like, not every time, but, you know, a lot of the different times we would go to the beach and shit, you know, during the summers. Maybe, like, probably at least 10 fucking times. Like, a lot of the times, honestly, most of the time. And at least 2 of them, he got pulled over. One time, you know, not even, like, 3 minutes, you know, from leaving our house, and then the first time was, like, you know, halfway there because, you know, some Oregon State officer fucking found him. And because my mom had a license and was able to drive, obviously, she would, you know, go the rest of the way. You know, just, obviously, his ass wouldn't be with us because he'd be in jail in the fucking drunk tank. Because he's a fucking dipshit. And alcoholic, so. But like I said, you know, it's like, I guess the irony, because I'm drinking right now, but, I mean, it's like, those type of stories and those type of instances and experiences is why, you know, especially if I drive, like, if I know I'm driving throughout the day, like, until I know I'm not driving anymore, like, I want to crack one open. You know, because of that type of shit. You know, a lot of my friends, you know, are pretty much the same way, too. Like, I know Rip City is. Like, I mean, there's been times where it's like, yeah, I'm not going to drink at all because I have to, like, you know, start driving in, like, an hour or, like, 2 hours. Hell, it'd be, like, 3 hours and you won't have a drink. Even if it's, like, 1. See, for me, if it's, like, 3 hours, I probably have 1 beer because by that time, you know, I'd be totally sober and not even remotely close to being buzzed. But, like, you know, for him, good luck. Good luck getting to drinking him. Don't worry, this is shortcut, Dad. We're not even on the road anymore. It's... yeah, honest, dude, no, for real. I'm not even kidding. Like, no, he was like that. He would also drive on the other side of the road a couple times. Like, there was a few times, like, I remember at least the second time, because I was at least, I think, like, 9 or 10 years old or some shit by that point. Like, he went over the yellow line, like, 3 fucking times, and not just, like, a little bit, but he was, like, halfway over it. Like, 3 different times, and I think it was, like, I forgot which freeway, but I think it was like the freeway to go towards Lincoln City. Because there's like a little highway, or like a smaller highway that leads basically all the way to Lincoln City. And there's like a little freeway that, you know, eventually goes, I think, to I-5 that will lead to that little freeway. And we were just about to get on that little freeway that will lead to I-5 to go to there, when he got pulled over and shit. And I also kind of remember too, like, you know, after the officer's like, all right, what's your blah blah blah, you know, to get your information, have you been drinking tonight, blah blah, all right, I'm gonna get your information, you know, into the you know, computer and all that shit, and walks away. Like, Mom was like, I knew you were fucking drinking, and like, how fucking dare you with this? Like, I knew this was gonna happen, and you fucking thinking this is what... Like, she started going on, and he was like, shut up, I know, blah, blah. Like, he was just like, he knew what the fuck was up. And I was kind of back there, it's like, if you knew it was bad, why'd you do it? And he just kind of just was silent because he couldn't tell me to shut up because he knew my mom was going to say something if he did that. So it's like, he just kind of sat there silent, and my mom just goes just shaking her head, just like, I just started looking off on the side of the window, like, being a little, I mean, understandably dramatic, but, you know, dramatic nonetheless. She kind of is a little like that, I'll admit, but understandably dramatic, though, where she's like, because I would be too, honestly. It's just like, you know, because, like, if you're doing that, and I know you are, it's like, yeah, if you can't even try to sober up before we're about to fucking go on the road, it's like, then exceptionally fuck you. It's like, I mean, for real. I mean, even looking back at it, like, low-key, fuck him for that. It's like, I mean, come on, dude. It's like, can't save it until we get there. It's like, hey, we got there, cool. I will wait, you know, to unpack after dose half a bottle of vodka or some shit. It's like, I mean, then you can do it, because then you can be on the beach and fucking, like, sit there as the sun rises, you know, fucking drinking a bottle and shit. That would be fine. In fact, looking back at it, I would understand that 100%. It's like, alright, I'll wait for this bottle, I'll save it, you know, I'm gonna get up there, you know, make sure my shit's packed and all that. We get there, you know, watch the sunset and fucking have half of this bottle and then save the rest of it for the rest of the trip, you know, for the weekend. Boom. See, I understand that shit. Like, because then you're not drunk as fuck driving up there, for one. And for two, you're having a nice fucking, like, alright, I'm having a nice little, like, you know, self-party, you know, watching the sunset, being drunk. I'm like, damn, this is nice. Having the wind of the fucking beach on my face and stuff, you know, just feeling the nice open air. Like, see, that is a fucking vibe. And I kind of want to feel that vibe a little bit. I've had that vibe a few times where I'm like high and drunk a little bit, you know, and stuff, you know, on the beach and shit. But like, I want to have like a real vibe where I'm just like, I'm lit as fuck. I'm seeing that sunset and I'm just like having the wind on my face. Like, I haven't had that yet, and I really want that. Half a bottle in, fucking like 2 blunts smoked, just like watching that sunset and just like fucking, fuck yeah. Just like laying back, just embracing just the open air. That right there is a vibe. Now, if only he did that shit instead, because then that would be fun. Because even if my little child ass is, you know, hanging out with him in the sunset, he could just like kind of sit there and be like, kid being a goof. You know, he could just, you know, still be blissed out, but no. He had to fuck up those couple times. I like how we really tangent so far away from the initial thing that we were talking about. With this old Matt Walsh being a shitbag. I think it's just my way to avoid him. Because honestly, the urge to hit him with a bat is so strong. Like, I see his face, I'm like, well, here's a bat. Bonk. I think that's what it is. It's just my urge to just really avoid his ass. So I don't have, like, the urges to just do just unrepentant violence. Like, I mean, I think that's it. 5 times. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hold on. We could just meet in between you seeing something else. I'm Matt Walsh, and my wife's a trans black lover. My wife's trans black lover fucks my ass every night. I cry myself to sleep every night on the floor beside the bed while they have sex and split on me. Oh my god. Oof. Dude, honestly, like, I bet Matt Walsh's wife does cuck him every now and then. Maybe not as much as Ben Shapiro's wife, but he gets cucked. And not only does he have to watch, he has to watch handcuffed. Like, he's handcuffed in chairs so he can't escape, so he's just stuck there. So he, you know, he has to just, like, watch, and he can't even, like, relieve himself or anything, because he gets off on it. So he's just like, I can't do nothing, god damn it. Can I make, like, pelvic thrusts? Will that help? Will that, like, stimulate anything? It doesn't, god damn it. Like, he just, you know, he's just, like, forced. It's like chastity for him. And that in itself he loves, but he also hates even more so. So it just kind of keeps him in this, like, limbo. Like, he loves the cucking, but he partially hates it, but he hates the chastity even more than he loves it, you know, when it comes to that. So it kind of has, like, this balance. So it can't quite get to, like, you know, the nut phase, but it can't quite get to, like, you know, this is killing my boner phase. It's just, like, right at that peak. It keeps it there. You know, there might be, like, a little pre every now and then, but, you know, it just keeps it right there. It's just, like, steady pace. It never alters. My god. Honestly, if I saw that, the urge to have a katana meet, you know, to seal its fate would... it's... Never mind. Never mind.
Doing that to children, the fact that so many people are on board and so many people are angry. If you have, like, people are going to be angry at us that we're having these conversations.
Yeah, I am, because they're retarded as fuck.
Yeah, they will be. And I also...
For good reason!
actually think that that this shouldn't be happening to.
It's a very small number, if that's right.
It says over the last 5 years, there were at least 4,780 adolescents who started puberty blockers and had a prior gender dysphoria diagnosis.
It says it's kind of undercounted, but that
would be a big
less than
undercounting.
1,000 people a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would guess, hundreds of thousands at this, but.
Well, I see that, but it's actually like hundreds of thousands, So, yeah, checkmate, fucking communist Jamie.
Million sounds great.
It sounds great. Millions sound good, but unfortunately that's not reality, so we can't go with that. Well, we can pretend it's reality. Because I'm Joe Rogan, and I'm barely a fucking Neanderthal.
The Media Matters will have fun with that clip.
Yeah.
Matt Walsh claims it was. But part of the problem, though, is that we don't... It's very hard to get numbers on it.
For all soy boy means, whenever I hear Matt talk, I think soy boy. I mean, I could say it because I'm bisexual, but, faggot, right? Like, when I think of faggot, I think of people like Matt Walsh, honestly. I think of people like Nick Fuentes. I think of these people. It's like, I don't think of queer people anymore. I just think of these sad little fucking bitches. Because that, like, honestly, to me, at least in my definition, is either, like, being called that because of the connotation, that in bed. Because I like being called that in bed, honestly. But, like, but beyond that, it's like, it's these fucks, honestly. It's like, when I think of it, I think of these peaches of shit. It's like, oh, you're a faggot. It's like, oh, so someone like Matt Walsh, like, no, I'm not. I'm bi, but I ain't no, like, I'm a faggot in bed, but not just on my daily life. I mean, come on now. It's like, someone who's just outright a faggot would be someone like Matt Walsh. I mean, come on, get it right now. Like, that's how I fucking think, basically. It's just like, I mean, it's like, obviously, it still has, it's... connotations and, contextual, like, bigotry and stuff like that still, but, like, I'm one, to advocate, the redefinement of it. As far as I'm concerned, we can redefine it as insecure, sad little Nazi little fucks, aka faggots, basically, as far as I'm concerned. Like, because Matt Walsh is just a sad little insecure little Nazi fuck that wants to get hella cucked by, like, some black masculine trans woman, or trans man, more specifically, I guess. A very masculine trans man with a thicker, bigger cock than he ever will have. Like, that's what he wants. And he wants to get railed by that, too, as much as his wife getting railed by that. Like, I mean, he's just that much of a sad little bitch, but he'll never admit it. So he has to fucking, advocate the genocide and the fucking oppression and fucking, like, suppression of that type of shit. Because he's just a little bitch. Or at least in my redefinement of the word, a little faggot.
And who are you going to trust when they're telling you the numbers? So that's what.
Not you.
Issues.
I'm not sure if you caught it at the end there, but Joe Rogan said that the millions number sounds better, effectively admitting that he has an anti-trans agenda. Because if you inflate the numbers,
oh, of course he does, because he's a right-winger. Like, this idea that, like, Joe Rogan's some centrist is fucking ridiculous. Like, he platforms right-wingers significantly far more than fucking leftists or moderates and shit. Like, I mean, when's the last time he had, like, a legitimate, like, scientist, like Neil deGrasse Tyson or some shit, to talk about science and stuff? When's the last time he's done that on his fucking show? Like, the only times I'll ever watch Joe Rogan at this point is for nostalgia, for listening to, like, Neil deGrasse Tyson shows or stuff like that he did, like, 4 fucking years ago. Or, like, the Bernie Sanders episode they did, like, 3 years ago or 2 years ago or some shit. Like, I mean, it's like, it's almost like a diamond in a rough at this point, and, like, the deeper you go, the more diamonds you find, but, like, the more contemporary, more, like, surface level you get, the more shit and gruel you have to go through. Because that's all it is. It's just right-wing propaganda, gruel, and shit. Like, I mean, I don't think there's ever been a time where this motherfucker has actually had, like, a genuine scientist or a fucking genuine, like, in touch with reality fucking commentator, on anything in fucking, like, well over a year now at this point. At least, since, like, fucking COVID, so at least 2 years. It's like this motherfucker, is purposely trying to push a fucking right-wing shit. Why do you think he moved to fucking Houston? So it could be more, like, in touch and more open towards, these type of right-wing people and shit, because a lot of them don't want to go to California and shit, where he initially was established in. Like, oh, I don't want to go to liberal fucking communist hellscape California. Like, a lot of them, even though the hypocrites and the bitches that they are, would, fucking go in there anyway, will make excuses like that type of shit. So being in Houston makes it a lot more open for fuckers like Matt Walsh to go visit them. Because they will love to visit, places like that are conservative fuck, like Texas. The good patriotic state of Texas. Yeah.
Your point that gender affirming care for trans youth is bad, and it's growing because it's this business, as Matt Walsh alluded to. Listen, if you're actually worried that doctors, pediatricians in particular, have a monetary incentive to transition children, which there's no evidence for that, but if you're worried about that, then join me in calling for the complete decommodification of U.S. healthcare. Do you support Medicare for all, where it's free at the point of service?
I mean, honestly, that would solve the whole profit motive, even if there is, like, some profit motive to the trans and gender, the idea that there's an agenda to transgenderism in the first place, but it's just like, I mean, if you want to solve that problem for the whole profit motive of people making money off that, then decommodify healthcare. How about that? Because then people don't make money off that, so thus, by proxy, by Matt Walsh's logic, less people will be getting trans care because there are less people trying to propagandize for profit off of it, right? By his logic, that would be the case, wouldn't it not?
Oh, you don't support that. Right.
Oh, yeah, that's right, you don't.
You think that healthcare should be a profit-based industry where the goal is for hospitals and insurance companies to make money and not to provide people with treatment. Because if you were genuinely concerned about the trans industry that these imbeciles always talk about, then you would support the decommodification of healthcare, but they don't. Now, I love how after he was fact-checked, Matt Walsh said, well, who are you going to trust? Not the person who was just fact-checked. I'll tell you that.
No shit. I mean, it's like, who are you going to trust? This study that was peer-reviewed, or me, some random fucking theocratic fascist pedophile fuck? Who are you gonna trust? It's like, oh, I don't know. I'll probably trust the actual scientists and medicinal doctors that did the peer-reviewed study about it.
Goes out of his way to lie about gender-affirming care for trans youth. He has claimed multiple times that children are being mutilated. This is a stochastic terrorist who incited violence against the Boston Children's Hospital.
Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, this guy has literally advocated terrorism and bomb threats and death, and destruction to mainly, a place like the Boston Children's Hospital. Sounds hyperbolic, but it ain't. Like, this dude is like, yeah, maybe y'all should, say what, have to feel about places like the Boston Children's Hospital who enable genital mutilation against children, because he would frame it like that to make it, in the vagueness of free speech or, some such shit, not like these people believe in it in the fucking first place. And, it basically will allow their fan bases and their fucking people and their base and their ideologish fucking fascists and shit to incite bomb threats and fucking, threaten these people who are just doing their fucking job. Who are just doing the bare minimal fucking, like, healthcare when it comes to what their job is. It's like, oh no, oh, yeah, we gotta do some bomb threats because they're trying to incite some agenda that's like some communist, liberal, degenerate, queer agenda.
Brought him up.
I mean, it's like, that's why I fucking, like, have no fucking sympathy or fucking patience or fucking, like, like, any civility, like, care or fucking will in the world for these fucking people. Like, I'm supposed to care about these pieces of shit? I'm supposed to have, like, some sort of, like, like, oh, like, like, even, level-headed approach, or, like, some sort of, like, civility, or, like, some more proper bipartisan back and forth with this shit? No. It's like I said earlier, it's like, it's like, at least the least of what these motherfuckers deserve is like, at least like a punch in the face or like a bat in their head in Minecraft, in Satire Land.
to do even more harm, I guess. But there were so many cues there, just with that small clip that we watched, that neither of them knew what they were talking about. There's a lack of clarity that's very obvious. So they talked about Matt Walsh, before he was fact-checked by Jamie, talked about the millions of kids who he guessed were on puberty blockers. But first of all, notice how whenever puberty blockers are brought up, it's only within the context of gender-affirming care, but they never talk about all of these cis kids that are given puberty blockers. Young girls, for example, may be given this to stop them from developing too soon, to stop them from getting their period too soon. So it's astonishing to me that they talk about the dangers of puberty blockers, but they don't talk about cis kids. So if you're genuinely concerned about the side effects of medication, which all medications have side effects, so that's not necessarily an illegitimate concern, you would talk about the way that this affects cis kids as well, because cis kids have been getting puberty blockers, but they don't do that. And on top of that, when the conversation of double mastectomies came up, well, Joe Rogan said, wait, are these being given to prepubescent girls? To which Matt Walsh said yes, but moved the goalposts. He said yes, right, to minors. That's what he said in particular, right, minors. But that's not what Joe Rogan asked. He didn't ask if these were being given to minors. He asked if they were being given to prepubescent girls. And just stop and think about that for a moment. Joe Rogan, who has a podcast that is broadcasted to millions of people, just seriously asked if prepubescent girls are getting double mastectomies. Why would a prepubescent girl who has not developed breasts yet get their breasts removed? What the fuck are you even talking about?
I mean, it's like, if they're getting, like, gender-affirming care before they're, like, prepubescent, like, that wouldn't even happen. They wouldn't have anything to fucking do any of that with. Oh my god, like, this is why I say he's, like, borderline a fucking Neanderthal, dude. Because, like, oh, well, why are there, like, little prepubescent girls getting, like, double, it's like, I mean, not only is, like, the framing fucking, like, not just in itself fucked, but, I mean, honestly, like, if you do break the lockdown, it's just like, huh? Wait, like, prepubescent girls can't get, like, vasectomies where their breasts are removed and all that other shit because they don't have any yet. It's like, yeah. It's like, you fucking brain dead shitbag. It's like, what? Ugh. It's 420. Smoke them if you got them. Because I sure shit need it. Goddamn.
These are the people who believe that they can speak with authority on this issue that they know nothing about. Now, Joe Rogan later on talked about how, is there any long-term studies about this? Now, he was specifically referencing puberty blockers and double mastectomies for the rare instances where they happen in minors. But there are long-term studies, not necessarily with regard to that.
And also, what about, like, I forgot what the surgery is specifically called, but I know for some males, like, at least especially when it comes to, like, prepubescents or, like, teenagers and shit, like, some males can legitimately, like, develop, at least for kids who might be overweight, where they could legitimately develop breasts and shit. I think it's, like, called a gaso something surgery or something like that. Again, I don't remember right off the top of my head. But basically, it's like, essentially, it's like, oh, well, if you kind of have, like, you know, some element of, like, breasts going on and shit as a male, then we can have a surgery to remove that. It's like, would that, like, be considered, you know, under the logic of, like, oh, no, like, you know, there's, like, you know, this trans-affirming care that, you know, for all intents and purposes could be happening, but it's just like a regular surgery that is always happened, you know, for as long as it's been going on. What? Do you want that off? Here, hold on. I mean, same thing with the HRT thing, you know, with fucking Joe, because, like, he takes, like, testosterone therapy and shit. It's like there's so many different things that are considered, like, trans, like, affirming care and shit that people already do now. Because of, like, it, you know, being used, at least for other reasons. You know, whether, you know, or not it's, like, trans affirming or not is irrelevant. It's like, we already have this type of shit available, but, nah. Because someone happens to use it for their trans affirming care, it's just verboten.
About gender affirming care being prescribed for minors, and guess what? The overwhelming majority of them, they stick with their gender identity, indicating that these doctors who are treating these children with gender affirming care are getting it right. And double mastectomies are very rare. But when they do happen, that is a decision that is made in concert with that child, their parent, and the doctor, and it's a case-by-case thing. You can't just on a Tuesday declare that you're trans, and then on a Wednesday get a double mastectomy. That's not the way that it works. To even get puberty blockers to qualify for that, that requires a lot of therapy. That requires a lot of decisions to be made, a lot of steps to be taken before that by the doctor and the child. And if these doctors were getting this wrong and overdiagnosing people with gender dysphoria when they didn't have that, then the detransition rate would be very high. But the fact that it's so...
I mean, honestly, I've heard the same thing for a very similar type of shit where it's like, oh, doctors are overdiagnosing ADHD and Asperger's and stuff like that. I've heard that before, and I'm just like, no. Honestly, maybe it's because we've underdiagnosed it. Just because there's a lot more people, you know, being diagnosed with it because we have a better understanding of things like that. Like when it comes to autism and like ADHD and shit like that. Doesn't necessarily mean there's suddenly like, you know, being an overdiagnosis of this type of shit. I mean, because the same thing was argued about when it came to people, you know, coming out as gay. Because, like, now at this point, you know, people who identify as being gay and shit is kind of, like, normalized, you know, for the most part, in comparison to, you know, being trans and, you know, bisexual and otherwise and shit like that, at least right now. But the main reason why is because, at least, you know, for a little bit of time, it was normalized in comparison to when it hasn't been, you know, since, like, the 90s and prior. But, you know, for, like, the 2000s onwards, started getting more and more accepted. And because of that, you know, more people came out as being gay, and with that, you know, eventually over time, it, you know, will spike, but starts, you know, teetering off and stagnates, and just like sits there for a while, which then at that point shows kind of a more actual representation of how many people happen to be, you know, gay versus per capita per population, because more and more people feel comfortable coming out as such. Duh. I mean, it's just like, you know, the more you normalize the thing, you know, then the more people feel comfortable coming out as such, and thus eventually, after a major spike of people coming out like that, then it eventually teeters off and stagnates because, you know, not literally every fucking person identifies that way. It's like you might get some rare exceptional cases where you might have people who might be like trenders or are metrosexuals or some shit that are like gay but are actually straight, you know, and stuff like that. Like, you might get like rare cases like that and shit, but like those type of cases far underway or way fundamentally overshadowed to the legitimate cases of people being trans and gay and, you know, other elements of being queer. Like, I mean, it's just like it fundamentally is undershadowed by that type of shit, or overshadowed, I should say. I mean, it's like, because if not, then what the fuck was things like Stonewall and shit like that, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, is that just like some little phase that, you know, some people just got into, you know, one day or something? You know what I mean? It's like, come on.
Tells us that doctors are pretty cautious. They're pretty conservative already in their handling of children with gender dysphoria. It's just that this is a political issue, and propagandists like Matt Walsh are using Joe Rogan's platform to push hysteria over this because it's politically beneficial to them. Because, you know, when you're a right-winger, you can't necessarily sell working-class people on more trickle-down economics and austerity. I mean, you could try, certainly, but it's much more persuasive to make it seem as if we're mutilating children in this country to galvanize people to vote than to actually bring an economic message. And it's funny that we didn't see in that clip, but Matt Walsh frequently will talk about how the genitals of children are being mutilated, which is not true. Children don't get bottom surgery, but he doesn't bring up the alarmingly high circumcision rate, which is done to male infants before they can consent.
Yep, which I'm a victim of. Like, why, you know, that's, I haven't mentioned it yet, but that is something that is a major prevalent thing. Like, the projection of, like, how theocratic fascists, or just, you know, a lot of theocrats or religious folk, you know, generally will project, like, this whole transphobic narrative of, like, genital mutilation happening to children, and just, like, undermine and just, like, fundamentally push aside their idea that, like, religion is the main reason why genital mutilation of children happen in the fucking first place. Because, funny enough, like, there was actually some weird confliction, at least between my mom and dad about it, and neither of them made the decision for me to be circumcised. The doctor decided that. Like, the doctor, whoever the fuck it was, like, fuck the guy as far as I'm concerned. Fuck bag. Like, it was like, nah, because it's, like, basically a part of my, like, you know, just regular procedures, you know, for giving birth to kids, I'm just gonna do it. It's like, my dad was, you know, never consulted about it. Neither of my parents were consulted about it whatsoever. They just did it. You know, once I was born, after they C-sectioned me out of my mom and shit, they were like, nope, circumcision. Like, pretty much immediately afterwards. Like, there was no fucking, like, consultation, you know, of like, hey, you know, can we do this, or is this something that you want, blah, blah, blah. Like, none of that was, you know, given to either of my parents. Like, because my dad, you know, at least from what he says, like, yeah, none of us got that. So, and we saw yours is bigger than... You know what's funny? That might be true. Unironically, that might be true. Because one time when my mom, and my mom remembers this too, and I find it fucking hilarious because it's it kind of fucking, you know, relates today. But so the nurse, the female nurse that happened to be doing one of those scans, you know, and shit, you know, to look at me, you know, in the womb, like, she noticed that I was a boy, but I was a boy, alright? Like, the nurse literally said, like, oh, well, he's certainly a boy. He's a big boy, alright? Like, I mean, that was basically what she said, and from what my mom has told me. And looking back, I'm like, yeah, I kind of am a little bit. Like, even in the womb, apparently I was packing. I was packing even in the womb, dude. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Because the nurse fucking doing the little CAT scan or whatever the fuck it's called, you know, it's like, you know, she had a comment on it. It's like, damn, for a little fetus, I mean, this little fetus be packing, bro. This little fetus be like a little fucking little draft horse stallion under there. It's like, what the hell? That doctor. Oh, come on! You know what? I'm gonna try to fucking take a couple inches off the son of a bitch. Instead of fucking 9 inches, he's gonna have 6 like an average son of a bitch. Fuck this kid. Like honestly, like, I mean, silver lining about my circumcision, like, I mean, I guess I'm still, like, because apparently circumcision takes like an inch off of you or something like that, but, or, you know, so it's like, if that's the case, then I would be fucking ridiculous, honestly. Even for my taste, I'd be like, okay, who would, like, this would be insane. Like, honestly. Like, I already feel like a little bit, now that it's been commented on before, it's like, god damn, it's like, I mean, for some people, this might be too much. It's like, fuck. I didn't ask for it, so I could have been 7. Probably. I mean, I probably would have been like, you know, that and then some, maybe for myself if I wasn't cut, you know, from what I understand from it. So it's like, yeah, probably, if that's the case. Yeah. I mean, I know it probably was for me. So it's like, I mean, I was robbed. Well, kind of. Maybe. I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about it. Like, I mean, because honestly, I don't necessarily, like, at the end of the day, give that much of a shit about it. But, like, you know, I still rather have either, you know, been my choice, or at least, you know, my parents consulted on it, goddammit. At the very least, you know, one of the two. And for some, that might be too little still. Are you dating a fucking horse? Dude, I mean, from my understand, there are some people that could take that. And I don't know why. I don't want to know. I don't want, like... Well, and the only reason why is because there are dildos that are basically the size of fucking horses, okay? So, like, I mean, Bad Dragon, unfortunately, has basically opened that door. We all know about Bad Dragon. So, it's just like, I mean, you know, I hope I don't have to explain that. But, like, I mean, Bad Dragon's unfortunately opened that door, and there are people that can apparently take that, and honestly, it's like, I don't know how, I partially don't want to know why you could take that. Because, fuck, like, I mean, I've taken some objects before, but I've never gone that far, and I don't even think I could. I don't want to be like Mr. Hands, you know what I mean? Not literally, but, like, at least figuratively. This is because in ancient Greece, small dicks are ideal. If Alice taught me anything, average size is worse. It doesn't, you know, what it wants to be. Like, bro, pick a side. Yeah, it's like the fucking centrist. Yeah, fence riding dick, dude. It's the centrist dick. The moderate dick. No one wants fucking lukewarm, and moderation is centrism. Like, why does no one learn that? No one wants lukewarm. No one wants moderation. No one wants centrism. No one wants this middle ground fence riding bullshit. No one wants that. Like, why hasn't no one learned that? Like, we want the extremes. We want either, like, you know, the little shit because, you know, hey, you know, that don't matter because the experience is everything or whatever the fuck, you know. Hey, people have justifications. Or, you know, some people, you know, want, like, the extreme of, like, the biggest thing possible. They want literally, like, a fucking Manhattan fucking, like, goddamn Empire State Building fucking cock up their ass and shit, you know. Some people are like that. Why? I don't know. But there are people like that. So, it's just like... So, I mean, you know, like... I mean, you know, like, there are people who are into vor, goddammit. Why? I don't know. I don't know why people want to be eaten. You know, but there are people like that. So, you know, I don't question a lot of things. You know, so I just accept it. I just accept that that's the case. People are like that. Just kind of go with it. Because what can you do? Yeah, what? Can I fucking help you? Can I help you? What? What? It's a little thing. What? Average is boring. Exactly. People want, like, extremes, you know? It's like, you know, it's like why I'm extremely anarchist as fuck and shit, you know? It's like, I mean, people want extremes. Like, no one, like, you know, it's like no one wants just, like, this average, boring, middle-of-the-road shit. Where it's like, oh, I trust the institutions, and I, you know, and I kind of understand the other side a little bit. It's like, no, boo, fuck that, no. Bleh, sacre. It's like, we need some extremes up in this shit. Does it mean all extremes are good? No. Obviously not. But, that does mean that, you know, hey, if all the, you know, variations of the different extremes, you know, are out there, then I think, hey, you know, it's like, obviously one of them are going to come out on top. And preferably, I'd rather be my extremes. But my extremes, you know, end up being infighting with other extremes that, you know, are within basically broad, you know, the broad same extreme. But they all want to be like, no, I'm the better one. No, I'm the better one. No, you're not, extreme enough. No, you're not extreme enough, you fucking piece of shit. Nah, a point of privilege, sir. Actually, you're not extreme enough. It's like, oh my fucking Christ. Like, can we just, can we hash that out later? It's like, can this be later right now? No? Okay, well, alright, fuck all of you then. It's like, alright, cool. Nice. The infighting's annoying, but, hey. It's not like, other fucking piece of shit like this rat bag, understand that infighting is probably, would behoove them, to just avoid, but, like, hey. Yeah, just saying. Not all of them. I guess Candace Owens and Ben Shapiro are, fucking at each other, so that's nice, but yeah, most of them don't feel that way. Wow, he's so big. I want him to rail me. He's so small we can humiliate him. Ew, average dick. Get out here, you freak. I mean, for real though. It's like, oh, tiny dick. Oh, we can humiliate him like the little piglet that he is. Oh, he's so big. Oh, I want him to rail me and just make him the little submissive bitch that I am and make me his little toy. Yes. Like, there's no one ever says anything about the average. I mean, honestly. Yeah, no, for real. True. Honestly, like, when it comes to a lot of the porn I've seen shit, it's literally, like, one side or the other. Either, like, those people have, like, weirdly enough, like, tiny-ass dicks, or that shit's in chastity, so it's by proxy tiny as fuck. Or, which I'm not even into, but, I mean, like, it overlaps with some of my other kinks, so it just has to be there, I guess, for some of it. And, and then, like, the other half of the time, it's, like, some fucking, like, the palousas of fucking, like, dicks. Like, some fucking palousas. I felt like we really channeled on Inner Venom tonight. Yeah, we did. Dude, he hasn't been around all day. I have hit him up, like, half the day today. Like, I told him, yo, today at work, it's been whack today, and all he said to me all day today was, yo, how whack was work today? And on my lunch, I told him some shit. Nothing. I'm like, yo, what's up, slut? Send him some Rule 34. Nothing. I was playing some of my game on my lunch break, and it was like, oh shit, the war that, in my Hearts of Iron 4 fucking French communist gameplay and shit that I've kind of off and on mentioned on streams for like the week or so. Like, like, oh shit, the war, the NL Wars is on. Nukes are finna to fly and shit, baby, and all that shit. Let's go, it's like, nothing. So that bitch be just, like, gone out and fucking went to goddamn Mars. I don't know where he went. He's just, like, fucking in orbit as far as I'm concerned. I don't know where he went. He's just dead. You gone. You pass on to the fucking heavenly lights. You move on to great pastures, too. I'm basically just maintaining my drunkenness, and I still want to maintain it for some stupid reason, even though I really shouldn't. Because I really want another beer. I should have bought 2. I knew a part of me was... a part of me... I grabbed the second one. But a part of me was like, nah. It didn't. I could have gotten a second beer, actually. And I didn't. When I went up there. Fuck. Fuck. I should have. God damn it. I can't buy it now. It's well beyond. It's like... It's an hour after, I can get it. The cutoff is at 2 a.m. Well, 2:30 actually, but... I mean, it's almost 2:30. Oh, 3:30, so... Man, I should have bought 2. We really did channel our Venom, because Venom does like his alcohol. Well, specifically liquor. He gets like that Skull vodka, which I haven't tried before, but I've seen it, and it looks like it would fuck me up, so I've never gotten it. And also, at least around here, it's kind of expensive, so... Set clock back. It automatically does that, and frankly, I never noticed it in the first place until it was told to me at work. Like, I showed up to work the other day, and I was like, my sleeping wasn't too fucked up and stuff, you know? It's like, it could still be better and blah, 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 blah. And then, it's like, oh, well, it could be due to daylight savings time, the hour setback and blah, blah, blah. Or an hour ahead or whatever the hell it is. And I was like, oh, I forgot. Because I honestly thought the federal government fixed this bullshit, but the House of Representatives was like, nah, fam. Like, Senate literally was 100 out of 100 senators were like, yes, let's fucking get rid of daylight savings time. What about Congress? Nope. Nope. They're just like, nah, how about we just say no to that bullshit? So fuck Congress, they're a piece of shit. The one time the Senate had a W, the one time the government could have had a fucking W where everyone would have been happy. Everyone would have been happy. They couldn't even do that. The the fucking Sunshine Act or whatever the fuck it was called. To end daylight savings time. I shit you not. It was literally 100 out of 100 senators. Everybody agreed to it. But no, not in Congress. No, they can't get that done. It's just like... Why? Even if not all of you agree to it for whatever dumb reason, why? Just do it. What the fuck? But no. We have to still deal with this bullshit outside of Arizona or one other state. It's like those fucking bastards, those lucky fucks. They don't have to deal with that shit. But oh no, the rest of us have to suffer. It's like Hawaii and Arizona. I think those are the states. Hawaii and Arizona. You fuckers are lucky. You don't have to deal with this bullshit, but the rest of us have to deal with this bullshit. Bastards. Assholes. Oh, lucky little bastards. Oh, Arizona gets approved, to have no daylight savings time, in Hawaii, just by proxy, just doesn't have to worry about it whatsoever. So, What about Alaska? I actually do not know. I'm pretty sure it is a part of daylight savings time as well. Because I know for a fact that Arizona and Hawaii are not a part of daylight savings time. Alaska, I could see it not being a part of it, and if so, fuck them too. But if not, then they have to suffer with us. So, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they have to suffer with us, but they... No, it does. Okay, so they have to suffer with us. Daylight savings time sucks, and I'm just ranting about that right now. Because I forgot that exists, because I thought our federal government fixed it, but they didn't.
No, they might do it next year.
We're
gonna go back to... They're trying to make it to go back to standard.
Well, the whole Sunshine Act is literally being stonewalled because of Congress, because the Senate was literally 100 out of 100 senators approved of that bullshit, but, Congress is like, oh, we don't have a majority, so we are just not gonna do it. And it's like, why? What? Why? Yes, you do. What the fuck?
Where'd you go? Did you go for a walk?
I got one more beer, and now I'm really wishing I bought 2 instead of 1. Because I honestly want one more, even though I really shouldn't.
I don't know why, but this tastes fucking weird. The aftertaste is just like, hey.
Dumb does not well shit. What's this?
After okay, video? I'm gonna go back to sleep then. Move!
Calgary's high school principal apologizes after video of school kissing prank gone wrong. Posted online. What? Watch this video? I guess we have to wait for the ad. We'll wait for the ad. It's muted, so I'll accept its fucking visuals. Fuck you, ad. Go away. It's Texaco? I don't even have a Texaco at my fucking place anymore. Like, I don't even think there is a Texaco around here anymore. They used to. Huh? Okay. What the hell?
The Calgary Board of Education is apologizing tonight after it says a prank at a local high school's pep rally went wrong. Videos being shared hundreds of thousands of times on social media, showing blindfolded students unknowingly kissing their moms. Sarah Often is following the story and joins us with the details. Sarah?
Linda, this is something...
Kissing their moms? Wait, bruh, no. Oh, come on. I mean, really? No. Come on. What the hell? What the fuck is wrong with you, Canada? This is why we need to annex you. Because, like, yeah, while you might have to suffer our problems just as much as, you know, we have to, at least you won't have this shit unless you're Alabama. But you're not Alabama because you're Canada.
Principal in this case saying this event did not play out as intended. And a note, we have decided to blur the faces of the students involved in this story because of their age.
Well, good thing I can't even see shit.
This is one of several videos being shared widely following the pep rally for fall sports teams held yesterday morning. Students that were there told us the blindfolded athletes were convinced they were about to be kissed by female athletes or girlfriends. Instead, their mothers ended up on the other side of the blindfolds. Most of them just gave a peck, but at least one lingered long enough to get the attention of those watching, making way for a lot of videos to be taken and shared widely. Students we spoke with say that they were concerned that the event...
Okay, I'm kind of glad I don't have to see it. Wait, so there was like one son mother that got a little lingering on with their kiss, and we're like, yeah, we're gonna really get into this. I think that might, yeah, I think they just unleashed a kink, and it's not a good one, and it's really bad, and we should not allow it. That's really bad. We don't need some, you know, Queen Elizabeth royal incest going on, you know what I'm saying? Come on, I'm playing a video, you fuck. Come on. Asshole.
The school and the student.
I don't think anyone's really being too mean to him, but they're making like memes,
but there's
jokes about the situation, which aren't really helpful to anyone. I hope it dies down soon because like
get over it.
Yeah.
It's nothing really.
Let him have his privacy. And
the school's principal sending out an
well, that was useful.
To notify parents that was also sent out by the CBE to media. It says the activity was intended to be good-natured, however it did not play out as intended. I would like to apologize for the activity. In hindsight, the school regrets how this unfolded. We recognize that these activities are not appropriate and will not be repeated. The school...
Wait, so if it was intended to be good-natured, then how do you recognize that they were not appropriate? Because evidently you didn't. And honestly, like, a whole little kissing prank like that, like, I mean, it wouldn't be a bad thing if it was actually, like, your girlfriends and shit. Or, like, I mean, even then, that would still be a little odd. It's like, do something different. Like, literally do anything else. Like, I mean, what happened to the good old nature, like, oh, you know, you get a pie to your face instead of, oh, you get to kiss your girlfriend, but you have to be blindfolded. You know, because, you know, there's an off-gamble chance that you might be kissing, you know, someone else's girlfriend. Ooh. I mean, instead of that, you're like, all right, blindfold, you know, you see all the lines of, you know, the different girlfriends and shit. And all of a sudden, you know, they get, you know, a line of pies, and all of them just, right in your face, the pie. Boom. You know, that would be awesome. That would be a prank. That would be good-natured. But no, you have to have your mamas get all involved in this weird fucking shit. Canada, this is not, you're not Alabama. What are you doing? You're not fucking Alabama, Canada. You're not Arkansas. Like, what are you doing? Stop. You're Canada. You're better than this. Do we have to have more justification to, like, justify an annexation of your whole country? Because I'll make the claim right now, goddammit. I don't give a fuck. You fuck Canucks. Maple syrup drinking fucks.
Administration has met with the pep rally organizers to discuss the concerns.
Satire, you too.
They've also reached out to the family involved to provide support. These kinds of pranks will no longer be allowed to occur, and we sincerely regret any embarrassment this has caused. Now, the former school sanction event, not the first of its kind. This was a pep rally at Ernest Manning High School on Tuesday, posted to the school's athletics Instagram account. It says students were made to believe that they would be kissing girls from athletic leadership, and were very surprised when their moms came out to do the kissing. The video has since been removed. Now, when speaking with a student who said she's a close friend of the young man involved...
if it's on the internet now, then I guarantee you it's not removed. It's on there forever. Someone downloaded and saved it and uploaded it elsewhere and re-uploaded it.
That he's taking it all in relatively good humor, despite the hostile reaction that the event continues to generate. Linda?
Thanks, Sarah.
You're welcome.
Wow. Well... Ukrainian refugees in Calgary provide shelter? Huh? Shouldn't they be getting the shelter? On the other way around, huh? What? Okay, whatever. Goddamn Canucks. You damn Canadians. You weird shit. You weird nonsense. What you're doing. Do we have to annex you, Canada? Because goddamn it, I will. I'll do it myself. We'll just, like, establish Cascadia and fucking annex British Columbia. Because I'm pretty sure Calgary is in British Columbia, so, yeah. You're within jurisdiction of annexation. Get annexed, bitch. Anyway, god damn it. Sleepers awakened. Bro, I'm about to wrap it up and you just finally fucking showed up. Me and Rose unleashed your ass and then you fucking... God damn it. Three beers fucking in. 5 hours in. You're just like, I'm awakened. What's up? Hold up. I ain't late to bar, right, bud? No, oh my lord. How many times were sleepers waking me before I realized it was from Dune? Yeah. It took me a while too, but after actually exploring Dune and getting into it, yeah, I realized it myself. I don't care what happens to it as long as I have a screenshot of this. Can you imagine today's youth storming the beaches in Normandy? I can't imagine today's boomers doing it. All y'all do is buy Commander of Trump and the teddy bears and post how to open PDF as a Facebook's ass. Y'all ever hear of Vietnam more? No, who won? Damn. Because America didn't win. Bond villain vibes. Oh my god, look how cute this is. Hold up, hold up. Oh. I don't know, why was there music for that? There did not need to be music for that. It's not like 30 seconds long, it didn't need that long. It did not need music for it. Remake again, Mr. Bond. Now you know I'm gonna save for another hour to cut. I'll save for as long as I goddamn want. That damn it. That much for fucking certain. I'm gonna play. I'm just gonna play some tunes. Fuck it. Bored, what music? Bored, I want music. Cause I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Oh yeah. Make sure it doesn't like blast. Oh yeah, okay, that will help ensure it doesn't fucking destroy the Bluetooth and be like insanely ridiculously loud for no reason. There we go. You know what? It woke me up. Not me, evidently. Dude, where the fuck you been all day? I've been literally hitting you up all fucking day, and your ass wasn't responding to shit. You fuck. What the hell? What the hell? Are these sound bites of dogs barking? It actually... it is! I love Hailstorm. I was sleeping, I haven't slept that well in days. How dare you sleep? How dare you catch up on sleeping while I sit here busting my ass? Wow, okay, they're committing to it. I thought it was gonna be for just a little chunk, but no, they're committing to that to the whole song. Okay, I love Hailstorm. They really are just like a pirate metal to the core. I feel like because if pirates were just like, you know, actually making metal, this probably would be something that they would do. Like, given enough drum and enough, like, you know, celebration after, like, you know, a good haul after, you know, fucking, you know, like, loot, you know, like some fucking, you know, British galleons and shit. Like, you know they would be busting some shit out like this. Actually, thinking about it, I'm pretty sure this is actually like a slight variation of one of their other songs, Knee Halt. Actually, I want to see if it is. Oh, not Knee Halt, Shipwrecked. Main part wasn't nearly as glamorous as the moves make it. I know Black Flag is actually kind of a probably more accurate idea, and it's kind of brutal. I know it's on HBO. Alright, I want to see it. Alright. You're shipwrecked. Because I really feel like there's similarity. Same band. You're lucky to come out of the career with all your limbs that are bare minimum. Okay, yeah, it was basically like a slight alteration of the same song. So I don't get to fight skeleton pirates. Well, I mean, I don't know, depending. What's that shit called when a dead body gets all stiff, like rigor mortis or something? Rigor mortis? Yeah, this is, yeah, it's an alteration. Funny enough, the song we were just listening to was called, oh, I see why. It's called Seventh Rum of the Seventh Rum for Dogs. And then, that's why there's such a similarity. Because I didn't notice it for dogs, because I saw Seventh Rum of the Seventh Rum. And I thought, oh, that might be an epic song, but no, it was literally for dogs. Because it had the barks. God damn it. You want to see a pretty cool pirate skeleton music video though after this song? There's like a pull one up of the same band too. Yeah, I was play the rest of the music video of this actually. Because these guys are pretty epic with their music videos. I love them. They have a little dwarf with them too on this one. I really want to see these guys live. I haven't seen them live yet.
Coming for you. You're talking about what to say. Shipwreck your thing with me. You're back to screw. Coming for you. Talking about what to say. Shipwreck your thing with me.
Anyway, the music video I was talking about is right here. Finish your shit. Finish your shit. Finish your shit. There's more to it. Come on. Finish your shit. Finish your shit. Finish your shit. Bam, bam. Alright, here. Now this one. And actually, the animator for this guy's on YouTube, too. I see some of his other stuff, and he's actually a really awesome animator, too. What does Mind Gold do? I don't fucking know. Possess you and make you a demon? Mind Gold just makes you horny for gold? Yeah, probably. As close as we're getting to skeleton pirates for right now. But they're at least epic metal skeleton pirates. The xylophone of doom.
Reference to sky, you're waiting for a B-A-R-T-Y. Running around your party line, B-A-R-T-Y. It's party time.
Funny enough, this actually could be a really good like EDM remix song too. Funny, like it really could actually. And I actually know that my friend has done that too. Because there was one time he had his electric guitar with a portable amp at Orlando where there was like a rave going on, and he was playing over the songs of the raves that was going on. And the DJ was noticing that and actually started kind of, you know, mixing his stuff along in tandem with what my friend was playing. And I was just like, okay, you know, that actually ended up being pretty cool to the point where the people who organized the con actually had him as a guest musician for the next convention, which I didn't go to, but he did. Lucky bastard. So he basically was like a duet with like a DJ, you know, for the next con. Which I don't know if he's going to be able to do that for the next time around. Taking all the loot. Got all the loot. I actually want to see if I can find an animator after this, because he's made a couple other little animations that are pretty cool. Oh, they left a little present. How adorable. I think it's in here somewhere. Yeah, okay. I think he's in here somewhere. I think I found him in a... You know, hold on. It might be in the description. No, not in there. In here. Is he in here? Yeah. Nope. I know he's in here somewhere. I think I found him in here. Yep. Nope. No, not in here? I know I found him in the comments at one point, but it doesn't look like I can find him in here. Yeah. Is it a pin a comment? Maybe I skipped it? Oh, come on. Get up there. Come on. Get up there. Get me up there, you fuck. Come on. No, there ain't no... Wait. No. Oh, the pin comment isn't even the one. Boo. What's a whole anime series? I actually kind of would want a whole anime series of those characters. Armed Liberal. Base name. Peg leg tap with the beat after he says it's my favorite. That can't be your only favorite. Come on now. That's just that's just what gets you hooked. Yeah, it's not in here. Boo! I know the animator is in here somewhere. You know, hold on. Maybe it'll say in here. Yeah, it's directed by that guy. Yeah. Alex Henderson, yeah. Alright, in here? No. Come on. Where are you? I know the animator is in here somewhere. Special guest. Yeah. No, that wasn't it either. Is it this? Sound effect. Nope. Additional 3D model. Nope. Where is it? Additional V8. Invato and production rate. Maybe? Maybe that? Here. Where'd it go? God damn it. Moved out of the way. Yeah, I know. Yeah, music, yeah, I get it. I get it, music. I just want it. I want the fucking text. That's all I want. Okay, there we go. It is, okay. Will this help me? Does it get me close? Not even close! Nope. Man, I know the animator was like... Ugh. Man, wish the Napalm Records actually, was a little bit better about linking the animator, because I remember finding where the animator's YouTube channel was. And watching some of his other shit, because I actually kind of want to, like, show his channel a little bit, because he's actually a really awesome animator. God damn it. Boo! Damn it, Napalm Records. You couldn't just do that for her homeboy? For me and for the animator? Nintendo announced new Charmander Evolution Gerrymander that is unbeatable due to its ability to randomly change the rules of battle. OP Evolute, dude. Fucking peak evolution, bro. Damn. Oh my god, the way it looks, too. Oh my god, dude, the way it looks is fucking great. I love it. Oh my god, I love it. Holy shit. Oh, Dios mío. Here, what's my tunes? I know. There you are. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. There's some shadowy Cabal shot made about 6 on you. Are you talking about your game? Oh, dude, check your Discord because it happens. You should know what I mean. It happens. In Hearts of Iron 4, it happens. That should all like, if I have to really, like, describe it and, like, explain it, I feel sad. Took a fast shit on the West. No! You wanna know how it started? I explained it in Discord, but basically, Britain, or I guess, slowly to become the Imperial Federation. Oh god, disgusting. Basically, what happened is that they declared war on Iran, which is in my faction. And I immediately paused and basically declared war and had my entire faction just, heed the call. On the other side, the revolution's bound to win. But yeah, so basically it's just like that was going on, and I haven't unpaused the game since the war just started. It's the results of what's bound to happen is yet to be seen. Who's gonna launch the nukes first? I don't know. Whoever's fate is about to, the fate is going to be sealed on either side. That much is for certain. I'm going to make sure this is on my playlist on songs, to vibe and bop to while I'm fucking going on the war. Because I got troops stationed in Cuba, funny enough.
vital days of the final time. And see you on the other side. The revolution's bound to fail. Then God's on your side. There's ready to make the presidents. They're ready to their own president. Many of these will be the same. They want to be your pigs.
But Imperial Federation, that's a hard path to navigate. I wonder how much of the Empire they actually got. Pretty much everything but India. India became a revolution, and by the time the war started, they joined my faction. So, basically, it's the end-all be-all in that game. So, like that, you know, that gameplay is on its final stage. I got the nukes, I have jets. I don't know about the British or the Americans, they probably do too. But, one way or another, it's gonna end. And it's actually kind of exciting, because, like, the game has only crashed once, and when I got back into it, it kind of started running alright again, and it almost crashed when the war started. So, pretty much once, you know, the war begun, I, like, saved immediately, and then had all my troops and my battle plans executed, and then saved it again, and I have yet to unpause it. Like, once I unpause it, shit's gonna go fucking nuts. This shit must be jank. I mean, it's so slow. The game runs so slow. I'm surprised the game has run this far. It's in 1946, nukes, jets, fucking, like, everything, like, modern, like, how modern tanks, like, you know, it's gonna happen, dude. It's like, I mean, like, it's actually kind of exciting, because it's like, oh shit, dude, this war is going to be brutal. Because America really quickly built up their forces on the Mexican-American front, and that's going to be bloody, I already know. America's going to, UK is going to be bloody. Like, it's the last straw. It's the last round. I mean, it's like, ooh. I mean, it's actually kind of cool to be like, all right, this war that's about to happen is going to be the war to end the wars, because after that, there's no real superpower to go up against me. I'm the Hydra power. Like, ain't no one gonna fuck with me. Nukes are not for my fellow men, but filthy Xenos. Oh, aliens are our best friends. Even if they conquer us in a malevolent way. Because they rule the universe. I mean, more so than us. Just on sheer power alone, they have the justification and merit for it. I'm gonna be a collaborator, sorry.
This man is very fine. He's got to find fail. It's always hard to say all the way. The only time we know the universe. And the story of the day. Story of the history forever. I knew the universe. And the masters of the sail. Let's really want to heaven. A region God.
Alien armies have a military tech rating of 8 at best. We can get is 5. Trust me, nukes are where it's at, because they can one-shot alien armies. Nope. Sounds like a Napoleon complex. Don't let the winter be harsh on you.
the universe. There's a glory of the brave, glory of the history forever. I rule the universe. Rise of the Western Seven Sail, brings you redemption to heaven. I'm greater than God.
I forgot the name of the movie, but I know there's a movie about Napoleon. I think it's called Waterloo. It was made during the 70s, and it's honestly probably one of the, honestly probably top 5 war dramas. It's one of the best war movies because of just all of its practical effects, including the armies. Because they actually conscripted some of the Soviet army, funny enough, to partake in the movie production, to be background characters for the background armies. And it really leads to such a fucking amazing, amazing, amazing movie. Nukes are a double-edged sword, though, because they make the environment worse for aliens and humanity. No. I mean, it's nukes. What do you expect? Like I said, don't make the winter harsh on you. Mr. bought the Top Gun, and it sucks. Pure American propaganda. Really? Aw, don't tell me that, because I kind of like the first Top Gun. Don't tell me that. Aw. Well, alright. Well, I'm probably not going to watch it. I want space jets. But, I mean, honestly, the first one was also pure American propaganda, too. I mean, I don't know. Is it, that bad with it? Or is it just, the first Top Gun with it? I don't know. I feel like there's a difference.
Soon I will be marching into heaven. I rule the universe. Rest in glory of the brave. Glory on in history forever. I rule the universe. Rest in Western Seven Sail. Soon I will be marching into heaven. I'm gonna thank God.
Pretty blatant with the American-centric propaganda. Oh, great. Oh, man. So, basically more so than the first. Great. Great. That's just nice.
So many colors on my shield. Brothers and golden brothers, is very interesting. It's all the golden doubt. It's very interesting. Ladies and giant, you will live. You're the sun of every day. Only the endless mind. Life is all the beginning down. There is every time. We are moving for the colors on my shield.
What, Ignite? You don't want to shut you off your brain for some good old-fashioned America versus evil action? I'm kind of done with it. That's why I look at, characters like Homelander on The Boys, and I'm just like, good. At least, America at least gets shat on every now and then. With some symbolism occasionally, so that's nice. But, unfortunately, that has to be the predominant thing, in Hollywood. While also having some of their movies, try to be, friendly towards, the China audience as well. Or, the Chinese audience, too. Like, if some of the movies you know, like for like Milan, for example. So it's just like, I mean, you got like different, you know, movies and shit where it's like there's like kind of like a weird, kind of this weird ass like, you know, like tightrope that's played with. It's like we got played to the like America-centric, you know, propaganda, but we also got played to like, you know, the internationalist, like, you know, Chinese-centric type of stuff too, so they can, you know, make sure we get a lot of profits and money too by their, you know, by their money, you know, make, you know, coming into our pockets. Yeah. It's like you got like that tightrope being played, and it's like, ugh. It's just at the detriment for just legitimate creativity and actual like legitimate art. Because like, I mean, honestly, it's like I could see some of these movies, you know, actually being kind of good. Like the live action Mulan, like I could see that being kind of badass, but no, I really don't want to even watch it, frankly, because I know it's shit. I mean, you know, minus the fact that basically, like, they were recording that movie on the other side of a ridge, you know, from a Uyghur concentration camp. I mean, you know, never mind that. I mean, same thing with, like, Top Gun, you know, Maverick or whatever it was called. Like, I mean, it's like, I could see that being legit. Because, like, it was kind of built up to be kind of a cool-ass looking movie with space jets and all this other shit. Because that's all I kind of want out of it. You know, it's like awesome action scenes, you know, like jets, fucking jet action combat, which I know it has. I know, I've seen at least one clip of one of their action jet scenes that are on YouTube that, you know, kind of got popular because it was like this old like F-14 versus like a modern, you know, it's like basically like a 5th gen versus 6th gen aircraft, and a lot of people were like, oh, would this actually, you know, be accurate realistically, blah blah blah. Like, yeah, so I saw that scene. And, you know, it's cool. You know, accurate or not, I don't give a fuck. It was cool. I mean, so I know it has that shit. But, no, they have to have, like, this stupid propaganda bullshit to make the movie basically, at the end, they kind of suck. It's like, come on. It's like, you can be creative and fun and cool with it, but nope. You have to, like, you know, have, like, some sort of bent, you know, to make sure you get an extra little bit of more money so you can make more of a fucking cash grab out of it. It's like, fuck you. It's like, what happened to actually being creative with this type of shit? Like, honestly, like, I mean, because think about it, like, I mean, like, I've actually heard very, like, because there's, like, another war drama that just recently came out, All Quiet on the Western Front. It's been remade, it's based off a book. The first movie, I think, came out in the fucking 30s, I think. It's a black and white movie, and that one's very, very phenomenal. On YouTube, funny enough, you have to fucking buy it. And the 1970s version, which is also absolutely fucking phenomenal, is funny enough for free. I don't get that. I mean, but whatever. That's how it is. But you can, finding both movies for free is actually pretty easy anyway. And honestly, the original one should be public domain at this point. You know, but either way, whatever. But, like, you know, you can find both of them pretty easily, and both are very phenomenal, but they just recently made a new one, and there's actually some trailers of it, and I think it's actually on Netflix, and that looks absolutely phenomenal. I've heard nothing but praise, you know, from that film. It kind of moves away a little bit from the book, and from the from the other two movies, from my understanding a little bit, but it does so well enough to where it stands out very well on its own because of it, if anything, from what I understand, which I love. And from what I see on the trailers, it kind of has like almost like this kind of come and see kind of progression almost. And if anyone knows about Come and See, that movie is, well, I mean, just really fucked, honestly, and really graphic. I mean, because of that, and it has like this progression of this kid, you know, on the Belarusian front of the Eastern Front of World War II. And at the beginning of the movie, the kid looks all fresh-faced and, you know, somewhat optimistic. At the end of the movie, he looks like a traumatized, like, just like vacant gaze, like just almost like soulless, like his eye, like, you know how you have like, cheeks on your eyes, you know, like these bags in your eyes because of how deprived you are. Like, think of that, but like times 100. Like, you know, just like, you know, dirtied up because of, you know, being out in the fucking field and all this other shit. Like, just fucking just is like about as fucked as you could think. You know, outside of basically being like legitimately wounded. Like surprisingly, at least in the film, the kid wasn't wounded. But you know, it's a very long film. But again, pretty graphic. If anyone hasn't seen it, it is free on YouTube. But it's one of those movies I would actually legitimately advise kind of caution watching, because it's fucking nuts. It's like I've seen it once and that's enough. I'll put it that way. But at least with that, All Quiet on the Western Front, it kind of has that like emulation a little bit. Maybe not to the same degree, obviously, but it has like this sense of, you know, like you have this, you know, this German soldier, you know, going on to the front, because, you know, that's at least, you know, how the book starts, you know, and how these movies, you know, in the past have begun. You know, you have a depiction of a German soldier on the front, and it's his experience and basically the divulsion of his sanity, basically, you know, for all intents and purposes, you know, of being out in the war and what he sees and what they experience and shit. And I mean, here, you know what, let me try to find some like a trailer of this, honestly, because this movie is, you know, looks really, you know, good, and I kind of want to like kind of show what I'm talking about a little bit. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, first, sweet. Oh, this is a trailer I haven't seen yet either. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's the first result. Sweet. I'll turn up a bit.
Paul Bäumer.
Paul Bäumer.
Ich möchte noch nicht loslegen.
Wir sind jetzt an der Westfront.
Wieder mehr als 40.000 Tote allein in den letzten Wochen. Es ist vorbei. Im Namen der Menschlichkeit, ich bitte Sie um den Waffenstillstand.
Vous avez 72 heures pour accepter nos conditions.
Ich werde nicht kapitulieren.
Hold on. So you know that kid, Paul Bäumer, that was mentioned earlier? That's kind of what it looks like near the end of the movie, and that's kind of what I was mentioning. Just looks done. Gaze just fucked.
Ich wollte Ihnen zeigen, dass ich das kann.
When you see shit like that, I mean, how can you not? Room full of corpses.
Schließen wir Frieden. Ich habe Angst vor dem, was kommt.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Du musst jetzt tapfer sein. Für die, die es nicht geschafft haben. Für uns alle.
Oh, dude. I really need to see this movie, dude. Maybe Netflix at least has something worth a fuck if they, you know, put shit like that out, because holy fuck, bro. Your opinion, I need to step up things if I don't. Oh. The fascists are, you know, in parts of my pact. Well, sounds like you might have, you know, some different issues going on there for you there, buddy. Some unfortunate circumstances. Oh, here, by the way, here's what I meant. So the original movie back in 1930, you have to buy it. I'm pretty sure the other one is like for rent somewhere on here, but I guess it's not. I guess it's not directly available, you know, popping up, but the original one back in 1930, you get to buy it. Renting it or watching it for free? Nope. Buy it. Why? I don't know why. The other movie, though, was from 1979. Oh! The 1979 flick is for free. It's on here. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck yeah! Dude, you know what? We might have a movie night where we watch this. Yeah, I could skip to a scene. Yeah, here. Let's skip right here. Well, let's kind of skip back a little bit. A lot of bit, maybe. Still alive. Thought otherwise.
Aidez. Je vous help. I want to help you.
Such a fucking thick coat. I hate to have to fucking wear that. A little too late.
I want to kill you. But you jumped in here like that. What would you have done? It's just I've never met you before. Like this. Face to face. Saw your rifle. Your bayonet.
Saw your rifle and bayonet.
Grenades. We threw all those away. We could be brothers.
If we threw all those away, we could be brothers.
But they never want us to know that.
They never want us to know that. Again, this movie's kind of really, like, ugh. It's really fucking good. That's why I love war dramas, because they're really fundamentally, mostly, predominantly anti-war movies.
Fathers.
because he ain't wrong.
Same. Pain. The same.
Edge of Tomorrow's good. I think I've heard of it.
Forgive me, comrade.
Forgive me.
I could write to your family. Yes. Yes. I write.
It's a letter from his loved one.
Duval, compositeur. I have killed Gerard Duval, the printer.
Before he was a conscripted, he was a printer. Do second future war entirely but consent. Oh yeah, no, I've seen clips of that before. It's Tom Cruise is in it, right? I love the Gewehr 9A. That is such a fucking lovely rifle. Just right a little time right after that little deep emotional fucking scene, you know, it's like, oh damn, Gewehr 98, nice. And the pickle halberd too. But yeah, I mean, this movie, I'm actually surprised it's actually on fucking YouTube. You know, I'm giving this a like, just so I can make sure it's saved for me for later, because I love watching this movie. Well, it is free on YouTube, officially, too, as well. So, you know, either way, either for YouTube itself or someone's upload, I mean, hey, it's free to watch. But again, it's a really, really phenomenal film. And honestly, that scene especially is really kind of an emotional one. Watch Stalingrad? Which one? The 93 version? Because I've shown scenes of that on here before. And that movie is just emotional. It's a German film. There's a modern version of it that's kind of... ugh. And then there's like a really old version back in like the 50s that the Russians made back in the day. And they'd use like, you know, very much like era accurate, like literally, because they had all the shit made. Like, I mean, it was basically like 10 years after when they made the movie, so they had all the area accurate shit still lying around. The flaming Russians that Russian Germans. I don't fucking which. Okay, like, I mean, that is very broad and vague. Like, I mean, that could mean really kind of like, I think any of them, honestly. I think any of them probably have like a scene like that. Oh man, it's been a while since I've seen any of them. Well, the most latest Stalingrad movie, like, not that one, but I'm pretty sure you're probably talking about that one. The 93 version doesn't have anything like that as far as I'm aware. Well, it probably does. Thinking about it, it probably does. There's honestly a few World War II movies that have basically that trope where, like, someone's literally burning alive and they, like, charge at the enemy and either, like, hug them, basically, so they burn alive with them and shit like that. 1917 was pretty good. That's a pretty good one. I mean, for World War I movies, I'd recommend, you know, obviously, pretty much any of the All Quiet on the Western Fronts, all three of them, basically. Night 17 is a pretty good one. Probably not the best one out there, but it's definitely a good one. There's a few others out there. I know there's like another one. I'm forgetting the name of it though. Dunkirk was good, a bit sad. Yeah. Well, that's a World War II movie. Here, I'm trying to think of the name of it. Oh, Passchendaele. That's another really good war movie for World War One, because that one's honestly pretty graphic too in itself. Because, like, I mean, some other scenes in that movie, like, if someone gets hit with some artillery and shit, like, their limbs are straight blown right the fuck off. Like, and, like, that movie is straight bloody as fuck. It's also a song by Iron Maiden. Yep. Good song, too. And also, Sabaton does, but they call it Price of a Mile. That's their version of Passchendaele, basically. Good song, too. Well, both of them are really good songs, honestly. But both of them are descriptive of Passchendaele, because obviously, well, if Iron Maiden's song, it's in the fucking name. But with Sabaton and Price of a Mile, they describe it in the lyrics. At the very beginning of it. I think I should pull the song up, too. Yeah. Here we go. Also has a quote from The Art of War in the beginning of it.
Throw your soldiers into positions whence there is no escape, and they will prefer death to flight.
Monarchs took that too literally. But it's true. Like a cornered predator, I mean, what else is it going to do when it's trapped? It's going to prefer death to flying or flight, because where's it going to flight to? Nowhere. It's evil, but yet ingenious. I mean, main reason why I say ingenious is just because of just how much fucking money gets made off of it. And the progress, you know, those fucking industries make. Because aircraft and planes weren't really necessarily seen as like a big deal up until World War I, when obviously being up in the air was seen as a major benefit of like, oh, we could see a lot. And before dogfighting really was a thing, you had a lot of pilots literally like with short rifles, like smaller rifles, or like just, you know, a two-seater with a machine gun on the back, or just with pistols. You know, these pilots, you know, shooting at each other and shit, basically, or trying to shoot at their engines and stuff. But until they figured out a system, the Germans actually figured it out first, where you fire the machine gun when you pull the trigger on your joystick, where the machine gun will fire immediately after the propeller has passed the machine gun with a certain like mechanism. I forgot what it was specifically called, but well, I mean, at the end of the day, obviously very ingenious, because Germans love their over-engineering. Like, when it comes to engineering things, like, Germans love overcomplicating things and making really complicated but really cool shit. That are really high quality, too. And it took a while, eventually, for the British to figure it out, and then the French and everybody else, but once that ended up becoming a thing, it just became standard, you know, for just traditional dogfighting at that point, as we know it. I mean, honestly, like, really the only, like, part of warfare in World War I would probably say that was probably the most clean was probably air warfare, really. Because that was like the last little bit of chivalry that was really going on, and plus you weren't exposed directly to a lot of the horrors of what were going on at the front lines. You're up in the air in the clouds in the sky, where you're free basically. And a lot of pilots had a mentality and a philosophy of not really trying to go after the pilots, you know, each other, but basically kind of more like, you know, we're on horses, like, you know, we're jousters basically, we're having a duel. You know, we're not trying to like kill each other like we're savages, we're having a gentleman's duel. Like a lot of pilots, you know, really, you know, especially at least in World War I, had that type of kind of philosophy where they kind of sought themselves as gentlemen above the war, so to speak. While partaking in the war, you know, we're still being gentlemanly about it. Like, almost like the knights, basically. You know, we're like, oh, we're going to be the gentlemen of the battlefields. Because a lot of them, I mean, I know Manfred von Richthofen was one of them. I mean, actually, it's kind of why he got so many kills the way he did, because he didn't really, like, you know, spend a lot of time trying to kill a pilot, necessarily, just take the machine down. And thus, the pilot would live to fight another day and be in the air again probably by next week, and, you know, he would have a battle, you know, with the Red Baron likely again, you know, by next week. You know, in a different plane, but nonetheless, you know, they're going to be, you know, battling again, having another duel. Those gentleman ideals led directly to World War II. I know what you mean. I'm not necessarily talking about that. I'm more talking about, like, when it comes to an actual battle. Like, you know, when it comes to, like, two dudes duking it out, and, like, the rules of, you know, how fighting each other. Like a, you know, the gentleman's duel. Where there's actual rules, everyone complies to them, and we understand what they are, and it's just kind of like, you know, yeah, like, you know, we're going to basically, you know, like, have a proper, you know, equal fight, you know, and whoever's more experienced in that, best man wins. If that Brit had killed one more crowd, then also no Hitler. Well, I mean, other people probably would have risen in his place, though that's very complicated, obviously. That's what, I mean, you know, I'm specifically talking about, like, the air and with pilots, you know, specifically, versus, you know, the ground. Like, I'm talking, you know, like, you're saying something that I'm not even necessarily talking about. Like, yeah, you know, because Hitler was a German-Austrian messenger. Like, he was, like, basically like a messenger for his battalion. And the British soldier, you know, just, you know, noticed him with not necessarily even being armed or even aiming a gun at him, so he didn't even necessarily see a reason to shoot him. So, I mean, it's just like, I mean, what do you want? I mean, sure, probably better to have shot him, but, you know, that's not what he did. I mean, frankly, Hitler wouldn't have done any of that shit in the first place if the war never started in the first place, and I would have. You know, so it's like, I mean, don't blame the Brit for it. Blame the fuckers that started it in the first place. Which I guess technically would be Serbian Black Hand and, you know, Russia and Austria and their fucking stupid goddamn treaties, which thus had the stupid fucking treaties with all the other countries. So, you know, yeah, just fuck, you know, just all the fucking established, like, hierarchy leaders of the time, you know? So, yeah, just fuck all them. You know, blame their asses. Blame the Tsar, blame, you know, the Austrian-Hungarian king or whatever the fuck, blame the Kaiser, blame the British king, blame the French royalty, blame all their ass cheeks. In Kaiserreich, Hitler died a national hero of Russia. Good. At least in I always wonder what happened to Hitler in the Kaiserreich. Good. He died, you know, so he's never allowed to be in the game. Good. And Hermann Goring rules Middle Africa as the fat fuck that he is. The last time I played Kaiserreich, he literally, like, disappeared and fled with all the money, basically like the Afghan warlords that we, essentially, basically, you know, gave money to and had a puppet state with. Like, that's basically what Hermann Goring did when we left Afghanistan. He did that. But the president of Afghanistan did what Hermann Goring did in Kaiserreich, you know, for me, basically. It's like, oh, I'm going to take all the money, get in a plane, and just flee. Bye, fam. And because of that, like, you know, a bunch of African fraction states happened. between different, like, African warlords, German, officers, communist revolutionaries, or I guess syndicalist revolutionaries in this case, in Kreisreich, rising up against them and all this other shit. It's just like, I was just like, what the fuck happened to Africa? It's like, I mean, pretty much like no matter what in Hearts of Iron 4, mods or no mods, you can always guarantee you that at some point in your Hearts of Iron 4 game, you'll always look at Africa and wonder, what the fuck happened over there? Because somehow the AI or you or both will somehow fuck it up, and you're just like, what happened? What happened here? It's like, what? It's like, what? Or Asia, for like China and all that shit, where it's like border gore happens. I mean, I kind of did that with my French game, because, like, I literally broke apart the Soviet Union. Well, I guess the Russian Empire as the Russian Tsardom and stuff, like, I kind of broke that apart into fractionalized autonomous socialist states. So, I kind of did that, but I made it at least look kind of pretty, so it's not totally gory. I tried. Honestly, maybe I'll let it, like, fuse back together once the war is all over in my Hearts of Iron 4 gameplay. When the war is over, that bitch just started, so... Oh, man. I feel like it might last longer than the war against... Yeah, like the first war in that gameplay. I don't even remember the initial fucking antagonists. Because it wasn't Hitler, obviously, because his ass was murked. It's like Russia, Japan, China, and then Hungary, barely. They got murked pretty quick because they were literally surrounded by me. I think there was like, oh yeah, Venezuela and Peru, and there was like, I think one other country, but like all the other ones were just minor nations, and they just kind of got murked really quickly, and I didn't even have to worry about it. But hey, led to a more easier win, hopefully, I would think. I'm just worried about the RAF, because the Battle of Britain's gonna happen, and like, it's just gonna be like Germany, France, me, basically, and then like a couple other buddies, Italy and a bunch of other countries, like, doing the Battle of Britain. But instead of the Nazis doing it, it's me and the Internationale, and that's actually, I feel like, going to be kind of the deal breaker. Like, is my Operation Sea Lion going to succeed versus, the Germans' failed Operation Sea Lion, where they tried to invade Britain? That's the key. Because even if I do capitulate America and Canada, I don't know how well that will do for me, because I also have to be, dealing with Australia and the Dutch East Indies and the Netherlands, which the Netherlands should be pretty easy. But the Dutch East Indies, though, that's going to be an issue. I don't want to deal with that. So I'm going to try to figure out that shit, next time I get back into that. Because that's going to be interesting. Because honestly, every now and then, my fucking, like, naval invasions that I want to do, like, I mentioned it before, I think, like, 2 streams ago, but, like, every now and then, for some reason, it doesn't want to have, like, the transport, vessels available for them, even though I obviously have them. And they're being made, like, 3 times a day, basically. And it's just like, how do you not have these available? Like, what the hell? So, I just have no divisions assigned to do a naval invasion, even though it's assigned. It's because there's just no transport division, transport vessels. And it's like, what? Why? What the fuck? I think I've kind of figured it out. I think you have to have, like, an actual, like, naval task force of some sort stations, where you're gonna do that invasion in. So they can kind of help with naval invasion assistance / like securing the seas around it. Like, I think there's like a few extra technicality caveat bullshit things that come to play to where, like if your troops do a naval invasion from a certain spot. From what I'm figuring out, it's kind of stupid. It's like, hey, if I put troops here and I want them to naval invade here, just let me fucking do it. as long as I have transport ships, and as long as like the naval like waters and all that shit are, you know, in my favor and secured, and I'm in superiority in, you know, the fucking seas, so I can traverse, you know, to invade, then there shouldn't be a problem. But I guess, you know, Hearts of Iron 4 likes to be complicated like that. Yeah, at the end of the day, after all those DLCs and updates you've done for the game, I feel like some places and some parts of it, they've overcomplicated it a little bit. Naval evasions, they have overcomplicated. Because it used to be way easier. It used to be like, oh, put them here at naval base, and then they invade here. And that was it. As long as you had the transport vessels, you know, and we're making those on a regular basis, then there was no problem. That and like I think a 70% superiority in the, you know, ocean sectors, you know, that you needed to traverse. Beyond that, you're fine. But no, not anymore. You have to do all this other bullshit that they don't tell you at all. Still stumps me. The naval combat itself doesn't anymore, but the naval invasions and a few other bullshit things that involve the Navy still kind of stump me a little bit, but the combat itself I kind of get at this point. In fact, honestly, at this point, like, I've actually think I've kind of gotten somewhat of a hang of it. One of these days I could probably show you. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, doing it like, you know, armor or aircraft when it comes to modules and stuff like that. It's just like, depending on which ones you use, will dictate, you know, which, like, primary use that type of vessel will be. So if you put, you know, a bunch of, like, mine laying and, you know, mine laying, modules slash, like, fucking, depth charge modules on there, you know, then that vessel, you know, will primarily be tasked, you know, or at least, you know, be having the options to be tasked for, like, mine laying and stuff like that in anti-submarine warfare, which both of those options, you know, but having both of those modules will have those options for. Just like having, you know, like an aircraft, you know, given CAS, you know, modules will give it close air support modules, you know, or give close air support options when doing patrols or doing its missions. So, you know, stuff like that. So, when you have your vessels, you know, built and given a name for the class and stuff like that, with that in mind, then basically you can, you know, just have them produced, and, you know, then for me, I've basically, you know, at least for my French Navy, at least in my game, I've prioritized that before the war started, and basically modernized a lot of my I pretty much maxed out, you know, for my destroyer, cruiser, and I'm about to do that for my carriers, which is a little too late at this point, but whatever. But, you know, because what I want to do is, you know, have a lot of modern destroyers, basically, you know, have one class to be mine layers and slash anti-submarine warfare, have one basically be strictly like anti-air, anything that is in the air is gonna get fucking busted like a fucking walnut. And then, like, you have another one that's, you know, just kind of a general purpose, like, you know, has, you know, torpedo modules, you know, all-purpose, you know, guns and shit, so it can hit vessels and aircraft if needed and stuff like that, so it can be like, you know, carrier task force vessel and shit like that. I think cruisers, you know, same type of shit. And, you know, and I have a few, like, battleships that, you know, are like 1940 class, you know, or like 1940 era type of, you know, tech battleships, that one of them's the pride of my fleet. Well, actually, no, I think my carrier actually became that, which I'm actually okay with, which is a reconverted battleship hull. It's the Beyond class, which also the ship itself is called that, so hopefully it sticks around, because the last battle I had when Italy was still fascist and Mussolini and shit, and I was going to war with them, they sunk my last one, so hopefully England does it out of mine. There's a lot of destroyers and a lot, like, I mean, this naval task force now is fucking huge. Like, both of my carrier task forces are fucking huge. Like, I don't think anything's gonna be busted for that shit. And plus, the aircraft on them are pretty modernized now at this point. No jets yet for my carrier forces, but I'm not really worried about that. I have aircraft, fighter jets, you know, slowly but surely being produced, but it'll take some time. I do have modern tanks, you know, and revitalized my tank divisions and some of my divisions that have tanks in them, and basically either made them like medium tanks or modern tanks now at this point. So at this rate, it's basically just, you know, having those slowly but surely replaced and replacing my older tanks now, and then, you know, shit's gonna be murked. Plus, I have divisions that have rocket artillery just attached all over that bitch. So those are now on some of my newer armies that are on some of these front lines now. So no one's gonna have a good time with me. It's gonna be fun. Even if I don't do well when it comes to like naval superiority or air superiority, like ground superiority is gonna be my edge. Plus, like at this point, like 2/3 of the fucking world is on my side versus not. So in that game, it's like, yeah, even if like it's long and drawn out, like it's, you know, it's not looking good for the Imperial Federation, which is not that yet, but they have that option available. I checked their little like national focuses, and it's like they have it available, but they haven't done it yet. So I know it's gonna happen eventually. I don't know what the AI did to decide to declare war on Iran, but they did that, and that's what kicked it off. So too bad, England. Your imperialistic bullshit went one step too far. Hit one of our buddies. If it hit a neutral country, I probably would have prolonged it just a little longer. Just so I can, you know, make it, you know, so I can build up just a little more. Because I'm pretty built up as it is, but there's like 2 more armies that I need to build up with. And then, you know, my navy being a little bit more modernized. Because it's like 1936, 40, and a couple of like 42 air vessels, and that's like it. And it's like, that's not exactly good, because I'm sure the British have built up their shit for quite a bit. Remember the 5th of November. It's the 8th. Remember the 8th of November. And also, the war started on December 1st in the game of 1946. I honestly planned to start the war on May Day, on May 1st, because if Britain wasn't going to do anything, I was going to start it, but they started that shit early, so they did round it up to the beginning of a month, though, in the game, so remember to go vote, Ignore. I literally did that, like, fucking 3 weeks ago. I turned my ballot in, like, Tuesday of, like, mid-October. You can see what shit show happens here. Dude, the shit show that happens here in Oregon, oh my fucking god, I don't even want it. I don't even want it. I mean, I feel like Tina Kotek's gonna win. I mean, I've always kind of had that, you know, feeling, but Drazen's gonna not give a fuck. She's gonna be like, meh, rigged election, meh, meh, meh. And so she'll forget to register, so no voting for me. I guess I wouldn't have that much of an impact. You live in Alabama, and a very insignificant part of Alabama at that, no offense. I mean, I don't think you're gonna have that much of an impact or significance in the electorate, you know, going on there, unfortunately. Around here, for me, though, yeah. So, yeah. So one of the times where I think, you know, across the board, I did fill out the entire ballot. Like, every other time I've left some things blank, or just, quote, threw away the vote, you know, with, like, third-party votes or some shit. But this time, this is, like, the one election that I didn't do that, so. I'm a good, you know, no matter who voter. I mean, not really, though. I mean, it's just, like, a lot of it is more or less that, like, you know, not all of them are like that. Actually, like, a lot of the candidates and shit were technically not partisan. Though they obviously have their partisan leanings. They just are nonpartisan for the electoral process. So I feel like DFS gone of stale. Not really. I don't know. I mean, not to me. I mean, you know that like Scotty and TJ both recently moved within like 3 weeks of each other, and TJ just started getting settling down. So I mean, there's been kind of like a process that they've been going through for the last like couple months, mainly because of that, which I kind of get. I mean, they totally missed a grease trap, and they said they were going to make it up, but they haven't. Because of the whole moving shit. So, and, like, whatever. So, yeah, it's like, it's not that big of a deal to me. I mean, they're pretty consistent with the content, and honestly, with them spacing out like they do, I mean, I actually kind of... My own critique is, I think, the Onion Nuggets, like... I'd say at least like once a month, if all three of them are on there, that I think would probably be a little preferable. Because I kind of like, Onion Nuggets when all three of them are, kind of on the banter, a little bit. At least for patrons, Like, I'd say that at least. Even, if not for the plebs, for the patrons. Just because, I don't know. I mean, like, I kind of like, the dynamic, when it comes to like the news and delving into the other bullshit, whether it's public freakouts or whatever the hell when all three of them are chit-chatting. I mean, but I don't know, that might just be me, but I know I'm not the only one though. So I get it though, because like it's trying to be like, hey, we're trying to like spread our like time around, so TJ can have more time, obviously, at least recently, for moving, but also for like Paul to potentially work on other content, and also to work on like some other stuff that he might be having in the works and stuff, because I know he was thinking about writing an autobiography. He's mentioned it before, so and I know he's recently mentioned that like he's been, kind of like off and on, been kind of dibble-dabbling with it, so, and I know recently he kind of has, because TJ kind of inspired him to kind of get into it a little more, so, I'm sure he's been working on that, which, that'd be kind of interesting if he ever, completes it and, releases it. I think, he called, I forgot what he was going to call it. I think he was going to call it, like, The Tale of the Magic Worm or something like that. Funny name, but he says there's a legitimate story to it. And I forgot what the story was, though, unfortunately. But he says there's an actual reason behind the name. I know Magic Worm is in the name. I know that much. But I think it's, like, The Tale of the Magic Worm or something like that. But... and I know TJ, like I said, he's moving. He's also writing his book, and has his primary channel of The Amazing Atheist, where he does things there. So, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm biased, but I give him the benefit of the doubt with it. I mean, but that's just me. Mainly because, I get that, they got their own personal lives. They got their shit going on. They got other stuff that they want to do and are expanding and exploring, and... they got their own shit, outside of that anyway when it comes to content creation, so... I mean, I'm a blue-collar worker, I mean, it's just like, shit, I mean, I get it just, with my own work. So, it's just like... I don't know. I mean, I know, TJ was, I think, saying on one of his stream on his Amazing Aces channel earlier today, where it's like, or was this TJ's, I don't know, I watch all of his shit. So it's one of his streams he did like 24 hours ago. But, like, he was saying it's like, it's like, I don't know if, like, people who are, like, blue-collar worker types and stuff, look at me and be like, oh, you have it easy, what are you bitching about, blah, blah, or, like, sympathize with it or what, and I'm just like, at least for me, I do, because, for me, work is work, and doing, like, primary, like, mentally, like, content creating type of brain work is still laborious. It's like shit. I mean, if anything, then I'm working like extra overtime, basically, because not only do I do like the fucking retail work that I do, but I do these for free, basically. I don't make money doing it. I make money doing the blue collar shit, not this. I just do it on my own time. So it's like I'm laboring for free, technically, at least mentally. But either way, it's like I get it. Even if I wasn't doing this, I'd still think I'd still say I'd get it, because it's like, nonetheless, it still work. Plus, I value content creation too, because and even if I wasn't doing these, one way, shape, or form, I am that way, nonetheless, because, me being a musician, I like to write myself, I, doodle and draw, not really as much anymore, but, pretty frequently in the past, and I also really need to kind of get back into it. So, it's like, my brain is bent on content creating on one way, shape, or form. That's why I like doing these type of things, even if it is for free. Because I don't care about the money at it, at the end of the day. It's nice. I love it. I like to, make money like TJ does when it comes to doing it, because then I wouldn't be doing my fucking job. I'd be quitting that and be doing this full time. Because, fuck it. I mean, this is, because because of all the other extra content creative talents that I have and shit, I could do all sorts of different things with it. It's like, how many times do I stream and then every now and then just bustle my guitar out and just start jamming that shit, you know what I mean? It's like I could literally just, do stream, there's fucking streamers that, there are musicians that basically just dedicate their entire streams just to hey, what song do you want me to do, and fucking kind of bust to and shit. You get drummers who are alright, I'll listen to this beat and listen to the song and start fucking filling up licks with that shit. Same with bassists, guitarists, and everything else in between. Can make my beat. I want to. Honestly, that's why I've been kind of playing more even on stream and shit, because I want to get to a point where I can get more back to where I kind of was initially before I did not falling off, but just kind of had a hiatus on playing for a little bit, and then get to a point to where I can kind of start singing on top of that, because I want to do that. I want to go out and place like a downtown Portland and take my guitar and go busking. Have my guitar case out and whatever money goes flopping down in there, and say little tips and a little money I made for the day. Because I see it all the time in Portland. Fuck, you could do it. Get a bunch of bucket drums, dude. Get a little bucket drum set up. Find a bunch of, different little buckets, so, different, fucking dumpsters, or, buy a couple at Home Depot or some shit, get a couple things, set up to kind of rig them all together and shit, and do some bucket drumming. Dude, you can make hella fucking money. There's a lot of bucket drummers around here. It's actually one guy that, has been here for fucking ever. It's like this, what in the fuck was that, bro? What was that? Damn. But anyway, but, there's this, bucket drummer. Who's this, kind of big, heavy-set black dude. He's been, as far as I'm concerned, he's been around Portland as far as I can remember. But, he will spontaneously, materialize out of nowhere randomly in the most randomest of places, sometimes when I'm out in Portland, and, well, and I can tell. And main reason why I can tell, because all of a sudden I'll be hearing, just some dude just, fucking going full ham on, some bucket drums. I'm like, is who is I think it is? And I get closer to the sound, I, turn the corner, I see who it is, and it's lo and behold, that guy. I don't know who his name is. I just kind of know him as, that guy who's a bucket drummer. The guy. That's just kind of how I know him as. I know he has, I'm pretty sure he has, a street performer name. I just don't know what it is. I never have known it. But, I've seen him all the time, and if I have, a couple bucks, I always, love giving him a tip and shit, because, I mean, dude, fucking, slams hard on some drums and shit. Honestly, if I happen to, see him doing some bucket drums, again, out in Portland, or some shit, I'm gonna have to, record one of his, little jams or something like that. Because the dude goes hard. And there's, some really, fiery, bucket drummers out here, but that dude, he goes hard. Pakistan used to nuke in my game. Why do I feel like if there was, actual, two nations are just gonna start launching nukes at each other willy-nilly, it would be those two countries? Why do I feel like that would be the case? I mean, I know the whole, like, oh, nukes is around Russia right now, but, I mean, let's be real. Like, those two countries have been feuding for way longer than, you know, the bullshit between Ukraine and Russia. And those two have nukes, and they're pretty trigger-happy. And they have claims to territory in the Kashmir region that's basically the same fucking place, and it's literally the most fortified and most bunkered out, most, like, bunker-dense fucking place in the entire world. You know, it's just like... to clear its own land of enemies. You know what? Why do I feel like this is not out of the realm of Pakistan, even in our own real world? Because of, like, some religious, like, hey, it was the honor for Allah, because, you know, they have been purified by the evil devils that, you know, invade their land, and they will be, you know, purified by this, you know, great holy fires of Allah, you know, that will send them to whatever the name of the heaven is, Al-Jalud or something like that, or whatever the fuck. Their version of heaven. They have been spared the treacherous hells that the devils would have given them, or whatever the fuck. And India has 3. In the real world, Pakistan and India have way more than that. Wow. The game is really underestimating their military prowess, or their military capabilities, on both ends. Playing our little tune. Cuba is so funny that AI will use nukes on its own land. Honestly, like, I have a feeling that in my game at Hearts of Iron 4 that might happen. Because if I have enough air superiority in the lands that over France, and I have territory in England, where is that going to leave England to nuke if they have nukes? America does for sure, but I don't know about the UK in the game. As Russia have 30 nukes. That game really underestimates the military capabilities of all these nations, but probably for good reason, for, like, to make the game not broken. Most of the countries with nukes have 3, except the US, which has 28. Most countries have 3, so, like, every country just has nukes. I mean, to keep it at least somewhat realistic, most countries probably shouldn't. Outside of, like, China, Israel, Pakistan, India, France, the UK, Russia, the US. Yeah, I think it's at least... oh, North Korea, I guess. I think that's about it. At least officially. Unofficially, there could be more. I have no nukes, I'm saying the ones that have nukes. Well. Fine. Jeez, being technicality over here. Should have been more specific the first time. China's the best arm production in the game with a whopping 8 armies. Nice. I just kind of find it funny how the game just basically really hyper underestimates the real, like, actual military capabilities of these nations, but obviously for good reason, mainly because for game balance reasons. Because China definitely has more than 8 armies. America has 6 and Russia has 4. I mean, Russia has like 4 in Ukraine, like, right now. You know what I mean? It's for balance. I know. Yeah, like, I mean, I get it, but I just kind of find it funny, and I can't get over that. Yeah, America only has, like, 6 armies of, like, you know, 5,000 strong, basically, you know? It's like a very tiny army, you know? China has, like, 8 armies, you know, each of them, you know, like, 6,000 strong, you know? That's conservative, you know? Ukraine has 1, I heard it, when I unified Russia, Ukraine. Nice. I haven't really inherited Germany's army, but they basically been my, like, backup armies, or been my, like, you know, main force in a lot of different, front lines in my gameplay and, with the Internationals France. And in Mexico, they actually are the biggest, like, you know, troop presence on the Mexico-American border. So they're basically going to be like my main boys helping me out. Mexico doesn't actually have many troops there. They actually have some near the southern borders, near like Belize and stuff like that. I guess because they're more modern troops or near America, they're like, oh, we'll let you leave that, you know, to yourselves. Then I mean, go, we're going to go down here and deal with just the stuff here to the south here. I say, it's like, okay. The AI of Mexico, you know, it's just like kind of having some different ideas, but all of like the Latin American socialist countries have literally put landmines everywhere. Like, I mean, they mine laid the fuck out of everything, which I love. Like, Colombia itself has, like, in the Gulf Coast, Colombia specifically, laid like 700 different like mines in that specific sector, you know, alone. And I browse through other ones, and it's about like 600, 700 about on the other ones too. The farther it goes out, the far less it gets, but like the main like Gulf, Caribbean, that area, like it's like 700 plus, about 600 plus about strong. It's like, it's like, damn. I have some smaller naval task forces out there, but they don't really have to worry about shit if, you know, if that's what I got going on. Hell yeah. So, all in all, like, I mean, shit's gonna be whack and things might be, you know, drawn out and drudgerous, but all in all, you know, favors on my side. I like it. I like that homes. Makes the environment go bad. No shit, it's nuke. What do you expect? It's nukes. It's nukes. Yes, nukes do that. Radiation, bad. Yes, that's what happens. See. Pakistan and India load all their nukes on each other's armies. Oh my god. Well, that's one chunk of the world that's just unlivable. Oh, look at that little face. Oh, look at that pretty face. Look at how sleepy you is. Pretty boy. Wait, you don't want it? Fine. We'll get it. He's stretchy boy. Goof. What a little goofy baby. Boop. Got your tail. Do you not care? Do you not care that, yeah, hi. How's your tail? What you gonna do? What you gonna do about it? Come here. Come here. I'm not even, like, doing anything to it. I'm just, like, gently, like, holding it. Come here, Bobby. No! Hey! What the? Oh. That's, hey, you. Wow. That's how it is? Alright, fine. Fine. They land in the middle of Woes, Pakistan. I doubt they're gonna have any value to find there, considering it got nuked. Oh my god, the yawning. Boo. Here. Do I play one more tune? I think I will play one more. Just one more numero uno. Go to sleep, it's 5 o'clock. Maybe I don't wanna. Nah. Yeah, I think I'll probably get this last little bowl smoked in. Cow good. All that fun shit. Besides, streaming for like 6 hours anyway. Well, actually a little over that, so. Oy, oy, oy. Who are you to tell me to go to sleep, sir? I'll do that when I want. All I'm gonna do is just kind of wrap the stream up. That's what I'm doing. I'll stay up all night for all I get booked. No, I'm not actually gonna do that. But we'll find me a little bit of food real quick and then go to bed. That much I will do. So peace out, and of course I'll be back around for the next one. I'm probably gonna have a wake and bake. That's really late in the fucking afternoon. But anyway, deuces, and I'll